A. Alright, A challenge. So I need to get rid of Gwendolyn, because she's a G. I need an A. Which one's better? Oh, this is not even a question. Not even a question. Let's go with Brickle. And back to the challenge. So only towers that names start with A. Aptitude 0, AP Darts, Aircraft Carrier, Apache Prime, Artillery Battery, Archmage, AMD, Avatar Wrath. Is that really all? I swear there has to be more than that, but let's go. Basically, chimps mode to 98. Apparently, Creator can't beat 99, but I will show them that it's not possible by dying on 99. It might be Archmage Apache Prime, if I'm being honest here. Damn, these big balloons are trippy. Can a sub beat round 6? We are not beating this. I can buy this. Oh, whoa. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I was gonna, like, not hit. But, okay, we dropped it. Now we gotta keep it. I don't really think we should get subs to high level, though. Because they're not gonna go anywhere late game with no commander. A for abnormal balloons. That's the spirits. Yes, that's exactly what we meant. So, indeed, fitting the theme. Okay, Brickle time. Okay, we probably can't go for Arcane Spike by 40, so what do I get? What is good intermediates? Probably Quad Darts, but no Alpha means a little bit sketch. I am 1.5k short of Arcane Spike. I think I'm gonna try a Heli. I'm gonna try a Heli. Does it come from the bottom? Yes, it does. That's a big boy. So maybe just this little Quad Darts is good enough. Enough damage. Brickle? It's gonna be close. Just kidding. The fact that we allowed Brickle's mines to stack a long time, I think it helped out. So, Quad Darts will be Apache, ideally A Prime, but I want to get my Archmage first. I'm actually not sure. Maybe I can go Arcane Spike and then Apache, and then Apache Prime, and then Archmage. What do you say about that? Not the worst map in the world, but at least you can see. Because at least you can see when a balloon's gonna leak. Because it's in the middle. But otherwise, these multi-path maps need to go. The overlapping maps, rather. Apache, like, literally right now. Good. Pursuit for now. Until it can't. Let's drop a big mine. Let's put it to some good use here. Shall we? I don't know where my Apache should be. I'll put it here. Nothing's leaking, right? Not yet, at least. So that's where they exit. Keep it at bay. Good. Apache is doing a lot of damage. Those missiles, man. Killing them insides. Very nicely. 76. Okay, one at a time, one at a time. Those missiles are not doing very well. Going to the other side. Bad. Apache. Alright, go back. I could buy Archmage, but I want Apache, man. It's only one round. 220D Regos with Lightning, yes, but it's expensive. Let's try 120. This wave is basically cleared. Let's move down here now. Come on, go, 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 go. Nice, Sue. Okay, so how do we beat this wave? Do we have enough popping power? Or acronym PP, if you want to be funny. No. Ice Tower is cheap. Plain little Permafrost, you reckon? Plain little 110. Don't mind if I do. So that Icy. Thinning the wave down, at least for the early part. Early part. How we doing? Good? Good. Good, good, good. Now for the Camel Wave. Crap. What I can try is not popping the BFB and then big mining. Big mining it. So that it'll kill a Surround Wave underneath. That's what I'm gonna try. The 500 IQ play. Just gotta make sure this wizard doesn't pop it. Don't. Stop. Stop. Target the rainbows, please. No. No. We could not avoid it, unfortunately. Well, we can still. No, we can. We can. Just don't pop too much. No. Come on, hurry up. Where are the cerams at? There we are. Okay, now. Nuke! Wait, that didn't do anything. No, go back. That didn't do anything. Like, they were Moabs, but they didn't pop at all. Briggle has camo, so it should work. Yeah, it should. It should. Now. Now. Okay, now it works. Yeah, it worked, guys. I just don't know why. I just don't know why. Wait. It's still not gonna work. Wow, we killed half the wave. And still die. Oh, I should have my Apache attacking up here. Yeah, attack up here. Because there's no point doing damage if it one-shots. Okay? Let's get ice again. So don't pop that BFB. This is a good spot to leave it in. And then moving it here. Apache. And then moving it up here. For the camo cerams. Like this. Camo. Drop it. Nice. Nice to the U. Now, let's beat the camos here. Nice. That's how you do it, boys. So, given that we make so much money this round, we afford Patrick Prime. Given Rigu Rainbows don't kill us. Uh-oh. This is not good now. Too many BFBs. Balloons are hitting the middle points. I need 2 more K, man. 2 more K. Or maybe the Rigu farm can end. That'd be nice, too. Big mine. So close. 1K left. So close. This should be beatable. Nice. We did it. Now, do we actually want to go Archmage? I think we have to for DTs. It must be done for DTs. There's nothing else that's good for DTs. Well, Shattering Shells? Nope, can't afford it. Can't buy it, actually. I might get an Ice Tower for cerams, to be honest. What ice can I get, though? Let me check after I beat this. I can't really have... I don't have much utility. Snowstorm. That's my best utility, which is really bad. Like, of all utility in the game, Absolute Zero is by far the worst. Or Snowstorm. Because it lasts for like 2 seconds. Here's what I can do. Because Archmage decamos, I can buy myself some 0-4 darts, subs rather. But I would put it here because, yeah. Then I can get Brickle's buff. Attack speed when I use the ability. Yes, literally doing anything but dropping the Ice Tower. Like, an Ice Tower here would be fine. But right now, cerams are no issue with this OP Apache. Let's go. 95. Alright, let's use 1 mine. They're going fast. Ability. Don't die. There's so many balloons. How does one keep track? Tell me. Move it here. Okay, this side's leaking now. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is like a race all over again. With all those pausing. All those pausing things. Nice. Let's use Brickle ability. In hopes I get it for 99. Whenever cerams leak, or I see them in the middle, move my A prime to the middle. Nope, 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 nope. Go back. I'll buy Snowstorm. Can I get another sub here? Yes, 1 more. You'd love to see it. When do I use Snowstorm? When? Now? Look how long it lasts, guys. A whopping 2 seconds. Wow. I can't risk that, can I? No. We're not good. Okay, I'm gonna drop Ice Towers. Maybe 0-1-2s? One of these. Maybe another one. Mid-round. Oh, also, Heli should be up here. I liked it up here better. Alright, let's use Big Mine. I'm scared. That's a lot of damage. Ability. Keep it a straight line action. A straight line action. Only use Snowstorm at the last minute. At the last minute. Like that. Clean up. Gobble, gobble, gobble. And I think we... Did we? Anything exiting up here? Well, they're coming down here now. Let's get this side. I have no cooldowns, by the way. Nothing. Nothing. Come on, Archmage. A Prime. It's all up to you now. Very good. I have Big Mine up, but I can't use it. Good. We did it. But we only really did it if we can get past this round and 100. 1 million pops on that A Prime. So let's see. I'm going to buy this. Use Brickle ability. Do I need to use Big Mine or what? I'll use it. We can beat the bad. Nope, not good enough. Let me see if there's anything I can do. Maybe another AMD? Why not? How about another one? We love our AMD here. Let's go again. Reminder to straight line action. Our way out of this. Brickle ability now. Big Mine here. Very epic. Did you get it? No, no. Almost. Oh wait, did I not put my Archmage on strong? That should be much better. Much better. Just rely on the Apache to deal with, balloons. The Ballons. Ability now. Big Mine. Drop it like it's hot. How we doing? 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 Very epic. Easiest round of my life. So, try to stall the round. Nope, can't do it. Can we beat a bad with no Mega Mine? The cooldown's almost up. And it will be up. And we probably can beat... Yeah, we can definitely beat 100. That mine didn't do very much, but it's fine. We have lots of time to Snowstorm when DTs come. Oh, we don't need to. That was so easy. Brickle ability. And then Snowstorm for the last bend. Wow, that came fast. Not needed. We did it. Round 100. Free play, don't care. It's too hard. But we did it. 100 rounds with only upgrades with A in the name. Or starting, rather. B. So I want to do this challenge, but I want to do a full Chimps run, just to continue the tradition. Starting with A, which was Chimps. The only obvious B hero would be Barker Bones. There's Benjamin, but it's Chimps. Do you really think I would bring Benjamin and Chimps? It might be useful, but I'll pass. Okay, now we choose a map. What map would these towers be capable of? So we have basically, in terms of good upgrades, Balloon Crush, Bomb Blitz, Balloon Solver, Balloon Sin, biggest one, Alk Buff, Jitsu, Sabo, and that's really about it for good towers. Okay, so it looks like Stream Bed came out by literally 1 vote. So it's Stream Bed then. Alright, let's do it. You know the rules, and so do I. Okay, so how do we start? Can I start with a Ninja? Ninja Alk would probably be the way to go if that works. Yeah, Ninja Alk might make this early game a little bit on the easy side, but I mean, it is a B. A Balloon Jitsu, I can't just ban it straight up. So yeah, what will we do here? I'm probably thinking biggest one, Balloon Sin. Damn, this is actually gonna be pretty damn OP. We have Striker and the Mortars, which, as you already know, is a pretty dang combo. We need big balloons. You're right. Let's go back. Big balloons. How could I forget that? That's one way to make a challenge slightly more difficult. I feel like a map without water would have made it a little more interesting, because here's the thing. I don't have a camo village, but I have a reactor, which is basically decamo everything. It works just as great. But without it, if there was a map with no water, I would have had to do some counter-espionage shenanigans for like 95, any DT rounds. But because I have a reactor, I can just get this and then we're good for the rest. What I could do is just not use sub to make it an extra challenge. Also, I'm going to... I'm just gonna get my mortar set up. So, like, I know I'm going for Bloonsin, because just looking at the towers here, I can't beat a bad. I can't beat a bad without a Bloonsin. So, let's do it. 025, of course. Okay, guys, so we're axing sub. The sub has been voted out. Now let's go for a big one. Again, I don't think... Yeah, I think bombs... It matters whether you place it within range of Striker. You see here, level 8. Bomb shooters near hero get more range of pierce, but not mortars. So you can place mortars wherever you want. It's still gonna get the buffs from, like, Striker. So yeah, I don't think I'm getting any bomb towers. Maybe a balloon impact, but I won't count on it. Technically, we already have D-Camo with this guy, Signal Flare. But it's probably not that reliable. Because I'm going to be microwaving my Bloonsin on like 95. So I'm not sure if this will actually get every camo. It probably will get most though, so I won't worry about getting Espionage Ninjas till later. And it should buff Marine stuff, I agree. Like, on top of it not layering, like doing a lot of layers of damage, DOT, it doesn't work on zeros and blacks, which is really sad. Makes me want to cry. Shed a tear. Oh yeah, Black Border. That starts with B2. Technically, we are Black Bordering. We haven't yet exited out of the game yet. Although, again, it doesn't matter because it's a challenge editor, so... Like, I'm not getting a medal or monkey money for this at all, or XP. Speaking of XP, I am still not at max level. Still half a level away from 155. Slow journey to there. I think I do straight up go for Bloonsin now, though. How much is it? Fuck, that's a lot of money. 48.6. If we do math, how long does it take to get there? Also, do I have any glue gunners? Solver, right? Yeah, not worth it. Not worth it, since I have this guy already. But based on my spidey senses, I think we afford this either mid-80s or late 80s. If I do fail with it, I might just, like, outbuff them too, because, again, attack speed gives a tiny 10% boost. The damage is, like, negligible, but you definitely could use a faster attack speed if it ever comes to that. Then it'd be basically 2 tier 5 mortars plus supports to win. I would be pleasantly surprised if that worked. Also, didn't have to actually micro my mortar there. But yes, camos. To think that this has been nerfed a lot of times, yeah. Biggest one has received like 5 straight nerfs, I think. Like, decreased mob damage, decreased ceram damage, along with other things that I forget. But yeah, the fact that it's still this good is a testament to how OP it was before. But again, it is also stream bed. It's not a bloody puddles or anything. So Bloonsin and maybe GG. Now we got our mob damage, so we don't have to wait a billion hours for these UMGs to die. It's 100 damage a second or something. Does Wolf take camo on the Bloonsin? Yes. Okay. Well, that would probably make 95 easier then. I might not need the D-Camo Ninja. Or the Reactor. Like, I would have sworn we would need a Reactor. But it might turn out that the sub ban means nothing. Should we add extra challenge? Buy nothing till the end of the game. I will try it. This will be a 5 towers chimps if this actually works. And I didn't even intend doing this, like, on my way in. If I were to make a new map, what it would be? A corner map. Or labyrinth. The end. Slots map. The OGs call it corner map. We've called corner map well before Salon's map was memed to death. Honestly, the map mods were pretty fun. I would definitely play. I know mods exist in this game, but I don't think BTD6 map mods exist yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, to anybody who knows. But I would definitely play a corner map if someone were able to mod it in. But right now, I think they're only able to mod like hypersonic rap. Which, I mean, I'm not against it. Maybe if I'm out of the alphabet here, then we'll do that. But I would definitely jump on a map mod. Also, Bloonsin is insane. They just ate up all the camos right there. 2 free. $50 off of 20? Come on. Now you're just teasing. So I'm just gonna leave my mortar here. Should be fine, right? Should be fine, right? Do I ever want to relocate? Maybe when this ends. Striker. Pretty easy, I think, yeah. I don't even think we need to relocate, but sure. 38k and counting. And we still have not left the game yet. Let me just use the ability here. Double damage. I'm just kind of lazy. Kind of want the round to end faster. But it's definitely an ability I want to use on 98. Maybe 99. I'm just going to keep spamming Striker. Not a big deal to do that. Just slowly move that biggest one up, but also make sure to get the, you know, the most radius. But yeah, it's pretty easy. Looking pretty easy here, guys. Wowzers. 60k saved up. What the hell is this? Striker ability? Now that Bloons in D-camos or D-fortifies DTs, it's just so easy. Back in my day, Bloonsin didn't D-fortify DDTs, and it didn't drop Wall Fire. You guys have it lucky now, so let's micro. I need to micro my Bloonsin. This is the only round that could kill me. Obviously, it's the last round. That kind of goes without saying. Double damage now. Go, 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 go. So far, not so good. We have, like, no damage on it. If it pops, it's going to be literally at the exits. I have my doubts right now, though. Not happening, folks. I'll use it now, but it's too late. So, unfortunately, we cannot 5 TC this. But it's kind of close. Oh, wait, it popped. Should I buy BMA? The thing is, BMA doesn't work on the DT, so it wouldn't actually... It would still die right there. Can I still make it a 6 TC? Wait, I can just buy Grand... No, I can't buy Grandmaster, right. Oops. Let me just look again at the towers. Is it Bomblets? That's it? Well, that's the only tier 5, aside from BMA. And Tulver. I would just probably just drop Bomblets. And also, remove this. Straight up. Let's go again. It's not shabby. Oh wait, I didn't use the ability yet. Oh, my bad. Now we get the show on the road. That's more like it. 3k, yeah, that's definitely more than enough. So, this should pop, like, literally soon. I gotta make sure to decamo, by the way, with the Bloonsin. So, we could still die. Dang it. Let's see. Oh wait, is this bugged? Oh, it's guys, there's a little bug here. I can remove it, but it's already gone. So this still works. What I have to do is spam Striker ability so it lands on all DTs, because it missed 2. Come on. Anytime. I need to stun all of it. What? Okay, this time it didn't stun any of them. That's weird. Oh, no, it's not weird. Ah, I'm so bad. It didn't stun because it's not decamoed by the Bloonsin yet. This is stupid. We'll add BMA, but... I don't know, man. I'm trying to do 6 towers, in case you're wondering. Why am I not buying more? I want to see if 1 is enough. Go, 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 go. Spamming 1. Aww, it didn't work. The ceramics weren't stunned, so they went through. Okay, one more try. And then I'll do two towers, okay? Let's not give up that easily. Go, 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 go. Oh, yeah, it doesn't work. The timing is off for the biggest one, so we need 1 more tower. I'm gonna do Bomblets again, but I'm gonna decamo with the Espionage. But the Ninja actually has to have AMD buff for this to work. So let me see. I'm actually gonna place it really far away. It's a really bold move, but I hope it pays off. 420. And I'll actually go for 302 to throw more AMD. Hopefully land on this guy too. Now I could decamo with, you know, Reactor, but I did say sub not allowed at the start. I think the count drops decamo too, don't they? Oh, that's awesome. If it does. Now, do I spam... Yes, good. All frozen. And I think we did it, guys. So, guys, We did it. I forget the rest of the speech. But yeah, let's just make sure we got it by stunning. 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 Okay, good. GG. 7 towers used. Ignore the 5 towers, because NK can't freaking fix this already. But 7 towers. And that's B. Make sure to like and subscribe for C. Bye. C. So I know it's been a long time since I did A and B, like 6+ months ago. But now we're back, because I'm out of ideas. So I went through every single upgrade in the game that starts with C, and I was very strict with it. So there are things like Dark Champion, which you might count as C, but nope, doesn't count to me. It must start with C strictly. Can't be C in the middle of multiple words. No. Also to add, we're doing a cracked to fit the C theme. I don't know how hard it's gonna be, but we got some pretty good towers. Obviously Churchill, Carrier Flagship, Crossbow Master, I guess, Call to Arms, Carpet of Spikes. I don't know how strictly I want to be like, if I go for a tower, I must upgrade all the way to the C, because like, I would rather go Spike Storm, you know? But C is Carpet of Spikes, so I guess we'll see. Depending on how hard this game is, we'll see how strictly we want to be with these upgrades. So I'm guessing I'm getting Crossbow Master, because I don't see many other good options. This will be the crossbow, and then I need other towers for early game. Hopefully 2 darts is good enough. 2 darts into, like, sniper. Ideally, don't waste too much money. Nice. So, I will go for my sniper now. Now, I'm not going to place it randomly because I want it to be under Jungle Drum's late game. I think here we'll still be in range of something, so leave it on strong. And because we do have top path and middle path, I do think a shrapnel shot Maymob will be really nice. I know Maymob is M. We'll see if we want to force ourselves to get tier 5. But I don't know if it will be doable on this map. I may have been able to get it with 1 dart, but I don't know. Obviously, I'd like to save for Churchill now, but probably not going to happen. So if we can get the money for it, I think a 0-3 early game would be decent. Can we be round 10 here? Sniper coming in clutch, man. Bonus 2, it reaches the right side exit. Very nice spot. Oh, I should also mention about the restrictions. So if any C tower was tier 3 or above, I enabled cross-pathing. So I can go 0-5. I think having no cross-pathing would be pretty rough on me. However, if the C is only for tier 1 or 2 or base tower, I only enable that just to emphasize that, or make sure that I go this cross-path. Like, because if I gave 2-2 glue, I might accidentally go 0-2. So I want to eliminate any chance that would happen. So the only cross-paths that are enabled is this corrosive and center path ace. Both of which we're not going to use, most likely. So 0-3. Hopefully this will be good enough for Churchill. Also, yes, I forgot. Cal drops 2. None of which we're going to use, but obviously we have to enable it. That's part of the challenge. No counter espionage? Oh, my bad. Well, it's too late. I don't think I'm going to use it anyways. Alright, this can save with Churchill. This is really good. So we got really nice Churchill lines right above the Dart Monkey. If this can beat it, which it can't, great. 1 round from greatness off. Churchill? Okay, this run, looking solid. Maybe I'll put the crossbow back on last, because it's actually not working. Oh, come on. Nice. Close call, but we got the Churchill, which actually matters a lot. Like, how early you get it, because obviously you don't get level 20 by round 100. So we need all the, I guess, early leveling that we can get. Wait, did I miss so many Cs? Cleansing Foam Cannon Ship. Oh my god. I missed a lot, yeah. My bad. None of which, again, are useful, so I'm not going to restart. So I think I want to go for a Destroyer next, because that builds into Carrier Flagship and is really strong, even though we don't have Alchemist. Well, let me go for it now. Like, I think the money is there if I don't drop too much more. The only thing I think is out of budget range would be Cripple Moab. But if I have Crossbow Master, Flagship, this guy can be T3, still C, then the money will be there for it. But obviously, I think I need more still. Like, how about ceramic slowdown? Like, ice tower would be great later on. So any ice tower I get will have to be crowd cannon, if I want to do that way. Let me just go for 3-2-0 and probably give a camo just to be sure. Yeah, Churchill's making things really easy. Alright, so I think we decided then. It's looking easy enough that we can go for C's and only C's. So I think I can just go for this now. Into flagship. By the way, I do need called arms too. That's actually a lot of money. This thing's 27k, this thing's 27, this thing's 43, and then another 30k top. That's basically all our budget. Well, almost. Oh yeah, we could skip Exomaster too, because I don't have to, because I already have 2-3, but only flagship and Churchill. Is that really good enough? There's a chance, actually. Alright, so we got crossbow. Oh, sorry, we got flagship now. Kira flagship now, so I'm probably gonna go for this next. Can never go wrong with Maim Up Shrapnel. I mean, I might as well just keep the money on hand then, if these can defend for so long. Because this ain't a black border. I've already black border cracked in past, so we're just doing a good old challenge editor. Meaning I can basically fast forward until I die. If somebody wants to start streaming, what tip do you want to give them? Have other platforms before you start streaming. Cause if you only just start streaming on Twitch with no other following on YouTube, Instagram, or anything else, you will not grow. Twitch is the absolute worst for growing. You must grow outside of Twitch. Well, for the most part. I mean, there's probably some of you who've grown from only Twitch, but it's probably really rare. If I only streamed and never made videos, I would have probably 3 viewers right now. Just because, again, once you finish streaming, there are no videos for people to find you at. Whereas YouTube, the video is up forever, so the algorithm can keep your video recommended for ages, meaning more people coming in every day. Alright, so I'm thinking we actually might not go cross master, because I've not done anything, guys. I have not micro Churchill. I've not even used the Churchill ability. It's been that good. So I'm thinking, Called Arms, Cripple Moab, and that honestly might be good enough to beat 100 rounds. But I will have extra towers if I need to drop something like a crowd cannon. I think I'm gonna go for this first though. Called Arms. Nice fat ability. I mean, if you recall when I did the B challenge, it was also super easy. I did it on stream bed. It was a joke up to around 100. Because I think I messed something up on around 100. And yeah, I had to spend a long time making it work. We'll see if the same thing happens here. So far, so good though. Like yeah, if I don't have to do any micro to around 90, and not even ability, I have such a good ability on hand. 3 abilities, actually. Yeah, I don't need to use any of them. Yeah, for this challenge, I don't think round 100 is going to be a problem. We have Cripple Moab, Churchill, this. They're all pretty good mob damage. Alright, so let's go for it. And don't forget, I will upgrade this too before the game ends. Alright, this round could be interesting. Although probably not. I'll leave Churchill shooting last. Get a nice straight line. I'll use the ability too. Screw it, I'll use this too. Flagship and clean up. I just want that Churchill straight line action. And that should be an easy 95, yep. Again, not even Called Arms used. Let me just buy this now so that I don't forget later. No cross-pathing. I already got the C. This could be rough. I'll do some micro, because I still want to maximize damage, while also cleaning it with Churchill. So put it on last for the most part. And yeah, probably the best way to go about this. Rate flagship 1 to 10. I'll give it a nice high 6, maybe a low 7. This would have been harder before the buffs, I know. And came here, making the 7 post challenges easier. Wow, this is easy. Holy crap. I definitely underestimated these towers. Or maybe just chimps on medium maps. This is probably one of the easier intermediate maps, so maybe that's why. Like, with Churchill's, like, super straight lines here, it's essentially an easy map. So let's see what I want to do here. Do I want to use Called Arms now, or do I just want to keep it the entire game? I kind of want to keep it the whole game, guys. I mean, Cripple Mob coming in clutch. Stunning so many BFBs. Just gonna do some quick micro. I use the ability. That's a lot of balloons. I gotta keep it on first now. Yeah, I don't want to pop these things. At least not yet. Should I just get Crowd Cannon? Sure. That helps slow down the ceramics. I have Churchill's ability really soon. Got it. Again, I just want to keep the ability for 99. Because it sounds like a hard round. After we beat the Fortifieds, we're probably in a much better spot. And I can probably fast forward this. Maybe not. I'll use Called Arms now. Well, we better hope 99 is not bad. But I have Churchill's level 10. No, we're fine. That was kind of close. I didn't want to beat it first try, though. For the memes. We probably don't even need the ability because Cripple Mob is pretty good. Yeah, that'll keep Corona stunned. Nice. And last round. 37k to spare. We just demolished that D challenge. Well, I guess next time for D, we're gonna pick a harder map. Assuming we have a lot of good towers for D. Off the top of my head, we got Dart Monkey. You got Dark Champion. We probably have enough Ds. Oh yeah, sure, why not? Crossbow Master. Just to seal the deal on this. Every ability at once. Wow. Easy. 1.4 million pops on the carrier flagship. He basically stole the show. D. So this time, instead of making my own challenge for, like it was for B and C, I had Toast create this challenge for me. So he knows the difficulty of it going into it, and he said it was pretty difficult. About the same difficulty as Balls on Cornfield, if you saw that one. Also fitting that the code has 2 Ds at the end. You'd love to see it. So we're doing downstream, and just take a look at all the restrictions. You don't have very many good options. Just from what I see, I have Destroyer, I have Downdraft, D-Breath, Dark Champion, and the rest are pretty bad. So how are we gonna start this game? I think it has to be a 0-0-0 Dart start, as much as I hate to do it. Actually, Sniper. I'll take Sniper over Dart. And yeah, there's only 2 good late game towers. Downdraft and Dark Champion. The rest kind of fall off. But I believe in it. We just gotta do some nice Dark Shift Micro. Perfect, right? Even the ability is D. Dark Shift. It's probably gonna be Dark Knight spam too. If I had to guess. So again, just like the other challenges, basically if a tier 3 or higher is D, they enable cross-pathing to make things, you know, not hell on Earth. Otherwise, if it's tier 2 that has a D, the cross paths are not enabled. So I only have 0-2-0 ice. Also, I would have liked for this challenge to include Dread Pirate Brickle. That is the only one hero skin that starts with D. But it's fine, I guess. She's not that useful anyways. This is also where I want my Dark Champion to be, or my Super Monkeys. But I guess it's not a problem because I can, again, move those with Dark Shift. Whereas Wizard I cannot. So this will be really bad for regrows, but I think it's okay. Wildfire is going to land over here, the exit, which I think is better. Hopefully Dragon's Breath can help us get through the mid-game. Alright, Waft time. I would have liked the intersection, but I prefer the Wizard shooting at the front. So here's my concern. Luckily, Waft is just barely... It barely has enough downtime to not leak many balloons. If at all, anything. Maybe Pink will go through, if it's, like, perfectly timed. But otherwise, this Waft is carrying right now. Hopefully, see if till D-Breath. See that? I did miss one, though. That's what I was talking about. A perfectly timed yellow or pink. Barely anything leaks unless it's perfectly timed. It's very good to know. Very reassuring. Watch this again. Epic Sniper Snipes. Alright, purples. I need all the help I can get. Nice. We very well could straight up just get D-Breath. Surprisingly, and nope. I'm actually gonna contemplate just going for the heli now, just because it's kind of annoying having some things leak. And again, I need it late game anyways. Downdraft is really good late game. Alright, so far so good, and D-Breath is ours. Nice. So far a pretty smooth early game. Not much difficulty required. Should we just get started on the Super Monkey? I'm kind of feeling it. Let's do it. Again, I think late game is just going to be Dark Champion heavy. Dark Knight heavy, rather. I can only really get one Dark Champion, right? And I'm pretty sure I absolutely need Dark Champion, because Dark Knight spam probably doesn't cut it. I remember trying it, Dark Knight spam on Cubism. Didn't do hot, but I think it got buffed since then. But the thing is, that was also without buffs. And now I don't want out buff and a harder map. So I think saving up 64-8 probably gonna be the hardest thing. And I'm not sure how much defense I will need, like, to survive till then. How is round 40? I got a nice waff. Hopefully it doesn't time out. And it didn't. Oh right, with Deep Breath, it does not time out. I'm not sure they tell you in the description. It does. Enhances wall fire. Basically, you always have one wall fire down with Deep Breath. There's no downtime anymore, which is very, very, very awesome. Do I want to buy Dark Knight now? Yeah, I guess. Purple is going to be annoying, so I'm not going to upgrade Dark Knight until 62 passes. Hopefully this can survive till then. Yeah, there are purples on 78s, but there's not so many of them, so I can probably just upgrade a Quad Dark or something. I cannot believe how well this defense is doing. This is as chill as a run can be right now. Again, it's all about the save up. Can I save up? I wonder if a Dark Knight and a Deep Breath can beat 63. Probably not. I do have an Ice Tower, which is going to help massively for like late game too, because I can just drop some at the back. And that'll be good stalling in case Downdraft misses things. Just trying to look ahead here, because right now, it's overall pretty good. Pretty easy time. But again, I'm trying to build the minimum defense possible to get Dark Champion as early as I can. Like, I feel like I gotta afford it before 76. Because how am I gonna beat all those regrow ceramics? I think I do have... Okay, I do have the Druid Heart of Oak for regrows. That is gonna cost some stuff, though. A pretty penny. This could be bad. So, 16 cerams. Waff might get overwhelmed. It might get overwhelmed, and I can't take that, but it's close and doable. Maybe 2 Dark Knights, guys? I don't know about you, but 2 Dark Knights into the Dark Champion might sound a little more affordable. There we go. Just something tells me that 1 Dark Knight isn't good enough. We're also struggling to regrow Zebras here. Hopefully the farm isn't too bad, and it's okay. Oh, we gotta pop mobs early, though. Come on. Come on. If they pop too late, we're screwed, but luckily the knockback is good. Now purples. Gotta make sure it doesn't kill the Waff. Oh, it's gonna kill it. Ah. You saw that, eh? Waff is dying, guys. This is not good. Just got a new one in time, but it's gonna kill it again. And again. We're actually holding off, though. Nope. I know this dies next round. I just want to see if I want to go for 2 Dark Knights or something. So I'm gonna do it. 2 Dark Knights. So now at this rate, I'll probably afford Dark Champion early 80s, but that's not so bad. I'm more confident now that I have 2 Dark Knights. Only sketch round is clumped rounds like this round, and 76. But again, I do have Druid, I do have Ice Tower. I gotta say, double Dark Knight was a good choice. Partially because of how easy right now is. How easy this game is right now as I proceed to lose. I think I should just go for the laser, the plasma, I mean. And if I do don't have enough like purple bomb power, I'll just get quad darts and pray it's enough. But I'm pretty sure I need plasma right now. If not this round, then 76 and 78. Alrighty, let's see. Do we need a druid? There's a chance we may not. But I think we do. No, well, I'm pretty sure we do. So like what here? Lightning. Let's go. It's only like 3k lost. We'll make that back soon, right? So there's still some regrows, but it's nowhere near as bad as before. We're still dead, though. Very disappointing. Dark Shift. Nice. So I wasted a lot of money, but that's the best I can do. It did work, but it took a bit of RNG with the same strategy. And now these guys are useless for the rest of the game. Oh, the good thing, too, is that the druids do help with the purples. Even though lightning doesn't hit purples, the thorns. So I may not need to get extra things for the purples on 78. Even then, if I don't get it by 84, I think I'm in a bad spot. I need to get that Dark Champion. 78? Oh, am I dead? Okay, I'm dead. Maybe I'll get a Downdraft or something? Because Downdraft is good in the 80s. Just a lot of money. That's another 5k down the drain. Like, do I really want this? I'm okay with it, honestly. Alrighty, guys. Hopefully Downdraft gets the ceramics. Please blow back ceramics. Alright, this is good. Yeah, perfect. Got a nice Downdraft. Hopefully this round is not a problem. A lot of Reaper Rainbows. Should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Low-key, the full map range Dark Shift is going to be really good once you get Dark Champion. Then we can move it, like, down in the first loop to do damage to the front of balloons. And then back to the normal position. So yeah, this is the round where Downdraft shines. shines. And so is Dark Knight. It's able to stun or freeze most rounds in place. So close, guys. Less than 10k. We're on that final stretch. This round's pretty scary, though. A lot of Moabs, like, at once. Luckily, we can defend it, because Dark Knights are pretty solid. So we're about 4k short. So which one do we do, Dark Shift? I guess it doesn't matter. Like, Dark Champion, I mean. I guess I'll just do the bottom one. I mean, it is the first one after all. You can tell by the Super Monkey name. Goddamn buff Itza. Definitely one of my favorite Super Monkeys. So we'll still be short after this round, so we gotta be at 1 G. This will be in for testing. Alright, 200 bucks, guys, 200 bucks. And I'm dead. I can't believe it. We die the moment we get Dark Champion. So let me see what I want to do. Maybe not hitting, not attacking is better. Just so these balloons don't pop as much. Although this one guy is still ruining it. Too many Moabs. Maybe I won't downdraft so that I can make money first off. Dark Champion, got it. I think that's the right play, yeah. You want to make the money from the balloons, not blow them back. And then end up getting overwhelmed. So there we go. We got Dark Champion around 87. And what's next? Well, I'm gonna keep the money, but likely it's just spam more Dark Knights. More Dark Knights, and then do some Dark Shift Micro. Yeah, goddamn buff Itza. Just plowing down the competition. You gotta love it. Let me just see. Yeah, again, I'm just gonna keep the money in hand until it looks remotely hard. And yeah, just to play it safe, I'm not gonna Dark Shift until, like, I absolutely need to. I don't want to get caught with my pants down having Dark Shift on cooldown when you need it the most. How about you say we go for a third Dark Knight? Unfortunately, it's in a bad spot, but who cares? Let me just add one more to the mix. DATs are pretty rough, but we're good. I think 98 is guaranteed. Guaranteed Dark Shift around. So I'm gonna, like, have this Dark Champion attack a little bit, move it down immediately, and then hopefully be able to catch the exit in time and get it back to the middle for 99, because I don't want to, again, get caught with my pants down with Dark Shift on cooldown and Dark Champion in the back. Then I'm definitely dead on 99. Alright, this round's actually really bad. I'm gonna go back. Maybe I'll just test it out this round. Show you what I'm gonna think about doing on 98. So, let's do some damage. I'm gonna move it here to, you know, beat the balloons. And then hopefully by the time the cooldown's up again, I can move it back to the OG spot. And looks like I can. That's very epic. Please don't die now. Should be fine here, I think. Yes, we are. Oh, what do I do here? Do I just leave it? I guess. A lot of ZMGs, though. A lot. I don't know about this, guys. Dark Drift. I'm okay with this because 97 is very long. Okay? It's very long and easy. So I'm okay if I don't have the full cooldown in time. Alrighty. Oh, I can stall too. I forgot. With downdraft, I have the power to do this. I have the power. And then now we get it back for 97. Alrighty. So I got 20k. I'm just going to not buy anything until I need to. Let me Dark Shift early. You know what they say. The early bird gets the worm. So, I'm Dark Shift here. I don't care about, you know, it not being the entrance. That's not the only Dark Shifting I'm going to be doing this round. I got a lot more coming soon. Just gotta make sure I beat this first. So, the moment they loop around, and I get overwhelmed, I'm going to Dark Shift. Now. Alright, this is going to be tight. Dark Champion. It's fending it off. A lot of balloons here, though. We're good. Damn. That's some nice defending. Now, do I want to Dark Shift back now? Or should I just... No, I think I'm fine. Let me just keep it going. There's still a lot of balloons, though, so... I might die. No, I'm dead. Let's go back. Let's buy something. Let's buy, like, one more Dark Knight. I'll buy a mid-round. Alright, move it here. A lot of balloons. Honestly... No, sorry, I died. Come on. Do I need to drop another ice tower? You know what? I will. 4 ice. And just keep on blowing it back. Keep on downdrafting. And double downdraft doing work. Just gotta have enough mob damage, really. That's what it comes down to, mob damage. Please. Oh, I do need more ice towers or something. So I gotta do a lot of targeting with my Dark Champion. It is the strongest thing I have. I must do it to maximize mob damage. And then beat the balloons. Ice. Ice, ice. Baby. I like fill the entire loop with ice. I wonder how they feel. I was about to Dark Shift, but I didn't. Good thing I didn't. So right now, I'm in a good spot. I'm shooting with the grain right here. But I got Dark Shift. I have to. Now. Now. So now I gotta stall the round. I'm pretty sure I win. Okay. Stall the round. I need to get Dark Shift for 99. So do not attack. I need to get it back in my good spot, alright? My good spot, right here. Alright. Stall the round, please. As long as you can. Oh crap. Whatever, that's fine. But we did it. Hopefully I don't need a Dark Shift for 99. Otherwise I'm so dead. Please, Dark Champion, beat the fortified deities. Or I'm gonna cry. I was so close to crying there. Now, please stall for 100, because I might die 100 too, if I don't do this right. So far, so good. Good enough. And here we go. What else can I get, really? Another Dark Knight? Sure. Hopefully that's it. 98 took, again, pretty much as long as every other round combined. It's that crazy. So, now we move this here, I'm pretty sure. Yes. And I'll Dark Shift again. My ice spots really took a lot of the Dark Shifting area, but it's fine. We'll kill this, right? Yeah, we will. We will, alright. Nice. And final stretch. There it is, guys. D. Very hard. But in the end, we pulled it off with our solid D. Very nice. Definitely a step up from B and C in terms of difficulty. Giving it a nice fat like for this challenge. E. So if you don't know, it's basically only towers, upgrades, heroes that start with E. Now, I think I'm gonna bend the rules a little bit, because if you look at all the upgrades that start with E, there aren't a whole lot. Like, let's just take a look here. We have Embrittlement, we have Elite Sniper, Elite Defender. They're okay, but if we're talking like enough to beat Chimps mode, it's a little bit sketch. We have Energizer. We have a bunch of other useless Tier 1, Tier 2 upgrades. There's a tower called Engineer, and I was debating whether or not I would only allow the base tower, or I allow the entire tower, which obviously every upgrade doesn't start with E. But, I mean, the tower itself starts with E, so it makes sense to include all of them, right? Even though that may not be what I did for other letters. I think it needs to be done, because obviously, if I don't have any NGs, these towers will stink. They will not be able to beat 100 rounds. So I think just for this challenge, I'm going to enable everything on the NG. And that means we're going to be, yes, doing some Century Paragon action yet again. Seems like I've used this tower, like, in way too many Chimps runs recently, but it is what it is. So there's really no way to not rely on Paragon for this challenge. Like, it's the best thing you have, aside from Etienne's UCAV, which I'm going to try to drop him as soon as I can. Get level 20 as soon as possible. Oh, right, and also because you have Etienne, and Etienne gives global camo, there is also pretty much no use for Submarine, because, you know, it's 522. I don't think I'm ever going to get that just to decrease cooldown of UCAV. It's probably not worth it. Make sure I don't restart last round, or Sentries will spawn weird. Well, I don't think I can prevent that, really. Like, I'm probably going to have to restart last round at one point, because I don't plan for this to be a black border. It obviously would be nice. Maybe I can just not buy this cross path, but I can't. It gives good damage to Moabs. It's like a necessity. I think a good stepping stone to getting, whatchamacallit, Paragon, probably Elite Sniper. Although for now I just saw Bounty Bullets because it's a solid thing to get. Okay, this is gonna be really close. Should I drop drones? Yeah, I should. Come on. Yeah, Cold Sentry coming in clutch also. Very nice. If I can get UCAV very soon, then I can start relying on the Drone Swarm to pop Moabs. That's, I think, this round's your death. Oh, it's gonna be close. Come on, I need Cold Sentry. Nice. Wow, Cold Sentry coming in clutch. I can't believe this defense can actually straight up buy Paragon. That's pretty impressive. I know it's an easy map, but still. It's such a minimal defense. Alright, and now we don't have to worry about Moabs. Now what do we worry about? Well, I think I'm just gonna go for the Elite Sniper and Elite Defender. I think the Elite Defender will have to be 025. I think DTs are kind of a problem, but I can probably just spam 203 or 204 snipers on strong for that. And then after that, overclock. And then we'll see from there. There's a lot of money in the table, guys. Okay, so I'm thinking about the Elite Defender positioning. I think I do want against the grain for the exit, so like, here might be okay. Catching the leakers. The sad thing is that you can't actually overclock Etienne. So if I do want to go double overclock, I might do it like both overclocks on the NG. Because right now, well, they changed overclock so that when you use it, it's only 75% uptime for a tier 5 tower. So if I want to cover the other 25%, then I would need double OC. But at the same time, maybe it might be better just to buff my Elite Defender. Not sure, but I think I'm just going to get one for now. And see where to go from there. 87, still fine. Yep, again, Paragon basically lasts till the early 90s. Yeah, I think for now I'm just gonna put everything on the Paragon. I think the thing with OC, Overclock and NG, is that I don't think these guys don't shoot faster, you just spawn more sentries. So I think covering the 25% buff would probably spawn one more permanent sentry. Oh, it's getting pretty close here. Oh, you know what I could do? Ice Towers, right. So Enhanced Freeze, that is tier 1 middle. I could do 010 spam, 012 spam, maybe. I would still say 012 spam works because, I mean, one of the cross pads starts with E. I think for now I just want to get one more expert sentry, 420, and go from there. DDTs, they're not looking very good. I really should have used UCAV, eh? Yeah, let me use one early. Just so I'll have it for 95. Wait, hold on. For 95, I do not have level 20. Let's see if I'm fine. Like, do I need to get a 204 sniper on strong? I think I do. I might as well just start on it, like, now, right? Because, like, again, if I restart the round, my Paragon placements are gonna be messed up. So I think I gotta do it. Let's begin. Hell, maybe I'll even put this on strong. I need all the DT damage I can get right now. Just want to play it safe, you know? Like, play it even safer, get the $0 money crate. Because we all know that helps. It all helps for more support. Overclock again. I don't know if I want to drop an Ice Tower. You know what? Screw it, why not? Just to free some leakers. I'm dead. Okay. Crap, is it not doable without level 20 Etienne? How much is it? 3k short. Well, we pretty much have no DT popping except, well, the NG. Maybe I should sell some of them, like explode them early, but I think that's kind of sketch. Yeah, you see right now they're spawning way, like, they're whack as hell. So now the explosions are going to be even worse. That's the kicker. Alrighty. So I think I have to restart and just not buy Expert Sentry and literally Blackwood of this game. That's the unfortunate reality we're living in. So we're doing it. We're actually restarting all over again. Okay, I forgot one more upgrade. Yeah, even faster shooting. So I can allow myself a 200 attack. Oh, 202 attack. 202. Wow, very useful, right? Great DT damage, 202 attack salve. This will be a game changer, this challenge. Alright, back to 95. So I'll buy this. Yeah, we only had 2k to spare, so good thing I didn't go for anything this time. So that said, actually I hope we actually have the ability in time. Crap, did I have to actually pre-charge? It doesn't look like it's gonna be there. We're gonna make it, right? I think so. It's a lot tighter than I thought it was going to be. But now that we got to roll in, I think we should have this. Should I buy a 204 while I'm at it? Sure, why not? Anything helps. And yeah, we're fine. Again, I still can't lose any other rounds. Like, I kind of have to Blackwood of the rest, or else my Sentry Paragons will mess up. So yeah, I think I want to go for one Sentry Expert and maybe Ice Tower. Yeah, Ice Tower. Alright, here we go. 98. Pretty much got everything ready. Again, all snipers should be in first. Don't want to pop his UMGs first. And yeah, just keep on overclocking the Paragon. I also should use UCAV early, right? Yeah, use UCAV early. so that I have it for 99. I know it's a long cooldown, but I think this round will last long enough that it's fine to use the perma UCAV. Drones I probably will not drop until the end of 98. That's a lot of balloons. Drones? We're dead. We're dead. Really? We're really dead. Nice. So now my sentries will be messed up. I'm actually surprised that wasn't good enough. Maybe it was the UCAV timing. It should have been later. I don't want to say it's game over, but it's pretty bad. Look how, like, freaking far apart they're spawning now. You have to black border this. Hold on. Do you think it would have been affordable to get this trap instead of going for all the, what do you call it? All the snipers. Like, no snipers, no overclocks. Just go straight for the big trap. Let me just run the sandbox numbers. So this, if I want overclock. No, I can't afford all this. It is affordable, guys. With a lot of money to spare. So this basically makes round 98 trivial, I'm pretty sure. Let's just check. Like, that should eat up a crap ton of RBE. I don't even need to use UCAF for this, do I? For the most part, no. If I just get ice towers. I'm pretty sure that's easily winnable. And then 99 will be easy. Now for round 100, I think there's enough. Yeah, we can probably get enough. I'm not too worried about that. Alright, big trap, round 88. Don't die, good. So again, I want top path because it drops faster. And now we just go for, double overclock, or should I guarantee I beat round 100 with like a elite sniper, elite defender of 205. I guess I'll hold on to cash for now, as any smart person would do. I probably will also buy level 20 Etienne, like spend the 17k, just because I'm not sure whether or not Big Trap will eat up all DTs, right? So I might as well just play it safe. Alright, so let's see how we're doing. It only misses a few. Yeah, I might as well just use the ability. Sometimes it takes a while to drop. It seems to do like a burst drop sometimes. Other times it takes a while to recharge. Apparently that's how the tower works. So with that said, I'm probably not getting 2 overclocks, which is fine by me. I just have to make sure to time my abilities right. So I'm thinking not to use an ability for 98. I don't think I need it, because I have the big trap. Just gotta save it for 99. Fortified DTs. 17,000 bucks. Okay, I can kind of get 2 overclocks. Should I do it? No, screw it. Don't. I'm just going for a 204. Let's just hope this is good enough. Come on, big trap. Don't leave too many random crap. I might save enough for, what do you call it? Save enough for ice towers too. You know what, let's just get one right here. Just in case it gets through. I have a good backup option. Easy round, man. Why did I not go for this guy? At all. I'll use drones, because it was taking a long time to drop there. Nice. Put on strong. Can I still afford this? I'm 2k off. Oh, don't tell me I'm short. I'm short, aren't I? Oh, I'm not short. Awesome. I am 6'10". So, let's hope we have enough. I will drop a Dart Monkey 2. And we just have to kind of pray that this is enough bad damage. It should be, to be honest. I mean, you have this guy. We just gotta beat it before it gets to the trap there. It's looking like we'll get this. I'll use the UCAV for even more damage. And, yep. Win. So all it took was just going for the big trap, and he is done. Not that hard, but you do have the black border, otherwise your Paragon will go cuckoo. F. So it's been a very long time since I last did E, but finally we're continuing the letter series. The reason why I was stuck on this challenge for a while was because I actually wasn't sure how these towers could beat Chips mode with only letters starting with F. Towers starting with F. Let's just take a look here. Frosty the Snowman, like notable strong towers. We have full auto sniper, we have first strike, we have flavor trades, we have Spectre / Flying Fortress, Flash Bomb, and that's pretty much about it. Now I was sent a challenge code a few months ago, showing that it was possible to beat on Chips mode, which is normally how I do the letter series. But I think for funsy reasons, it'd be better just to do hard mode, because then we could actually get full F towers, because you can't get a flying fortress really on chimps mode, saving up this much money. However, we do have flavored trades, which is going to help us get there, especially that we can sell on hard mode. So we're going to set the end round to 120 and see if F towers can beat hard mode up to then. That's how we're going to do this one, so that we can continue the letter series, get past F once and for all. So yeah, I think the biggest problem with these towers is DDT damage, because I'm looking at the towers and you really only have first strike. There used to be full auto sniper. 204 could pop leads, but now it doesn't with the recent update. So I have one less option now to work with, which kind of sucks. I think how it's going to go late game is you're going to spam 023 ninjas at the front so that they can decamo DTs, and so my ace will have a good cross path with attack speed, and so that will allow us to pop DDTs. Again, assuming we can afford a flying fortress at a time, which I think we should. Once we get merchantman income rolling, we should be in a really good spot. Basically, I'm just gonna spam merchantman for damage until it dies to something. Oh, I should also mention, yes, it's even better now because, well, bottom path long reach has Pierce, which means these guys can survive even longer on their own. So that's cool, I guess. So you might see that there's a lot of, like, towers enabled, but most of them are only tier 1, tier 2. Because basically over half of the upgrades in the game that start with F is basically like this. Faster shooting, or faster something of some sort, like faster reload, and all, like, you know, faster throwing on the Alchemist. Unfortunately, reality is that there's really not a lot to work with. I think Fly Fortress is good enough to beat up to round 120 on its own, though. Especially since I have, you know, first strike for the instant nuke. But I guess we'll see. So greedy, I'm not even buying Hotshot. I'm just trying to save for more boats. Also, yes, ideally, at the end of the game, every tower should be upgraded to the F upgrade. That is, again, if I'm able to. If it's impossible without, then you need to break the rules a little bit. So there we go. 4 merchantmen. I mean, there's more water too, so I think I'm just going to keep on spamming as many merchantmen as I can, because they hold their own pretty well in the early game. Let's get that 2 Pierce Grape Shot on all of them. Yeah, I think boat farming is gonna help us get out of hand real quickly. Like, look at all the water we have. We could basically get a, well, not train up our army, but we can have a lot of boats making 500 per round. Okay, yeah, we're getting out of hand quickly. That's my 10th merchant. It's probably enough space for maybe up to 15. Then I can get all of them to flavored. And I think we basically won at that point. Farming has gone a little bit out of hand, I think. Somebody must stop us. Yep, I count exactly 15 boats on the field right now. So yeah, I think it's gonna be an easy one, guys. Also, one thing I could technically do is, like, drop mortar to release the Cave Monkey, but Cave Monkey doesn't start with F. Nor does it even have an F in the name, so I think we'll have to omit that. Not that it'll help us in any way, given how we're doing right now. Like, I wonder how long we can survive with just a flavored traits army. I can still upgrade all these to Grape Shot as well, for even more. I would expect maybe somewhere in the 70s. Also, no farm because it starts with B, Banana Farm. I think it's fitting that we are farming with boats, with flavor trades. Another term that starts with F. Like, do we even need farming when we got the flavor trades army? I don't think so. That Pierce buff, though, in the grapes. I'm telling ya, it's gonna allow us to beat round 63. Alright, we got all of them to flavor trades. Now, I'm not gonna upgrade all of them to Hotshot, just cause, apparently, when you upgrade to this, the grapes no longer pop ripples. Like, they turn into, you know, quote-unquote magic-type projectiles. Watch and see this round. I'm actually not sure it's actually enough, but let's hope. Come on, Grape Army. Nope, it's missing a little bit. It's okay, I'm in challenge editor, I can do this. So let's see. I can do this because I'm gonna get them late game anyways. Basically, these things, again, to decam with MDTs. Should be enough to get us through this round, at least. I hope. Actually, still not enough. Am I gonna die here? I guess I'll take the lost lives as long as I win. I think I need about 3 of them to decam all DTs. Maybe even 4, but that's what I'll go for next since the money is, you know, plentiful as it is. It's not good enough, though. I guess it's not too late to go for a Spectre. I can't afford it, but maybe Never Miss is good enough for now. I'm wondering if it's in range of the Pat buff. I think at level 14, Pat can reach it, but for now, no, it doesn't reach. So that's a bit of a rip. I also wasted pad ability, so I don't have for wave 2 and 3 now, so I probably lose. Probably lose. No, I don't. I guess never miss is, yeah, pretty solid. 3,000 damage that round. And it's not even buffed at all. That's the crazy thing. It could be even crazier. So just to clarify, I'm waiting to level 14 to upgrade to Big Plane, even though I can pretty much almost afford it. Look at this. $100,000 and counting. I have a feeling this is not a 76 though, if I don't upgrade to Spectre at least, so I might just do that and pray that Pat's ability will reach. In case you don't know, Pat's ability gets a larger effective radius at level 14, which is why I want to wait, just to make sure this reaches, the ability reaches this plane. And you know what, I'll just buy it anyways. There we go. Fly Fortress basically after this round, because we're making like 5k per round with these guys. Well, no, more than 5k, like 7,500 when you have 15 boats making money. Alright, so level 14, let me test if this reaches. Yep. See the pad icon? Not gonna upgrade to Flying Fortress until, I don't know, until I see we struggle. Right now we can afford 2 Flying Fortresses. And maybe even more by the time we struggle. Okay, I think I'm having a bit of a too easy of a time here, so let me actually disable knowledge as well, just to make it slightly more like Chips mode. So, interestingly enough, Flying Fortress gets 10k more expensive when you have knowledge off. I forget why, but that's interesting. So there we go. I think Flying Fortress would have almost assuredly beaten 120 rounds very easily with knowledge on. Make it a little bit tougher with knowledge off. Granted, I still think it'll be fairly trivial. Okay, fortified DTs are kind of rough. Granted, I didn't use pad ability, so keep that in mind. I have a feeling I might need to get more than 2 first strikes though, or I'll need to sell the boats in order to make room for them. If I recall, the 100s have some pretty gnarly fortified DT rounds. I don't think one plane would suffice. That is the shady thing. Again, the sniper lost lead popping, so that really sucks. C-102, already death. So that's kind of concerning. Actually, I could still go 204 sniper. It was just 024 can no longer pop leads. I guess this can still be okay for DT damage. In fact, yeah, I have $273,000. I can just spam 204s all over, and I'm sure that would be enough. We'll drop like 3... We'll do 5 snipers. All of them will be 204 and strong, and hopefully that's good enough. 3, 2, 1, go. I'll use pad ability too, if it looks tight. How's it looking? Is it tight? Looks definitely a lot better to me. Probably thanks to snipers. In fact, yeah, 5 snipers does the trick. Alright then. No pad ability needed. Actually, you know what I think I'll do? I'll add a mix of O24s as well, because they help defend against Super SRAMs. And then these guys can be, you know, for the strong balloons, because I noticed there that fortified SRAMs got pretty far. Because right now, it's just this guy for SRAM defense. Kind of sketchy. Alright, it's looking tight, so I'll use pad ability, and should help us keep the balloons at bay. Nope, I'll use a first strike. I'll use another one, maybe? Another one? And is that enough? Barely. Okay, let's start getting more... oh, nope, not enough. Alright then, we'll just buy these as the round goes. 2 should be good enough. Alright, first strike again. Yep, 2 makes a pretty... well, not a big difference. I'm probably gonna need a little more, but it is a difference nonetheless. In fact, what I should do, should put snipers around Pat so they get buffed as well. And I'll mix between, yeah, shrapnel and top path. Don't want to blow all the money I have. I'm going dangerously low in money at 137k. Gotta be careful with that. Reckless spending. Uh-oh. I don't think a few first strikes is good enough for this one. I'm gonna need to get a lot more 204s, I think. 6 more 204s. Let's see if that makes a difference. Oh, I'm missing... okay, these ninjas are missing, I noticed. There was a blue. The neon skin is really good for seeing what you missed. Still not enough. If 6 wasn't enough, we'll do 10. That's gonna hurt my income a little bit. Not just a little bit, a lot. Wow, yeah, these guys are like 10k each. I gotta, yeah, slow down on that. It's a lot of money to spend. So how are we looking right now? I'm gonna use a few first strikes just to help out there. Okay, it is good enough, but again, barely. And I'm running out of money to work with, so this could not be a free win still. I need all this money from the boats. Alright, this round's absolutely redonkulous. I'm gonna use pad ability here. Not enough. I think we can start by using pad immediately. Oh, we miss... okay, I see. 5 ninjas misses DT still. That is crazy to me. Just how? 7 counter espionages. The reason why they're at the back is because of 119. I just want them in better places for 119. But I feel like the problem is that I guess if it pops too late, we don't have enough damage to damage DTs in time. Even then... Okay, we barely defended, holy crap. I thought we were gonna need more. Also, we lost lives, so rip that. We would have died if it was on Chimps mode, but... Oh well, I guess we can ignore that. Oh my god. It's over. What is that DT rush? I think I need to sell. But I don't have first strike in time. Guys, I think it's all but over. At least without selling. I think I need to sell no matter what this round. So, let's see how that does. I'm very concerned we don't have the cooldown for the first strike stuff in time. If I don't, then it's game over. And it's game over. Why? It's actually very close. Like, 3 seconds. Well, I don't think it's still that long. Let's try this strategy. Just more first strikes. And everything on strong. X'd it out. X'd it out. I'll use Pat Fusty Suck In. Still missing 2-3 seconds. So yeah, I have 7 first strikes. And I just gotta sell all the boats for more 204s. That's pretty much my only option. Because more 204s allows me to beat the front DTs earlier. Or more of them. Let's see how much of a difference these snipers make. I am like 1 second off now. Okay. A little bit warmer. Oh, this is more cost efficient than snipers, by the way. 022 on strong. So let me do that first before going for more snipers. Okay, the ultimate defense. I don't think you can get too much more efficient than this. Spam 3. It looks pretty close to me. Still like a second. That's ridiculous how it didn't really make a difference. Alright, top right corner plane, let's go. And let's see if this works. Now. Pad ability is not worth it, guys. Got it? Wait, did the first strike land on DTs, or did it go on the ZMGs instead? That was so close. First strike goes to DTs? Okay, so it worked. It worked, but I was just off by like a half second or so. So, it's gotta be an early Pat suck. Like, now. I got like nothing. Got it through? Wow, we died to DDTs. Or ceramics. I think I've exhausted every option. Let's just turn on knowledge and see if it makes a difference. So basically, I just get back the same defense that was the closest to winning. And I think with knowledge, I'll have extra damage and enough to make a difference. Yeah, don't forget the big balloon sabotage. That's 10% less damage on DTs, or HP. I think that pretty much is the difference maker right there. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Yeah, the difference should be noticeable. In fact, yeah, I think with knowledge, Pat can attack knockback earlier. And in fact, yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, that makes a pretty big difference. That was like 10 times easier with that. So now, I might just need a Barber Cell for a strike. I think round 120 is easy as F. So let me just do that. Get it back just in case. In fact, actually, no. The snipers already do a crap ton of damage, so I feel like we should pop bads regardless, even without first strike. I don't need to buy too many of them back. Just watch. The power of so many... How many 204s do we have? Like, 25 of them? Yeah, I don't think this should be a problem at all. It was really just round 118. Monkey knowledge makes a pretty big difference. So unfortunately, yeah, I had to sell. I had to sell and turn back on knowledge, so I couldn't keep it as close to a Chimps run as possible, but hey, can't say I didn't at least try. Alright, and that is F. F is finally done. G. So we're returning back to the Alphabet series, ladies and gents. With G, the map is geared. This is the only G map in the game. The hero is Galaxyly, that's a skin. And notable upgrades are Glaive Lord, Glue Storm, Ground Zero, Grandmaster, Grand Sabo, and the rest are pretty weak upgrades. But yeah, you might notice I'm not doing Chimps mode because there is only, well, it's not possible. Geared Chimps with these towers, I don't think it is. So instead we're going to change this into how long can you survive type challenge, where we're going to see how long these towers can last on easy mode and geared. My biggest problem is that I don't really have global towers aside from Ground Zero, but relying on an ability is kind of sketch. I think we want to start with at least Azealia though, and then see where to go from there. The other hero is Gwendolyn, but I just think Azelia's level 20 will be more useful later on. That's just my guess though. But it'll be an easy get out of jail free card for round 100, and maybe other rounds. I'm gonna lose a lot of lives this round, but nothing I can do. Luckily, I forgot that I had the knowledge, the monkey knowledge. It gives the ranks, you know, double the amount of loops, which is honestly pretty good for early game. I think I might want to do an ace, though, for early game on Wing Monkey, because that is the only global tower I have. So, even though Wing Monkey is kind of wacky, kind of inaccurate, it's probably my best option if I want a good defense for all rounds. And the only farming I have is 2/0/0 farms, so I might as well just max out that, like, maybe put, like, 5 2/0/0 farms, and hopefully that's enough money that I have, you know, enough to work with later on in the game. Also, we can't forget the almighty Grape Shot Boat. It's going to be very handy on this map with clearly a lot of water. Also, what surprised me is that this 0/0/0 Boomerang is actually defending without really losing lives. So, damn, that's good. So let's greed once more with another farm. And I think I gotta go for ace next, because Azili's the only one attacking next round. Honestly, Azili might be worse than a 0/0/0 Boomerang at this stage of the game. Like, am I not wrong? Look how Azili's dying to Space Blues here. It's honestly pretty sad. I definitely need a plane. There we go. Plane here. We'll put on Infinite. For the rounds where the ace is on top, Infinite. If not, Wing Monkey. I also do want to keep a good life reserve, because Azili's Totem might come in clutch one of these days. So we need lives to activate that. How is this ace so good? It's actually defending, like, these early rounds pretty solidly. Round 14 NLL. I'm able to, like, greed pretty well with just this Baron defense. G for greed, yes. Keep going for farms. No more defense. Just keep making more money. That's a spirit. Let's do a upside down T right here. I do think 2 Wing Monkeys will defend decently. Unfortunately, they're both flying at the exact same place, so maybe we'll do some targeting change. We got balloons leaking. 2 Wing Monkeys are still kind of, yeah, not great. I think it might honestly have to do with the Boomerang. I might need more base Boomerangs, if I'm being honest, because it defends pretty well. I completely forgot about another tower, guys, that honestly might be amazing. Glue. 2/1/0 glue on the entrance is amazing. The only problem is that it will move, so it won't always be the front. But if I do like glues on opposite sides, it might be a pretty solid defense. You know, the fact that I lost a billion lives right there, but it did save more than a little bit. I don't think there's anything wrong with more glues. We need more corrosive because leads this round, so maybe I'll do like 4 corners. 4 corners, 2/1/0 glues. Should do grants on Moabs. When mobs come, I have no idea what to do. But I guess we can decide once we get there. I like our farming though. We're like greeding so hard that we can afford so much by round 40. Hopefully we get the tier 5s and then we can make this give an easy defend till like the late game. Yeah, this is my last farm right here. Last farm, folks. And now we can focus on defense. I'd say a Balloon Jitsu, so let's calculate where round 40 would be and then put our Jitsu accordingly. So I think our main defense late game will be a Shinobi army, a max buff, because I can put, you know, the Grandmaster around 20 Shinobis. And I can use Glue Storm to buff the damage of them, which is pretty solid. Unfortunately, that's all the buffs I can give, and the fact that it doesn't have infinite range. I think what I might want to do is put 2 different armies. Like, depending on the round, I'll have to move the strongest Grandmaster over to the opposite side, if that makes sense. You'll see what I mean once we get to that point. But for now, let's get working on a Jitsu. And maybe even more, because it's kind of sketch right now. Yeah, I got myself a Bomber Ace. Bomber Ace for the balloons here. Do you think it's bad to prepare for early game this early? I'm gonna get a Balloon Sabo right now. Just for round 40. Like, watch this. Slow it down so we make sure we beat the insides, and there we go. Round 40 is complete. That's what farming does for you. You can afford so much stuff. F you money. Who gets a Balloon Sabo on round 40? Only people with money. Actually, here's what I want first. Let me get a Glaive Lord. 3/2/0, because I want to upgrade this to a 5/2/0 later, because Glaive Lord 5/2/0 is better. better than the bottom path for multi damage. Regardless, Glaive Lord isn't going to be very good in this game. In this challenge, at least, because geared. And Glaive Lord isn't great in general, but we have limited tier 5, so we have to use it. Okay, so let's get Glue Storm, guys. Glue Storm, Glue Storm. Wait, 1 Ceram. Good. Oh, am I going to lose the Camo Cerams here? Hold on. Let's use Sabo just to be super sure. Again, I have the ability, so why not use it? Here's Glue Storm. So, because this thing almost is full uptime, we might as well just spam the ability, and it's useful even if Glue Storm is not on the right side of the track. Also, yes, I know my rules are a little bit inconsistent, because you might ask, why not enable all glue pads? Because it is G for Glue Gunner, and I did kind of do that for Engineer, but sometimes I like to change rules. I am inconsistent, yes, I will admit. So for this challenge, yeah, we're gonna actually stick to G upgrades only, even if the tower starts with G itself. Oh my god, I completely forgot, guys. There's a farm space right here, wow. I lost out on like a couple $1,000 for getting this farm spot. How could I forget? The most beautiful farm spots. Okay, here's what I do for round 63. We'll use one ground zero for one wave, another ground zero for another wave, and then Glue Storm for another wave. Or in fact, I'll just Glue Storm this wave. And it might last the last wave, let's see. Yes or no? It does not, so we'll just ground zero it. No biggie. Oh, okay, so good news then. So, the fact that Grandmaster can't hit leads, luckily Glue Storm offsets that. It allows us apparently for 15 seconds that we can hit DDTs, even if it's a sharp property. Let me just buy this now. So I have one side covered. When Grandmaster's on the other side, then I have, well, Glue Storm and 2 abilities I can work with. I think I do want to try to get a Glaive Lord on the opposite side. Then I'm certainly set for most rounds. I'll probably need Glue Strike though, yeah, for sure. Because Glue Storm doesn't last the full cooldown. And the D-Lead property is only a tiny fraction of that as well. So just keep that in mind. Or we can just Sabo and nuke it. Both can work. Okay, money for Glaive Lord is right here. Let's buy it. Does it reach 81? It does not, sadly. Rip. Unlucky. Okay, so the only tier 5 I'm missing is a Grand Sabo. I guess I'll just get that right now since the money's there. And yeah. Soon I'll be able to foot both sides with a 20 Shinobi army. Again, I'm only going to sell the farms last minute. Once I run into a round that's not beatable without selling the farms, making a bigger Shinobi army, then I'll do so. But until now, we just gotta get up as much money as we can. Because we need every penny this challenge. There might be a bit of barber selling required later on the hundreds, if I had to guess. You guys are right. If you do extrapolate it, we are kind of screwed for 98, 99, and 100. Because we'll be down here and in whack places. That's, again, why, guys, I have the ninjas in 2 different spots. So if I do need the ninja on the other side, I will have to bite the bullet. Lose some money in exchange for making sure I beat the round, of course. Yeah, so it's attacking for 92 here, so it's just 98, 99. I won't have it. I gotta move it, I'm pretty sure. Unless I get more GZs. There's a few options I could do. It's not completely over. Okay, so let me get a second Glue Strike, guys. This round's gonna be an interesting one. I'm definitely gonna use my Grand Sabo the moment the DTs come in, so they're easy to kill, of course. Wait for it. Here we go. Grand Sabo it. Grand Sabo it. And the moment Glue Storm stops giving the D-Lead, we have to use Glue Strike for more D-Lead. Yep, no more D-Lead. Let's drop that real quick. And we can GZ the rest. Yep, stopped working, so there we go. And 95 is easy, that's how you do it. Not that bad. But the hardest rounds are coming up, guys, now that I don't have the GM army. Okay, we got 3 GZs now. I have an extra one. Let's play this round out. Grand Sabo immediately. And, yeah, Glue Storm now. And we have, again, we shouldn't be afraid to use GZs. I need at least 1 for 99, ideally 2. But I have some wiggle room here. Yeah, if we can get away with not selling the Grandmaster, that'd be awesome. Just to save money. Just to save money. I might do a 3rd Sabo too, yeah, 3rd Sabo. Let's use another one right now. A lot of balloons here. GZ for sure. And we did it. And I didn't even use Hex, wow. I guess I could save Hex, yeah, you want to save Hex for around, Round 90, around 100. Let's just first Glue Storm this round. Use double GZs. Use Sabo. And this should be done. Right? Yes, good. Nice. And then easy round 100 here, folks. Now we've got 20 rounds to go. This was the extra challenge I set for myself. To see if I could beat the extra hard free play rounds. Okay, so I now have 13 stacks on this Grandmaster. Hopefully that, combined with Glue Strike, should be enough to take down DTs here. And unfortunately, Glue Strike doesn't last very long, or it doesn't last for a new spawn, so I have to GZ these. There's Glue Strike, finally. Alright, let's use another Sabo here. Let's Glue Strike. Man, DTs just don't stop coming, do they? It's honestly ridiculous. But that's luckily the end. Goddamn. What a torturous round. Holy crap, we almost died there too. Insane. And we survive. Tough round. Okay, how am I gonna beat this round? There's so many Zoom D stacked. Should I just Hex? I'll try Hexing, sure. And then GZing. Wherever I see fit. Ugh. Oh wow, that's a lot of abilities. Hopefully it didn't kill me. Nice, 1 of 3's done. Let me sell another farm for a GZ this round. To make it 5. All in this weird blocky pattern. Let's hope it's enough. Glue Strike immediately. We gotta Sabo this. For sure. And yeah, watching carefully. We gotta Sabo again after the time's up. We'll do it ahead of time so I don't mess up. And then Glue Strike now. Glue Strike now. Glue Strike again. Got a GZ now. Got a GZ. I got a Hex now, honestly. Let's GZ again. Glue Strike. Holy crap, this round's insane. Another Sabo. And finally, wow. Tough round. But I made it through without selling the Jitsu on this side, so that's good. Yeah, and I'm only gonna do this on the last few rounds, where the money, like, won't hurt me. The money I lose by selling it. But right now I want to get away with only a tier 4. Which is surprisingly doing good damage. Despite being only tier 4. This is a good round of Hex, yeah, for sure. We'll Hex. And it should be good enough. Let's see. Sabo, GZ, close call. Good. Hex is definitely an easy way out, but you don't want to use it immediately. This is a prime Hex round. There's so many balloons here. You gotta nuke this part too. You got a Sabo. And yeah, Hex is insane. You don't have to deal with any insides, balloon insides. I think it's time to sell this last farm here. And we gotta start maxing out this right here, folks. We're at 16 stacks for our Grandmaster on this side. We can absolutely get close to 20. If not 220 right now. Okay, time to see what 18x stack Grandmaster has to offer. It's kind of falling behind. Let's use Hex. And hopefully it beats the insides. Nope. Alright, let's sell this last farm, guys. I think I'm just gonna go all in. So I have 18 stacks. Let's get 20 with range. Range on the ninjas with village. I'll need to sell this farm here and then buy this. And there we go. A max buffed ninja right here, folks. Surprisingly, this round's hard. Like, compared to DT rounds, this is harder. Hex now. Please work. That's one ability. There's 2. Almost died. Here's a 3rd ability. Holy crap, this round's insane. Absolutely freaking nuts. I might need to use all GZs this round. I might still die. Which is a crazy thing. Hopefully not, though. I think we have this now, finally. Holy crap. Now is about the time I might have to start utilizing the... moving the Grandmaster, because even with a 20x Shinobi Grandmaster, we're falling apart there. Okay, round 114. So here's what I do. Sell this. Buy this here. And let's beat this round, please. We got like 3 rounds, and then I'll buy it back on the other side when it's time. Now we sell this for this, and I don't think I have to really move it again for the rest of the game. Let's go for 117. Slow down immediately. We'll Glue Strike here. Okay, I gotta kind of have to first try a 118 because I used Grand Sabo at a bad time. So good luck here. We'll GZ this. We'll GZ again. Holy crap, yeah, GZ... The fortifieds take 2 GZs, 3 GZs to kill, which is a lot. But I think we got 118 here. And we are good for 118, right? Yes, okay. 119. Do I just hex this round? I think I do, yeah. We'll hex. We basically got through... This is the last hard round. 120 is easy as cake. So right now, we just want to do a lot of damage in hex, so that hex bounces on all 3. Let's hope we have enough damage in the tank. I'll use that too, why not? And I think now it's time to hex, yeah. It's very low in HP. We'll even GZ to speed it up, come on. Glue Storm. There's 2, and then 1 more. If we don't have to deal with the insides, that would be great. Perfect, nice. First try, 119. And I think we have done it. Yeah, just a bunch of GGs here, so that should be a piece of cake. We'll just blow everything, all our abilities, and done. Went a little bit above and beyond this challenge with 120 rounds, but there you go. That was certainly a journey, I would say. H. Hello everyone, how's it going? Today we're going to continue with the letter series, and well, we're going to do H. So as you see, we're going to do as much things that start with H as possible, even down to the mode. Hard, half cash, hedge. However, I think with these towers, it might be a little bit hard with half cash only. So what I did was that I have the speed. 50% balloon speed, 50% mob speed, so it's basically pretty much like hard standard if you cancel those 2 out. And let's do it. The hero we have available is Harlequin, towers enabled, heavy bombs, hot shots, heat tip darts, hot shot, heli pilot. Note that I'm not enabling any of the upgrades here, even though the tower starts with H. I felt it was more fair because otherwise it'd probably just be a heli spam challenge. Heavy shells, Hydro rocket pods, Heart of Thunder, Heart of Oak, and Heart of Vengeance, and lastly the Homeland Defense. So as you see, there really aren't many options to choose from that like are good. It's really just Hydro rocket spam, and then probably surround it with the Homeland, and that's what we got. And yeah, that's what we're gonna roll with. Although I think the problem with only half cash, even though the balloons are slower, is that I don't think I can really afford a Homeland with the current budget, because if you didn't know, there's about $170,000 worth of tower or money to spend on during a round 100 game. So if you have that, you only have 90k, and a Homeland's like 60, so I don't think 2/3 of the defense is going to be towards a village. I won't abide by the rule where I have to end with the upgrade that's ends with H, so I could end with only Called Arms, only a Jala Drums. I think that's how it's gonna have to be for this one. Anyways, how do I want to start? Maybe you just upgrade this to a 101, and then save for Gwen. We're also doing on Hedge. There were 3 options. It was either Hedge, High Finance, or Haunted. And Hedge is definitely the easiest one. Even though on this map, there are a lot of walls in the way. And so even Darling Gunners aren't going to be very good. Like, I'm going to have to be placing them at the very bottom. And yeah, the Hedge is going to block so much of the middle part. But, I mean, there's not really much I can do. Especially when my next best option in terms of damage is literally Heavy Shells. And that's not even good late game either. So overall, I feel like this is going to be a pretty lame challenge. It's going to be Hydro Rocket Spam and Gwendolyn. There's really not much use for the other H tower, sadly. But yeah, it is what it is. That's how it rolls sometimes when we have to abide by this kind of rule. And yeah, don't even get me started on stuff like Q, Z, or Y. Luckily, I have like years to think about what I want to do for that kind of stuff. Unless I decide to speed up the series, but I like the current pace that we're going. Anyways, I think it's time to get Gwendolyn, and yeah, I'm just gonna start up around the Hydro Rocket Pod. So I'm thinking just laying a long line down here. So that's why we got Gwen down here, to help get heated up to those Hydro Rockets. So round 20, finally we can afford a friggin' Darling Gun. And this is why half cash sucks. Look how much I have for round 20. Literally, these junk towers. There's like almost nothing I could spend on. I think it might be worthwhile for me to build a discount village early, if I can get away with it. Just so I can make the Hydro Rocket spam cheaper, because, you know, it's only tier 3. The discount village works at the tier 3, so there's no reason, I don't think, not to get it while we're cruising along the early game. half speed does help a lot. Let's just get the camo for the green balloon here. And be on our way. I think now is probably a good time to get started on that discount village. We got $3,000, so yeah, let's get it on the way. Quicker early instead of later. There we go. Hopefully we can clean up. Nice. I feel like this challenge is going to be pretty rough late game because I have no stalling. Because, again, my only good tower is literally Hydro Rocket Pods. There's no slow, no stun, none of that. And this is not Battles 2, so Hydro Rocket spam will not, like, just shred everything. But based on what I've seen in Battles 2, I think I do want to go for Top Path now. Like, even though it got bug fixed in Battles 2, apparently 230 is still just better to go for in general. Which I'm surprised because I always felt like in BTD6, you wanted an 032. But I guess I'm just doing 230 now. I guess the accuracy does matter, especially on this map. Just so, you know, if it's inaccurate, then a lot of things will miss and it'll hit the wall. So I guess that's another reason to just go Top Path and get it over with. Also, hopefully I didn't get too greedy here. I don't have Hydro Rocket yet. I might just actually go for this first. Laser Shock, just to pop the emote faster. And we should have enough, especially with the cocktail at the end. Is that right? Or does Laser Shock just shred? I think Laser Shock just shreds. Alright. Now, I still did enable selling and knowledge in this challenge, so I might just sell this to avoid this earlier. Why not? There it is, Hydro Rocket Pods. I think this will basically get us through the 40s and 50s, because it pops every type of balloon. Does go emote damage too, so let's just speed up here. And we'll see when we get in trouble next. Alright, time for another Hydra to make us even more set. And yeah, as you guys probably know by now, Hydra is a mid-game carry, so don't expect any difficulty really in this challenge until at least 90. But yeah, that's when it's going to start to ramp up. Let me tell you that. Go for jungle jumps too. And continue from there. We now have 3 Hydra Rockets for round 63, so I would assume this would be no problem. Is that right? Actually, still getting pretty far, but, I mean, this map is long again. Doesn't really feel like the line of sight blocking is affecting us right now, but it certainly will once it gets past halfway mark, because you see, right now we have someone left side. I'm definitely going to have to put someone on the right side, unless I just think I want to, you know, bum rush all the damage. Put it all in the front right now. But I do think continuing to move on the right side is probably safer. Yeah, I'd say it's safer, so let's get a 4th one over here. Might build 2 different village armies. Maybe another discount over here. We'll see in a bit. Should be fine this round, right? Oh, actually, Riga Farm. I'm just gonna use Gwen Cocktail. Get rid of that nice and easy. And yeah, okay, Rigas are a bit of a problem, but luckily that's the only Riga round, so... Again, no worries. Let's just keep building. On to number 5 now. Man, I feel like at this point, it might not even be worth it going for a Call to Arms, because the thing is, the price of a Call to Arms, I could just build, like, 4 more Hydro Rockets, and the thing is, the Call to Arms doesn't have full uptime, and it can't even affect the entirety of the Hydro Rockets, because it only works with counters in range. So yeah, this literally might just be Hydro Rocket spam, and legit nothing else. Might as well retitle this video to, Can Hydro Rocket spam beat Hedge? Because that's pretty much what this is right now. So let me build number 7. Maybe I'll keep some money on hand, honestly. But the thing is, again, half cash. I can barely even afford a Call to Arms right now if I wanted to. I would need to save up starting right now. But I don't think that's very feasible. But yeah, let me just get number 7. Yeah, I'll stop here for now until we run to a round that's, like, difficult. And then I'll probably decide when I want to pull the rug, spend the money. A lot of green also right now. Green Hydro Rocket Bots hitting the hedge. Green ZMGs. Oh crap, DDTs. Okay. I'll be a little more careful next round then. Oh, but yeah, that's gonna be a problem, huh? DDTs, can I beat those rounds with these towers? I guess I have Hotshot, right? But I don't have D-Camo. But I could buy a Camo Village, of course. Yeah, I'll definitely keep the money in hand. I think, like, per cost efficiency, tack shooters are probably better than Hydro Rocket. So maybe this isn't a full Hydro Rocket challenge. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, right now I'm just gonna aim down this line until balloons get halfway. Then we'll have to change targets. But right now I really don't want to waste any DPS here. I just want to get the maximum damage possible with 7 Hydro Rockets. And yeah, we're shredding everything right now, except for DDTs. as you see there. I don't think, group DDs don't seem that bad, but when they're spaced apart, like 95, 99, I feel like that could be a problem. But again, we got 10k to make sure we can do it. Okay, so let's see if we can beat this round with 12k to spare. I'm just gonna, again, leave it like it is right now, and yeah. It looks like currently the mulp damage is pretty good. Let's switch over now. How do I target like this? Sure, why not? Oh, this looks bad, though. This looks bad. I think we'll probably lose here, right? Yeah, maybe I'll add one more to the mix this round. Another one. Actually, no, we're actually doing fine. Thanks to the heated up, I think. What level is Gwen, by the way? If she's 17, oh, she's 20. What? Oh, yeah, I guess the heroes level up really fast then. But yeah, I think the heat up was really important there because if you didn't know, it gives +1 damage, and I think Hydro Rocket Ponds do like, what? 1 or 2 damage, so it's a huge increase. And that's the reason why it looked bad, but once we used level 10 ability, it just shredded. So yeah, no attack needed. Maybe 98 though. Honestly, Gwen's probably pulling her own weight too. Look at her pops. Already at like 200, the same amount as Hydro Rockets, and she's like further back in the track. I think her level 20 is definitely going to be very helpful here. 96, I think, is also fine. Yeah, pretty easy, I would say. Okay, so can we be 98 with $19,000 banked up? Well, let's see here. I think I'm going to start by dropping Point Cocktail immediately. I guess just to get it off cooldown faster, while also helping in damage. I actually feel like half speed and half cash is technically a little bit easier, because the thing is, heroes don't, like, you don't need to spend cash, aside from the initial investment. So the fact that it's half speed means they're technically, like, essentially twice as strong, while costing roughly the same amount, if that makes any sense. If it doesn't, then I don't know. I guess I'm bad explaining. But if it was, like, double speed and, what do you call it, double cash, well, it would just be worse for the hero. Let's drop Cocktail down here. Ideally, I don't want to use level 10 ability, just because for 99, it might be very helpful. So yeah. BFBs are all gone. Now it's just UMGs, which I think we can handle. I bet we could. Let's just, again, make sure to drop Cocktail right about now, I'd say. And yeah, they're not even turning the bend yet. Not even turning the bend. There's like 2 ZMGs left, 1 ZMG, and another Cocktail. Yeah, that Cocktail's doing heavy work. Heavy lifting. And 99. I'm definitely going to use level 10 here. Definitely. Let's just see how we do, though. No, it's pretty bad right now. Let's use it now. And watch. Actually, no, the heated up damage, too, also shreds DT, so maybe that's doing more than the +1 damage, although I don't know. It's probably a mix of both, but you saw how much better the Darlings did there, and yeah. Huh. This was easier than I thought. 25,000 spare. If this bad's an issue, then easy. We can just drop tank shooters. But I'm gonna see if we can do this with an extra 25k. Which again, on half cash is like 50k normally. It's a lot of spare money we got. Anyways, their damage is looking decent. That's 40%. 60. Could be a little faster, I think. But, yeah, I'll just keep trying with this. Only these towers. We'll spend if I lose here. But I shouldn't. It's about to pop. When it pops, I think I use level 10, right? Yeah, I'll use level 10. Let's take it slow here. Come on, anytime now. Anytime now. Go, go, go. Gwen damage. Gwen damage. Ceramics. Ooh, close call. Oh, I don't think we have anything for here, though. No, we don't. Yeah, the angle is just too awful. I think we're gonna die to the super ceramics. Unless I got Gwen ability off cooldown again. I'm actually very close, but I don't think it one-shots immediately. No, it takes time. But who knows? There's like... I might be able to stall for it. Hold on, watch this, guys. Watch this. No, there's no shot. There's no shot. Okay, let's spend the money. Just maybe on an upgrade that last Dartling to a Hydro Rocket, and let's try to, again, finish with a lot of money. So I'll just do with 302s. Actually, just 2. Alright. Let's try to end with 15k. That would be a nice number, I'd say. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's enough to make a difference. Look at that. 1,000 damage per attack. In fact, almost 2,000, because he's going to go through one more pass through and watch. Yeah, almost 2,000. That's pretty nuts, I would say. Should make for a much quicker kill here. In fact, what I should have been doing is probably use level 10 Gwen early, but it's whatever. We'll just use it when this thing pops, which is, as you see, much earlier than before. So much earlier. And now we're just down to the ZMGs, and then the BFBs and the innards, which we have much more time to take care of. Only problem is I don't have Gwen ability, but is it worth waiting for it? I don't think so. I think we should just raw damage the rest of the way here. Come on. Come on. It's actually very close, so I could stall for it. But I think we got this. I think we got this. We don't got this. We're getting cock-blocked. Cock-blocked. Alright, new plan. We're gonna use level 10 immediately just to pop the bat faster. I think that makes the Dartling guns do more damage. And yeah, as you see, I have another heat up already. Actually, I might just wait here. If I can beat these DTs normally, then that means I can use the heated up for the ceramics underneath for this one. Watch this, guys. Let me see if I need to use it here. Or we got enough. Okay, we got enough for now. Now? Holy crap, that's close. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, there we go. And it's done. I'm going to continue the letter series today. And this is I, so what things are in I? Well, in the loop, impossible mode, towers allowed, improved ranks, inferno ring, ice monkey. However, I did disable the upgrades I did start with I, so it's only 325. I did this to add difficulty, and you'll see why I did that in a second. IFR, Ellie, increased accuracy in mortar, intense magic wizard, and IMF loan. So essentially the only good things we have are the ice monkeys and the inferno ring for late game. The other towers are pretty much worthless. And well, I guess the good news is that in the loop is perfect for ice. Because as you see, we can do the following, guys. 001 for this massive radius into 012. We'll beat early game up to round 22. Now, some of you might request enabling the ISAB monkey or ISAB plane, but I'm gonna be really strict here and not allow memes to be dreams. But yeah, I enabled ice for an extra challenge because think about late game. So what's my cam protection? Well, ice towers, top path, and inferno ring. You might be wondering how I'm gonna pop camo whites. Well, I do have IFR. If I buy 120, that allows me to pop camo balloons, and I'm gonna, yeah, just make it more difficult because I feel like once I get farms going, the late game is gonna be really easy because I have IMF. Well, I'm probably not gonna use IMF loan. I'm probably just gonna do bank farming, and bank farming will allow me to buy pretty much almost everything about what I need. I guess the biggest problem is the bad because Inferno Ring is gonna be my only bad damage, and I guess like 302 spam attacks. I'm pretty sure on this map at least Inferno Ring can solo bad. Well, if not, then I'll just spam, as I said, hot shots. So yeah, we can pretty much get a round 15 farm. That's actually pretty late. Thanks, Impossible mode. Oh yeah, look at these pinks here. Ice can do it all, guys. Well, mine is zebras and whites. So I don't think I can't go for another farm now. I gotta get defense for 22. I really want to try to be greedy to make a late game easy, so I'll start with a 102. Hopefully that's enough for now. And it actually leaks to green. I guess I'll take it because I have road spikes, but remember that no mana shield and popple, so I can only take so much here. Gotta be careful. Oh, one white blue got by. I'm gonna tank it, but I can't tank much more after that. I guess I'll take the camo too. In the name of greed. Oh right, zebras this round, so what do I do? You think 202 is enough? Hopefully. The thing is we gotta get through 2 layers to get to whites. Luckily, we're good. Oh, let's next round. Well, I guess I'll do mortar. Actually, no. I want a cheaper heli, so I might go just for a metal freeze. 2 ice towers here. So basically, 200 is enough? Or 210 I need? Sure, 200 is enough. Wait, I can tank this, right? That's 2 greens. Wow. JK. Alright, fine. I'll just do 210 then when I have the money. There we go. And we're fine for 28. And this works with camos too. Actually, it doesn't because it's too slow attacking. Or too tiny of a range to beat yellow. So I'll probably have to get IFR. Damn. Can't continue my farming. That sucks. Someone tells you it's a bad idea to go for the farm because I'm dead this round. If I can't drop anything. Yeah, these whites are getting through. Well, I'm going to have to just take the L here and sell the farm. Because I want to get IFR. I need it for 33. And this will help pop the zebras too. Like this. Beautiful spot. Yeah, let's put them wackily. Oh crap, I messed up. I agreed for a farm. I can't buy IFR now. Well, I'll sell the attack then, if I have to. In the name of greed. Should I do that actually? Actually, hold on. No, wait. The ISA actually put it in work. Maybe I don't need IVAR. It's perfectly syncing the shots to the yellows. So this is a huge break for me. I can be allowed to greed. Thanks to this wonderful ice tower. Nice. The greed lives on. We should be a lot better now with hot shots because they can actually pop frozen, so the tax won't be going to waste, if you know what I mean. See this? Yeah, a lot better. Maybe now I can go for my 4th farm. Granted, there are more camos next round, so I don't know if I should buy a farm right now. I think I'll wait. See if this thing can actually handle 36 camos. If not, I will buy IFR. It's just greens though, but they are Regal greens, which is a problem. Luckily... Oh, right, no refreeze. Crap. It's not good. Actually, I'm allowed to tank 5 balloons, but I can't. I need 720. There we go, finally. Okay. No need to self-arms. We're good. Okay, this is sketchy. Round 39 here. I'm gonna get another 202 tack. Just because it does help out for round 40. So, let's see if we have damage. I'll do 2 hot shots, actually. I'll play this really safe. And nice. We can beat the rest easily. I wonder when the next hard round is. I also wonder when I should go for my first bank. Because I probably should have gotten one by now. But I just keep spamming 202s or 200s. Maybe now. Yeah, I think this is enough farms and then bank. Alright, I'll sell 1 farm for the bank. So I need $1,000 for it. Which I will afford, now. Nice. Round 42 Monkey Bank. I think we should get more defense for camos next round. Lots of camo pinks. So I actually want to go for this, guys. Icicles. Or at least Crowd Cannon. It's a pretty decent option, if I can afford it this round, that is. If not, then I'm in some trouble. Okay, luckily this Ice Shards can actually get most pinks, so that's good. But I want to get a Crowd Cannon just to get good range. You know, get 3 parts of track. We're 547. More camos next round, so that's why I got this now. Look at Ice Shards coming to clutch at 49 here. So good. I think we have enough mob damage with 3 hot shots, so yeah. Basically, whenever I get my next bank collect, that's when I upgrade to more banks, because I just want to keep them in sync. Not that they were a boy band before, but you know what I mean. Basically, don't have to worry about collecting every round from a bank. Instead, collect all banks in 1 round. That would be the dream. Let me get Icicles for round 51. Let's see if that's enough. Hopefully it should. The thing is, like, it can pop the whites because the shards can pop whites and zeros, so that's why I feel like... That's why I did the restriction, so that, well, I can make it more entertaining other than getting in Brittle Mitts. And then insta-winning also. Let's get another IFR for camos that leak. Yeah, I'll just have them lock in place because I'm lazy. Like that. We're gonna get a big payout this round. So watch this, guys. Bank, bank, and bank. Now we have 4 banks and counting. Goal is to get all of the banks, I guess, at some point. But yeah, so far looking good. I think I might just get either a Ring of Fire for 63 or just get more Ice Shards. That's my current plan. I'm actually not greeting as hard as I could. Because as you see, I could probably drop a lot more right now. Also, if this gets passed, I might just buy a Ring of Fire, because I need it anyways for later on in the game, right? However, that's not enough balloons, so I'll keep it at hot shots. So don't worry about 63, guys. Ring of Fire should make for an easy time. Plus, actually just 1 Ice Shard. Did you see that? Just watch the damage the Ice Shard does. Well, 500. Yeah, I would say 500 per shot. 700 that shot is pretty damn good. So yeah, this Ring of Fire is getting like no action. Poor guy. Ice Shards stealing the spotlight. Not for long though, because again, I'm gonna get this after I get 4 more banks. Which, again, I was gonna buy it, or I would buy it now, but I just want to wait. Maybe I can term all the IMF loans, because they technically make more money, and I guess it would fit the theme of the I challenge more. You know what? Let me just do it now. You. So Infinite Crosspath is actually pretty important now, because they changed it so that, well, 520 gets more pierce than the Meteor, but 502 does more damage. I think I can go 502, because, well, I think the biggest problem is gonna be bad. So that does 1,000 damage instead of 700 now. I think it's probably worth that over another pierce on the Meteor. More cam grows here. Oh, hang on. 2 Icicles. I just realized that this round is a rear farm. Actually, what if I did 2 Ice Shards instead? Like that. I can always sell this too at this point. You know what? Let's do 3 Ice Shards. Screw it. Say screw it to all the camos. Surely that'll work, right? Triple the ice shards? Yeah, that's probably overkill, but sure. Oh, I just realized also, if I put them all to tier 3... Actually, is this cheaper? It is cheaper, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, by selling the 012 ice, I get this cheaper by 2,000 and a half too. So yeah, that was totally intentional by me. 75 actually kind of sketch, so hang on. Let's drop a few more hot shots, so I don't... Oh, that was the wrong thing, but sure, I'll take that. Okay, are we still actually not fine? Bruh. Another one. And we're fine now, I think, right? Okay. After this round, collect all. And watch this, guys. 76k. I'll buy everything to IMF loan first. And I don't have Inferno Ring yet, so I'll just... Actually, I'm just thinking if I should leave this up here, or should I put it up here? Because this would get bad damage initially, and if I do struggle, I can Barber Satellite in the back. So you know what? I'll put a new spot. This is my new I-Ring spot. Now, should I sell some towers for this, right? Yeah. Let me sell everything, actually. There we go. Now we will breeze our way till at least 90. Yeah, we basically got the power of fire and ice right now. I will upgrade to Impale, by the way. Don't worry about it. Once the money's there. Actually, I could just do this. Why not? Just get myself into debt. Just for the sake of, securing the dub for the mid-game even more. So very satisfying. 8 IMF loans get you to exactly 100k. So let's do that. And now we're at 160k. With still a lot of money, or a lot of debt to pay off. I guess while I'm busy just staring at the screen, I'll do this to make the rounds go a little bit faster. Basically, spam 302s at the entrance. Because I'll need to do this for the bad anyway, so why don't we just prepare. Get all the hot shots we can. I think we'll just sell the ice shards too, because they seem to be freezing balloons. Which makes it take a little bit longer to pop the rounds. Yeah, we're at that point now. Also, oh, actually, no, don't. Don't sell. I forgot. There are more camos this round that I need to get defense for. Otherwise, I'll leak. So let's get 4 ice shards again. This is the last round that has, like, non-DT camo. So after this, I can probably get rid of the ice shards again, but I just want to get this to be super duper good. Actually, hang on. Fine here, right? Wait, we're still leaking. Oh, it's the cam grows. Hang on, more. This is overkill, I know. But better safe than sorry, right? There we go. And I think I can start selling them now, because we're fine. Wait, what? Okay. Somehow we still leak to 1 balloon, so I'll make sure to get even more. You can never have enough camo detection, so another one. Actually, I should get back these IFR helis, because they pop the white balloons, if there are any. This should be enough, though. Is this overkill enough for you guys? I think it's just fine. Alright. And now we can get rid of all of them. Just to clear the screen of, too much clutter. Now, what I will do also is do Pursuit. Do Pursuit, heli pilots. I'll just get Ice Towers here to be safe. Surrounds are actually a problem, so that's what I should do, yeah. We'll just get, 024s. 204s. I probably shouldn't sell them, because they're actually helpful for cleaning up stuff, because, Inferno Ring SRAM damage is, pretty meh. That's why you saw a bunch of stuff get through. Once again, I'm not worried about 98 at all, because, Inferno Ring, good group damage should mean we beat this round with relative ease. Is that right? Is that right? I got a few more of these since I realized I probably should get them. See? Help slow down ceramics for Inferno Ring to take care of. And, Inferno Ring do be carrying the load. 1.1 million pop so far. And 99 here. Fortifieds should be fine, yeah. We just gotta make sure Inferno Ring pops them one at a time. Very slowly. But it will happen. And yeah, around 100. All we need is 28 Inferno Ring shots. Probably less than that because we have other hot shots in the way. And we'll have this. I will be slain. I feel like the IMF loans really help a lot. Basically, any farming in these challenges makes the endgame really, trivial since you have so much money to handle. And as you see, that's the end of I. Overall, Inferno Ring do have the pops in the challenge. And yeah, hopefully this was interesting. J. We're gonna continue the letter series, everybody's favorites, making you guys jump for joy, hopefully. And we're gonna do it over on logs. This is gonna be our hardest one yet in terms of the limitations of the upgrades, which is why we're on logs first off. And let's go over what's enabled. Joan of Orchidora, Juggernaut, Jungler's Bounty, and Jungle Drums. That's it. So can that beat 100 round of logs? Just to make it a little bit harder though, it's also an ABR mode as you see here. And we're gonna turn off knowledge too. By the way, there's no map that starts with J, or in fact, I looked at every map, but I'm pretty sure that there's not a single one with even J in the name. Doesn't have to start with it. So I couldn't even pick that kind of map. But instead, I took logs because, well, it's the closest jungle-themed map, I feel like. So I guess that fits it. And everyone loves logs, I would assume. So I think since we don't have knowledge on, we have to pop the camos early, otherwise we'll leak too much. So I'm gonna go for the camo dart early. So yeah, this challenge is basically gonna be 99% Adora power. Jungler's Bounty is basically gonna be support, aka money making. We're gonna try to make money from the Jungler's Bounty with 0 farms, yes. That's pretty much our only way. Wait, there's leads on round 10, right? Dang it. We're so close to getting Adora. I think if I pop all the blues here, I can afford Adora. So let's just wait for it. And then we don't have to sell anything at all. And now placement. I guess here's fine. Nice and central spot. Alternatively, yeah, we could have gotten Hearthorns, but, you know, the earlier we get Adora, faster she levels. We're definitely gonna sacrifice her to level 20. Definitely gonna power level her. On top of that, it also helps that, you know, when she's max level now, you can still increase the power of her by continuously sacrificing. That way she gets, like, a fat amount of attack speed on all her attacks. It's like, what, 50% at max? So yeah, once again, it's gonna be Adora carry featuring as much farming as possible with Jungler's Bounties. They also, you know, help towards more damage too. I think for this round, should I get a Spike Bolt? That might have been a bad idea. Okay, we're gonna just tank that, never mind. Popped it. Wait, there's a camo lead on 24, right? Okay. I guess if I really have to, I'll just sell towers for the radar scanner. It's not a big deal. Like, if I remember, Adora on easy mode can basically solo logs up to, like, 110. So, I know this is hard mode, no knowledge. But we should do close to as well. And yeah, we can't afford it. So there we go. Camo village early. So yeah, once again, I'm assuming Adora can solo logs for now, which is why we're just gonna farm. Even if it's really inefficient farming, it'll end up paying off if we get it early. Why don't discount village? You know, I could probably do that too. But this doesn't get discounted tier 4, so I think I'm just gonna rush this first. And then, yeah, I'll probably build a discount village on the right side or something like that. Also, if you're thinking about DT damage, the good news is that they buffed it so that Hearthstones now, you know, pops leads. So because we don't have a MIB, we'd have to go in 140 spam for DDTs on top. Or rather, assuming Adora isn't enough DT damage. But yeah, I think it's $200 per use, right? 240, okay. It takes 22.5 abilities to pay off. And how long is the Jungler's Bounty cooldown? Is it like a minute? We need the game to last 20 minutes for it to pay itself off. Obviously, we could sell tower, so we make a profit way earlier. But yeah, that's a long time to pay off. All right, 301 on Druids should be enough. So let's see. Ability for Adora out of range. Fast forward a little bit. And I'll take the lost lives. Not a big deal. Yeah, I don't know if we're even going to go any Juggernauts today. It might just be full-on Druid, Jungler Drums, and Joan Adora. I'm almost certain that Juggernaut's almost going to be useless this game because even if its strength is Ceramics, the Jungler's Bounty is pretty good against Ceramics too. There's even merit going these guys instead of like stopping at 030 because they have double the amount of Vines attacks or the Brambles attacks. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Brambles attacks too. That makes mid-game like super easy. So yeah, sorry Juggernauts, but you're probably gonna have to be left out of this challenge here. Let's see, do I have enough here? Yes, we do. Again, you see that? Instantly one-shot Ceramics. Makes for an easy time. Camos. I'll just buy Raider Scanner. Give these 3 Judes camo. Oh, also, crap, I just realized, yes. This village isn't J. It doesn't have Jungle Drum, so they made a bit of an oopsie there. My bad, guys. I ruined the spirit of the challenge. I think I am going to try, again, finishing the game with everything with the J upgrade. I know I don't do this consistently for the other Lotus series, like for example. I end up with hotshots, but I guess I love being inconsistent. Because, you know, with different restrictions means, like, you have to change the challenge to fit the restriction. Because we can't use Chimps mode, like we normally do with some letters, and with some letters, Chimps mode is really hard finishing with those letters, if that makes sense. So yeah, I very well could have just left it at 022, but I think I'm down for the challenge, because as you see right now, logs is being logs as usual, aka it's very simple so far. Definitely the hardest part is the 90s, and 100 too. Keep in mind we gotta be an F bad, not just no bad, but an F bad. This round sketchy? Nah, dude. Once we pop the Moabs, just watch the ceramics get obliterated. See? JK. I think we'll buy Hawthorns for all the druids now, because we need more than one Pierce on the vines. That way we can actually beat Moabs here, right? Just watch the difference. See that? Nice and easy 60. All we needed was Pierce. There we go, another one. I wonder if I should make another discount village, like on the left side, because I'm kind of out of space now. And I probably will. So, just to mirror that side. Yet another village over here that I gotta turn to Zhongjums, or actually, since I have the Adore Sacrifice, I could use those villages instead. Like, once I'm done putting towns in discount range, just sacrifice it. That's actually pretty good idea, I feel like. So here's what I mean. Just sacrifice it now for the XP. Because we need level 20 soon anyways, and we'll just put druids under here. Yeah, one thing I wish I had for this challenge was the Jungler's Bounty ability in Battles 2. You know, the one that doesn't need farms to make good money. Regardless, this is still good to get, since, once again, I'm pretty sure my first druid, actually, you can look at the money it's made. No, you can't. No, you can. This is made 7k. Yeah, it's already made back the cost. This was the very first one I got. This is the very second one, so yeah, this one too was made by the cost. And there's still 24 rounds to go to make money, so even the inefficient druids, as inefficient as they are, have ended up profiting for us. Yeah, isn't that crazy value, guys? It takes 50 rounds to pay off. An absolute steal. Round 81, guys. You think it's time to start upgrading Adora? Because I feel like it's a lot of balloons. We still have Ball Light ability to use, but I'd love to get level 20 as soon as possible. And I guess we're out of range. Actually, no. Let's buy a range here first before we sacrifice it for another discount druid. Okay, we're out of druids to put in the discount village here, so see ya. Wait, has this round lasted so long that I can't even use Jungler's Bounty again? I guess so. In case you guys don't know, there's a max of 3 abilities per round, and somehow 82 lasted so long that I used the druid ability 3 times. Like, I'm not kidding when I think it paying itself off in 40 rounds is pretty fast, because it takes, again, it's no farms. It should be a really long time to profit. But I guess, again, that's what not popping the balloons too quickly. I mean, that's a good reason. We should not level up Adora yet, just so she does less damage and the rounds go slower so we get more money. Do you think it's time to stop druid farming? I think we're pretty close to that point. But let me just fill in the cracks. There's 2 more I can fit over here, I think. Like, after this, our druid spots are only gonna be in spots where it'll do almost no damage to Moabs, and we're just using it for the vine attack, which I'm pretty sure we have enough of right now. You see the ceramics? They don't even exist, guys. I think what we need is probably some camel villages around a good amount of the jungle drums, because right now we're missing some, especially on the top side. So let's do a cool trick, since again we can discount village. Oh, right, I forgot. Deities come on 88. I'll just use the ball light. But yeah, basically discount village, buy this, discount it, and then sacrifice the discount. That's what we do. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have more than enough Jungler's Bounty now, so I'm just gonna work on 140ing all of them. Yep, no need for Heart of Thunder. At least I don't think they're really necessary. Okay, DTs this round. I don't need to use the ability, right? Pretty sure we have enough, right? Yeah. You see, Druid spam. If you get enough of them, they're pretty good against deities. And now, since this one can't be J, let's sacrifice it, and let's get a 2-2-0 over here now. I think I just want to go for level 20 Adora now, huh? So, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do an 0-4-0. I'll just sacrifice this just to make it a bit faster. Level 18 now. Let me just watch how this is going. If I don't use any abilities, can the Druid spam actually work? Okay, no. It's close, though. It's almost, well, this is a strong amount of damage. I just gotta again save the Adora abilities for those DTs, which should be no problem. Once you get level 20 Ball Light, it's so strong. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Not to mention, she's getting amazing attack speed too. There we go, guys. Level 20 Goddess Adora. And let's watch. Do I need to do anything for DTs, or is Adora that good? I think Adora is that good, guys. Again, she has the buff going on, so she's attacking 50% faster. Definitely think we went a little bit overkill on the money, though. 76k, but nothing really to spend it on. Other than sacrifices for Adora also. Crap. Almost died. You need 2k of sacrifices every 60 seconds in order to keep up the sacrificing uptime. In fact, I'll do that right now. So I think the cheapest way is what? Probably an 002 village gets us pretty close. So let me go ahead and make Adora faster. She gets more range too, by the way. Okay, I think I have the abilities for 99, so I'll just use it early. Not that we even need to, but why not? Just for the heck of it. You know what? I'm just gonna stop using the ability, the Jungle's Bounty abilities. I'm tired. Oh, also I forgot to end the round without the ability, or with the ability, so hopefully we're fine. Otherwise, I don't have anything for this round. Oops. Okay, I have level 3 ability. That should be enough, honestly, right? Yep. If we pop this bad halfway, or before halfway, then we know we're good. I'll use 1 Ball Light. Let's see the bad damage. Yeah, okay, that's definitely enough. So I guess I might have underestimated the power of Adora and Jungle's Bounty spam. Because I thought if we ticked on AVR and turned off Knowledge, it would be a struggle. But maybe it's because it's logs. Probably because it's logs. We are able to beat this with relative ease. Yeah, so again for the last round here, just use the abilities early. And we should be there in no time. And we'll probably pop this in time. The only issue is fortified DTs, but if Ball Light's active, then that's an easy kill. And it should be active, right? Yep. Okay, these ZMGs are getting a little bit further than I expected. We'll be fine here, right? Yeah, with Ball Light, not even worried for a moment, guys. You thought it was going to be close. But Ball Light says otherwise. Actually, it can't speak, so it couldn't say otherwise, but there it is. J is complete. Hope you enjoyed. Hey there, cool kids. Welcome to another episode of the Letter Series. This time, we have even more limited towers than J. Here's what we got. Kylie Boomerang, Knockback, and Radar Scanner. Well, I know Radar Scanner doesn't start with K, but the reason we have to enable it is because, as you see, the only 2 upgrades we have on the field do not detect camo. So the only way to do this would be, well, to give camo by doing a village. So this is the only time, well, the only time until maybe Q or Z or something that we will have to bend the rules a little bit. The map is Cards and Darts, by the way. We're playing on hard mode. We're going to try to beat 100 rounds with also knowledge enabled. There's another K for ya. And here's another caveat about this challenge I'm doing. For the Super Monkeys, I have to enable more than just 221 or 001 Super Monkeys because, well, there's no way of beating 100 rounds with just Kylie Boomerangs. I know this for it. So because of that, as you see, I've enabled a 551, so I could go for like a Sun Avatar plus knockback or a Roll plus knockback. I just can't go for like a 320 or a 230. That would be a bit of a cheese. But yeah, that being said, let's just get into the challenge. So how am I going to start early game? Well, probably Kylie Boomerang, right? Into a Radar Scanner. But first off, I gotta make sure I can afford camo detection. So let me just drop this down now. It's kind of crazy how long a 000 Boomer can survive. I think we'll at least need to get an 002 though. Maybe an 022. I want to go for an 023 Kylie. That's probably a little bit better than Pierce Kylie's, if you ask me. But yeah. Actually, I don't think I need the camo for 24. I only have road spikes. What's even the point? So let's go ahead and do 022 first. There we go. And Kylie Boomerang round 17. Hopefully this should be able to solo until, I don't know, at least 30s. Let's go ahead and work on the Radar Scanner now. Or rather, the Kadar Scanner. And round 26 Kadar Scanner. Let's get it. So, I don't know how many Kylies I want, but I probably just want to transition to Super Monkeys as soon as possible. Like, literally right now. Just because, again, they're not good late game. Meanwhile, Super Monkeys, they do have a use. I'm probably looking at mostly Sun Avatars, but I still think I probably want some abilities like the Tech Terror. Or maybe, if we can afford it, the Anti-Balloon. It would be a tough task affording it though, because we can't like make income with any of these towers, but maybe I could sell all my towers for the Anti-Balloon at the end. If necessary at least. Anyways, looks like Kylie can, very fortunately, make it to round 34 without dying. So let's go ahead and get our first Super Monkey right over here. We'll go ahead and give a knockback analysis in need anyways, and let's see. Round 40 should be pretty trivial, right? Knockback helps slows down mobs a good amount. Kylie's group damage takes us home. Very nice. So I think we could go for the Sun Avatar straight up right now. Well, we could, but it's probably better safe we go for, hang on. Am I dead here? You know, I probably should restart the round, but it's whatever. We'll just take the lost lives for content reasons. But yeah, I don't think I can save up for Sun Avatar, so we'll go ahead and get a, I guess another Plasma Blast, 2 of them. 2201 should help us a good amount for now. I mean, the more knockback the mirror, am I right? The only problem is that, well, knockback doesn't stack, so yeah. Getting a bunch of 301s really won't do a whole lot versus like 1 301 or 2 301s and the rest 300, but we have to, since it's K. I'm thinking if we ever do go for tech terrors plus knockbacks at some point though, they would definitely be in spots like this, where the ability covers an entire loop. Makes it pretty OP, at least in theory that is. That being said, I think we get Sun Avatar right now, right? Yep. This should also be enough to beat 63, if not, that would be pretty surprising. Let's just go ahead and get the village right now. Turn to Raider Scanner. And let's get working on potentially a tech terror, or rather we keep the money. Just to see if I want to upgrade to another Sun Avatar right now, or if I want to do something else. So far, pretty trivial, as you see. That's because Sun Avatar is really good mid-game. Kylie isn't a joke either. Alright, I have the money for another Avatar, so let's do it before round 76 kicks our butt. And this should be easy, right? Yeah, I think we're getting a little bit of help too with the Grow Blocker, but that's a bit of, well, nothing we could do about that, right? Other than purposely putting villages in an even worse spot than they currently are. But yeah, I think it just spice things up. We'll go for a Tech Turret now as our third Super Monkey. Plus, I think it probably would be more beneficial to do that instead of just Sun Avatar spam, because I'm pretty sure, I don't know, Sun Avatars might do really well, but I have a feeling they might get wrecked by high Pierce rounds late game, like 98, for example. That's when Tech Turret comes in handy, because we can just use the ability, and boom, they're all gone. So, 3-1, let's get working on that. Alright, Tech Terror time. So, yeah, they're a little bit more expensive than Sun Avatars, but that makes sense. The ability, it does give it a lot of value, plus it crits too. The 80s right now may be looking pretty easy, but I assure you, without any further support than knockback, 90s are going to be a bit of a rough one, I would assume. I think right now I'm just going to keep the cash and just see what round we start struggling to, and then in which case, I just flop down fully upgraded Super Monkey. Now, do I use the ability this round? Or do you think I can wait till 93? I probably can, yeah. This round isn't quite dense enough, at least not yet. I think DTs is where the Sun Avatar excel, so obviously that's also not an issue. 94, on the other hand, might be another round where we just plop the ability down. Oh, yeah, definitely, right? Now? Oh, bad timing. Okay, it's really hard to see when balloons are leaking. Let's just use it now. Only problem is that I still... Oh, okay. Some of that got through. Okay, how about ability now? Oh, that was pretty well timed. Now we just got a bunch of ceramics, and this should be easy, right? Yeah, easy enough. 95, also easy. Not quite, but I can just use the ability real quick. Watch this timing, boys. Bam. So good. That allows us to beat 95, JK. That's okay, though, because we can just get a new tower now. I think here's a good place to put it. I'm really not sure where I want to place my next super, but I guess I'll do it here. I kind of wanted it to reach this path, but we kind of miscalculated. Let's just get a Sun Avatar, though, alright? Third one. And that should make a world of a difference, right? I'm still obviously going to use the ability right now. Just help clear a giant clump, and yep. 95, really simple now. I do really wonder how much of a difference this extra Avatar makes. At least for a round like this, where I might need to use the ability, right? I'll use it to be safe. Yep, I had to. We'll probably have the ability up for the ZMGs when they pop here. Again, carts and darts do be a pretty long length map, and actually we don't need... No, I don't think we need the ability. 6 ZMGs are nothing to these towers, right? Nope, seems like it's just fine. Oh boy, this round's gonna be spicy. If we beat this round, then only round 100 is going to be an issue. Question is, do we use the ability now? Let me just... Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely a good idea to use it now. We just destroyed literally every single 45 BFB. So all we gotta deal with now is the ZMGs. And I think we can just beat it from here, right? If we don't, I just have the ability. I can just drop down. And do I need it? Ideally, I hope not. But I might need to. Nah, Avatar's OP. Alright, 99. Very, very easy round here. One ability and we're all gone. Now, I'm not sure if we have enough bad damage, though. Let's just see. 20%, 40%, 60, 80, and I can time the ability here, but I think we're dead to the ZMGs. Right? Let me just see. It'll be very close, but yeah. I think I gotta time the ability just a little bit better. Or alternatively, if I want to play a little bit funsies, I could do this. Do you guys think an Anti-Blue could solo? Around 100? Well, obviously I'll give it some help by doing, maybe a range Super Monkey. Range knockback. Just for bad damage. Sell the Kylie too. There we go. I'm just curious whether or not, 3 Avatars plus Tecteria is better than, well, just 1 Anti-Blue boy. And I guess we'll find out here. I don't think I use the ability, right? Nah. I think it is better, though. We've already got 8%. We will pop this before it exits the range. And I think with the Anti-Blue ability, that's an easy dub, right? I don't need the ability there, yep. And it looks like that'll do for K. JK, actually. We're gonna do a little bit of a bonus round because I thought that was a little bit too trivial. And so instead, I'm just gonna add another 20 rounds to this challenge just to see how strong or how far this, you know, badly cross-path Anti-Blue can actually survive for. I don't think we'll make it to 119, but boy, it would be pretty funny if it did, right? Ability. Okay, 102 is, I think, beaten, right? Yes, indeed. I think our biggest issue is that we're going to be way too ability reliant. Like, I got to use it here for all those UMGs, or those Moabs. And if I have a round that I don't have the ability up, then it's a GG. And I don't have any other support, like, stall the round a little bit longer. Like, for example, a Sun Avatar. Knockback. I'm going to use the ability right now, though. Easy 103. JK. Still dead. Okay, how about now? There we go. Way better ability timing. And it seems like without the ability, we are dead for 104, and I don't think it's even close. Like, even if I sold the Anti-Balloon to get a bunch of 301 Super Monkeys, I don't think it would make a difference. Just to show you with 3 of them. Yeah, the peer is not even close. Again, it just goes to show you how OP free play is when you see the late 90s. Pretty trivial, but once you hit the early 100s, difficulty just spikes. Actually, JK again. Bonus round number 2. This time we're just going to see how long a 001 knockback and Kylie Boomerang can survive for. Just because I thought it'd be a little bit interesting to see without bending the rules a little bit. Plus, the strategy for this is going to change too. It's probably going to be heavily focused on the Kylie Boomerangs because, well, the only reason you want to go 001 Super is literally just to slow down the labs. It has such bad pierce and damage that, yeah, 023 spam is going to be the way to go, I'm pretty sure. For anybody wondering whether or not the 203 cross path might be worth it, well, I took a quick peek, and after doing a bit of math, definitely not. Reason being with top path, you only get about 25% more pierce, because the base Kylie Boomerang already has, like, what, 18 pierce, something like that? So adding +5 or +6 doesn't do a whole lot. Meanwhile, the attack speed's like a 40% increase, so think about it. Would you rather have 25% more pierce, or 40% more attack speed? I think the answer's pretty self-explanatory, so yeah, we're just gonna... Again, get as many 023s as we can. We'll probably litter only, like, maybe 2 knockback supers, and the rest will be towards spamming these guys. If you want my guess, I'm thinking maybe we could make it to, I don't know, at least around 80. I think once we get to Super Ceramics, we're gonna fall off pretty hard. But again, that's just my guess. For anybody wondering how round 63 is gonna go, well, pretty well considering Kylie is, well, enough of them do have enough pierce to beat this round, as you see. Probably same goes for 78, 76, because by that time, we can get so many more of these guys. 78, as you can see. Definitely a lot tougher than 63, that's for sure. Also, next wave is camo, so I don't have camo under these guys. We'll get a couple more to compensate, and we should be able to take care of this easy peasy, right? Yep, close enough. And here's proof that if you spam enough Kylie Boomerangs, you can definitely have enough mob damage to take down a ZMG. And here's free play, around where I said Ceramics might be a little spooky, because I got so much more HP that the pierce Or rather, these guys won't be getting Pierce Cap very much. So you can see it, especially with Fortified Ceramics, as you see, they're taking so long to pop. It's ridiculous. Also, I'm aware my placement game has been pretty suboptimal. I can definitely fit a lot more Kylies in the area that I am given. Like, for example, that giant space between this village and these boomerangs on the right. Could fit a lot more boomerangs in good spots, but either way, we actually are doing okay for the 80 so far. I guess Cards and Darts is a pretty easy map. Here's DDTs, by the way. Literally only Kylies can damage them, and they actually do pop them, which is pretty crazy. Again, pretty much zero health from Super Monkeys there. So, wow. Color me impressed. Again, there's no way this beats up to 100. But it's cool to see just how far it's getting. 91. It's like a tough one. Obviously, I can make money mid-round, so why don't we just go ahead and work on an extra Kylie. That should be enough to make a difference, I hope. Let's see. Yay or nay? Yay. Yeah, I have no idea how we're making it so far, guys. Already around 93. Okay. Surely this round is the end, right? This is probably the most dense round we've had by far up to this point in the game. Though I'm not gonna lie, we are holding off pretty well so far. We got all the BFBs down, right? Yes, we did. Wow. Just CMGs left. Let's get another Kylie then. Yeah, are you kidding me? I think this is probably too many mobs to handle. But nonetheless, a valiant effort. And there might be a chance to beat this round if I optimize a bit more. Alright, let's try this again. This time all my Zoomer is going to be at first. Hopefully that way we don't pop the ZMGs all at once. I mean, we were staggering them pretty well so far. But I'm kind of scared about this part. See this giant clump of ceramics? If we're not able to beat it here, then I don't think we have enough of the tank. Oh! We might. We lost lives. Come on. Panic Super Monkey or Boomerang the back. Wow. 94 is doable. Now, is 95 doable? Well, I probably got to get more under range account villages, because I know a few of them are missing. But that's kind of crazy, man. Well, let's just go ahead and see it. 95 here. It's definitely holding off a lot longer than I expected. We are dead, though. I wonder, since the Super Monkeys don't do anything this round, if I sell all of them for the Kylies. Yes, I'm basically risking my entire mortgage for next round, even. Just to beat this round. But I think it's worth it. Okay, guys, Super Monkeys are gone. Crap Brave. And let's see the difference. We have, like, what? 6 more Kylies? Perhaps targeting that might make a difference. But let's see. It's gonna work, isn't it? Wow. Who needs Super Monkeys? I mean, you just Kylie spam all the way to around 100. Am I right? This isn't even the key challenge anymore. It's literally just Kylie spam. However, it does seem like this round might have too many cerams to handle, right? Yeah. I don't think Super Monkey will make any difference here, because there's so many balloons, and it's the boomerangs that I have to clean up, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think so, guys, but either way, I think it's a good run to just show you how OP Kylies are. Well, maybe not OP, but perhaps better than you think. Anyways, kudos to the Camo Villages for coming in clutch here, and that's gonna be it for K. L. Ladies and gentlemen, last time we left off with K, this time we're continuing the letter series with L. And here are the rules for this one. We got long-range darts, long-range rangs, larger radius, large caliber, longer range, long range, lots more darts, laser cannon, laser blasts and Legend of the Night, larger potions and Let's Gold, long life bananas, long life spikes, and lastly, larger service area. And lastly, the map to pick was between Lotus Island Logs, and of course we have to choose Logs, because Logs is the greatest. Logs is love, Logs is life. This will also not be on Chimps mode. It's on hard standard up to 120 rounds because, well, there's not very many good options in terms of the L towers, because as you saw, a lot of the towers that are here are literally just tier 1 and tier 2s, because that's what L is. 2/3 of the upgrades are just longer range, longer something. And plus, Legend of Night is unaffordable in Chimps mode, but I think it's possible to afford it if we farm hard enough. We do have farms enabled, long life bananas. You might have also seen, as you see right here, that I've enabled all tier 1s for the upgrades that have an L at tier 1. So instead of like 001, I can only buy that upgrade. I can cross-path it up to that tier. I just won't allow going past it. Like, obviously a 201 would be a little bit cheating. But yeah, cross-pathing up to the same tier is all fair game. Now, to start, my Dart Monkey, I know I didn't put it in a very good spot. That's because I was hoping to get Strailing action, but it's probably better to get 4 sides
through one go around rather than having it in the corner here where it barely gets 3. Either way, towers we're looking at for the mid game. Well, I guess I could save up for Legend of Knight by going for Dark Knight, Dark Champion. Those are always solid options. There's also Laser Cannon. There's Long Life Spike and Let's Gold. But that's, yeah, other than those 3, there's really nothing good. So yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Also, one more rule to note here is that every tower I place will eventually have to be upgraded to that I'll upgrade. So I can't just stop at 000 Dart Monkey. If I want to sell it, for example, I need to buy this and then sell it. Otherwise, if I keep it around, I must have the L upgrade by the end of the game to make it fair. So yeah, that means I have to afford Legend of Knight by the time this challenge ends. Hopefully, again, the farms will allow us to get that far. How much is Legend of Knight, by the way? 216k. Yeah, that's totally affordable. We got this, guys. So, looking at the early game here, I'm thinking maybe a Grape Shot, and then longer range if we need the Pierce for it. And then, also for farming, we have Let's Gold, which I think I'll use because, well, I'm pretty sure it pays itself off better than a 1-0 farm if you make it get all the leads. And, I mean, we can just make sure there's no lead popping at the front. And that'll guarantee to get almost all the leads. But yeah, until then, we'll do 1-1-0 spam, or rather 1-0-0, and then upgrade to 1-1-0 whenever we sell it, just to, yeah, again, greed a little bit harder, because as you know, the Long Life is probably one of the most useless upgrades in the entire game. Makes your bananas last twice as long, but, I mean, who doesn't, if you don't collect your bananas in 15 seconds, you're most likely not going to collect it in 30. You're probably AFK anyways. Pick your nose, doing something else. Anyways, one more farm, and then let's start saving up for Let's Gold. Put it in this nice bend over here. Crap, I might have overshot my greed here. I can't afford it. Let me do this, actually. Buy that 0-1-1 boat, sell it, and then we'll buy this the moment the round ends. And there we go. Make sure to get all the money from the leads. And it should attack fast enough, right? Do we need to buy 1, 2, 3 for this? I'll buy it to be safe. There we go. Definitely will be nice to have a money counter to see how much the Let's Go has given us through the entire game, but I guess NK forgot to add it for the Alchemist. So they've added for every other tower that makes money, but I guess this one's a little bit too obscure of a money maker. I don't know. Or they didn't want to get it mixed up with, you know, rubber gold as well. We also have camos to worry about next round, and I can't buy Crow's Nest, so I'm thinking since this is probably one of the better options, even though Laser Cannon isn't good, we'll just get the Dartling Gun anyways, ahead of time. You know, I might take back what I said earlier about Long Life Bananas being the most worthless, because I bet they could be pretty useful right now, when you've got farms all over the map, and only one cursor. I think we're bound to miss a banana here and there, given how much of the screen we're going to need to fill up. See, some of them are almost about to rot. Also, what do we do for round 40? I didn't think about this part yet. I guess we can start upgrading to Laser Cannon. Laser Shock is also pretty good for mold damage, because it gets +1 if you attack a already Laser Shock blue NEC. Yep, that's definitely a good option. Pops mold down really fast. And now back to farming. I'm probably going to need to drop something stronger, though. Upgrade to Laser Cannon, some of the 40s, because there's no way this defense can last that long. Again, I want to keep greeting as far as I can, as long as I can. Alright, I got my Laser Cannon, but I just remember that there's camo purples this round, which the Laser Cannon cannot pop, so I guess I'll get another one. This will just be an 0-2-0 for now. Again, we're starting to run out of farm space. We're starting to have to put them, well, where our tower should be, like in the middle, for example. Should I use up this spot for a farm? Because this is probably where my supermarket's going to be, but I'll buy it anyways, because I guess with Dark Shift, I can move it in the middle when I need to anyways. And then at that point, we'll get rid of that farm. For now, I guess we could put it right to the right of this farm. There's a good amount of space over there. Okay, and I think with that, we've pretty much filled in every single farm space on the map. Oh, wait, there's one more over here that I missed. It's like 1 pixel over here. And you can probably actually place one more over here, but I didn't place the other farm Pixel Perfect, so it is what it is. This will be the last farm. And actually, whoa, I cannot fit a Steer Monkey here. Wow. They are thick, aren't they? I guess I'll put one up here then for the time being. Hopefully, should be okay for now. I think there's also another spot right here, but that would require me to sell the Let's Go. I think it's probably worth it. Hang on. We can do this instead. So, Strong. Sell you for another farm. It's definitely worth doing, even though I lose money from selling it, just because, We got, I don't know, 50 more rounds to save up for Legend of the Night. But yeah, we should be making some good stacks with this one. Now we'll finally upgrade to Long Life. I'm honestly sure that if we, or because we didn't have Long Life bananas, we probably missed collecting some bananas without having banana farms around. Life's too short to be playing off fast forward and making sure to collect every single banana. Ain't nobody got time for that. So we'll upgrade all these to Long Life, and that's all the farming we can pretty much do. I could go for multiple Let's Golds, but I don't think there's any other round that has that many Leds that require that. Maybe except for round 63. But one should do the job. And yeah, what's our next point of business? The thing is, I don't want to upgrade this Dark Knight to a 203 just yet, because purples exist. I think round 62 is a long purple round, so I'll probably keep it at 03 and then upgrade to 203 for round 63. I wonder how much money we're making per round from all these farms. I guess we can do some math real quick while we're chilling. So I believe it is 6 bananas every round, so 120 for each 100 farm here, 110 farm. If I'm counting correctly, that's 36 banana farms. Oh, also camel Leds. I guess I can buy this anyway, screw it. We'll deal with round 62 when the time comes. I guess I could just spam more Duttling Guns or something like that, because they're not camo purples, are they? We can just get normal DPS for that. But yeah, 36 farms do add up. That's like over 4k per round, which should definitely accelerate our road to Legend of the Night. I mean, we're already gonna get Dark Champion in the mid-60s, so yeah, this might just be a breeze, folks. And here is round 63. Do I need anything more than just Dark Knight, or does one Dark Knight actually kind of solo? It actually does. I think it is falling a bit behind, though, because the next wave comes in before we have a chance to kill the entirety of wave 2. Maybe I'll do some micro with the laser cannon, yeah, just to be safe here. No need to take any unnecessary risk. In fact, I could even sell a farm or two for the, whatchamacallits, the Dark Champion. I think we're good, though, right? Come on, laser cannon. Solo this. Nice, nice. Alright, there we have it. Dark Champion. I'm pretty sure on logs this thing can beat up to around 100, so I actually don't think I have to worry anymore. Oh, I just realized that my Dark Champion spot here is taking away pops from the Let's Go, or money from Let's Go. So let me move it somewhere, I guess. Dang, there's really no spot other than here. I guess I'll do here, why not? Just to make a bit more money from these Leds. But yeah, just looking at the math, I'm pretty sure we can make it, we can afford Legend of the Night by round in the 90s or something like that. I could even sell the farms to accelerate getting there even faster, because these sell for what, 1.7 just multiplied by 36, and that's a lot. It's like $50,000 worth of sellback right there. So technically we're only 80k away. All right, not gonna lie, this money came in a lot faster than I expected. We're at around 92. We're only 10k off. I might as well just not sell any farms at this point, just because I can probably beat 93 solo with just Dark Champion. Yeah, and it is log, so basically any tower gets like a 10x buff because of how simple the map is. Beat 94 here, and I think we afford it, guys. In fact, we can afford it in the middle of the round, and there we go. Legend of the Night. If you thought the Dark Champion was doing a lot of damage, just look at that Dark Knight, or Legend of the Night. You guys already know, they got a nice buff this update, where it's pretty much double damage, if not a bit more than that. So not only will it beat 100 rounds easy, it might beat 120 rounds too easily as well. I guess we'll find out. And at this point, there's pretty much nothing to do with the money, but I guess I'll keep the farms around. Even though it's annoying to collect bananas, I'll also make sure to upgrade this to long range, just so I don't forget. And this one to laser shock, also so I don't forget. Yeah, as I said, there's pretty much nothing to spend the money on after this. You could, I guess, buy laser blast super monkeys. You can do long life spikes, laser cannon spam, but none of the power of that, like, even competes with the Knight. Like, you can't even see in a sub-perfect position like that, beats the bat so easily. I'm not even going to sell this farm in the middle to replace my super monkey. I bet we can beat 120 rounds with this in the corner over here. Well, so far so good, it seems. Feels like the group balloon rounds are the biggest trouble, like round 111 here. Lots of balloons, but Legend of the Night keeps up. Don't forget we have a free bailout too, if we need it with a portal, but doesn't look like we need it with Legend of the Night again. 118. TTs are no problem. I guess this round would be a good time to put in the middle, but why not? Why not flex a little bit? I'll have it. Try to see if we can beat the 3 bads here. So there's one down. Definitely running out of space here. I'll make sure to put on strong, just to be safe. Because we can put this back on first later for ceramics. Oh, JK. Wait, it's okay. I have the portal for this. I guess I'll use my 1 life on that. I guess since this thing cannot reach down here, wait. Alright, just to be safe. If the legend had a bit more range to reach the second loop there, the second lane before it exited, we wouldn't have to replace it, but I just did that to be safe. Alright, and that's it. We did the most important thing in this challenge, and that's to not take an L. You can see the cash generate here, an absolute insane amount with these 36 farms, 344k. And of course, Legend stealing all the pops. Yeah, that's it. Morning, my mildly modest males and male knots. It's me. More of the letter series with M today. After this, we will be midway through the letter series, and very fitting that once we reach M, we get an update with the new map Midnight Mansion, which is not just M, but it's a double M now. Before I start, let's go over what's enabled this challenge. More glaives and Moab Domination, Moab Elim, more attacks, Moab Glue, May and Moab, Monkey Pirates and Merchantman, Mad, Monkey Sense, Master Bomber, Monkey Nomics and Monkey Wall Street, Moab Shredder, Monkey Intelligence Bureau and Monkeyopolis. And lastly, our hero is the Mountain Guardian skin for Oben. And we're going to be doing this on medium difficulty, not chimps mode, but standard, because, well, I took a look at all the upgrades, and I generally don't think it's beatable on chimps mode, even on medium difficulty with prices. Now, that might sound a little bit absurd, because, well, with M, you saw there was so many M upgrades, right? But the thing is, Midnight Mansion is a map where, well, a lot of towers just can't be used very well. For one, there's no water, so rip boats. There's only a couple spots for villages, which is on these removable objects here. But the biggest thing of them all is that there's no mid-game with these towers. Like, let me just pause here and go through. We have some pretty good upgrades, like Mob Domination for late game, but to build up to that, there's not really a whole lot. Now, and before someone actually does end up doing this at Chimstone, then I'll look like an idiot, but trust me, bro. I think the save up to the Mob Domination is going to be the hardest part. That's basically what I aim for. I think that's the best option. There's stuff like Mad as well, but that's really hard to solo with, especially with, you know, we still need SRAM cleanup. So yeah, to compensate for this challenge, we're going to add 20 rounds since we're not doing chimps mode. And let's see if we can do it. So first off, I guess I'll go Monkey Sense, 022 Wizard. And I'm gonna see if I can get away with possibly an early discount village, because that's the only farming I can do. And this map is just pretty tight in terms of big tower slots. There's no room for farms here. So the only way to make money is what the Monkey Town and the Monkey Discount. So let me try to see if I can rush that as quickly as possible. First off, 002. And a couple other rules I think I should clarify for this challenge is that, just like all the other letter series, I will only end up with upgrades that end up, you know, with that M upgrade. So for example, if I want to go for a Mad, I can't just stop at a Rocket Storm for the end of the challenge. It has to be upgraded to that M upgrade. So we've already done that with a Wizard. This one's going to be turned into a Morglaive, so I think we need the good coupon power for the early game. And yeah, that'll be a 302 and into 402, and we'll see what to do from there. I'll probably still go for Rocket Storm just for the mid game. That's probably our best option. In fact, if you guys didn't know, you can actually shoot the darts over the walls, I just noticed. So for example, Darling over here, you see? It does go over. Now, interestingly enough, it does shoot through this, but it doesn't shoot through this. But I swear, if I upgrade this to Hydra Rocket, it does eventually shoot over. I tested this in Sandbox, and that was the case. I guess we'll see. But yeah, it would be nice if we get a tower to shoot over the other side, because, well, if a balloon gets anywhere past this chokehold, then we're pretty much screwed, and we're gonna leak all of it. That's what makes this a pretty tough map. I did initially think it was probably expert difficulty, but now looking at it, probably not. The thing is, if you focus your defense on one side of the map, then you can deal with half the balloons first before the right side of the balloons get there, which inherently makes it a little bit easier. So I think Advance is pretty fair difficulty for it. Just takes a bit to get used to, you know? Oh, also, I forgot to mention that every other round, oh, I'm gonna die here. But I was gonna say, every other round, the fire changes over to, like, from the stairs to the hallway here. That basically makes it so, you know, projectiles can't go through that fire. Now, for this round, let me see. I think we can do laser shock plus brambles, right? Is that enough? Please? I think I'm dead there. Oh, wait. Nope, right. I forgot. I can kind of shoot through here. But yeah, you see here for 41, the fire's over here. 42, it's still over here. Okay, it might be every 2 rounds it switches over. Let's see. Yep, there it is. There's 43. And should I buy Rocket Storm before I go for this? Actually, no. I'm gonna try to be a little bit greedy and go for the money maker. So here we go, Monkey Town. I don't think there's really a use for going for Monkey City, because the extra cash generation only applies to non-balloon pops, because we're already getting plus 50% for the Monkey Town. We don't have any other income generation. But honestly, that Monkey Town should be all we need, because that just really snowballs if you get it early enough. And it seems like, okay, I can't shoot through. I guess I was mistaken when I tested. So yeah, the best I can do is basically shoot through down something like this. And that should do the job. Anyways, what other defense do you think we need before going for Mob Dom? It is 47.5k. I'm probably going to need to add maybe a Mob Glue first. I think so. Because you see these mobs without any abilities, they are still getting pretty far. But of course, I have 3 abilities, so I should be using them. So I'll just use a Rocket Storm here, for example. Alright, I should be using Wall Trees, because that makes money. Bit more cash per pop. Balloons you suck in. But yeah, for sure, Mob Glue first. Maybe another Mob Press. We'll see. I think this round we probably need a bit more than 1 Mob Blaves and 1 Rocket Storm. Let me just see, though. Oh, no, that was actually pretty good. But that might have been Wall Trees doing a majority of the work. I think we can beat this round, though. So, for example, or let me just do a Wall of Trees here to gobble up the Cerams, and then I got a Rocket Storm for wave 3. Easy. See this? Piece of cake. I think we can actually make it to Mob Dom if we can beat 64 here. Oh, actually, crap, I don't have abilities. Come on. Need to knock that F-Mob back. Alright, time for Rocket Storm to come in clutch on this side. Please? Nice, 38 lives. Can I regenerate lives in this challenge? I don't think so. But that's fine. 18 more dollars, come on. There we go, there's Mob Dom, guys. And now we're probably safe till, I don't know how long. How long does this guy survive? I don't really use it very much. But I guess we'll find out. Now, I'm not sure what's next on the agenda. The other tier 5s here are Mobilim, Master Bomber, and Mad. Honestly, all 3 kind of do the same thing. I'll also just go for Monkey City, even though I said I wasn't going to earlier, just because it gives more range, so I can get this under camo discount. But yeah, as I was saying, they all do the exact same thing, so I guess it doesn't matter what I choose. Now, that's going to be a problem, because late game, if I have so much good mob damage, then I don't think I have like cleanup for Super Ceramics at all. Aside from the Mob Domination, which I think creates a giant explosion that can one-shot all of them, but it's not super reliable. Guess we'll see how we tackle that when we get there, though. But yeah, since the order doesn't matter, I'll just go for the Master Bomb first. Skipping over to the round 90s here, because unsurprisingly, so far, no issues. We got the Mobilim, we got the Master Bomber, now we just gotta get the Mad up. And I feel like Cerams are kind of pushing on us, so maybe this isn't as, yeah, again, trivial as I thought. I mean, it makes sense, because most of the M upgrades are just Moab. Starts with Moab, so of course, it would be garbage against Ceramics, and you can kind of see here. Yeah. See? Look on the right side. It's getting through. Now, I don't think Rocket Storm can clutch up here, nah. So if we're strongly against this round, then I'm not sure how we can make it another 28 rounds, but let me see. I might unironically go for more Mob Glues. Not for Moabs, but like for Ceramics, because I need something to slow down. I'll also sell this at this point and just go for, how about more Mob Presses? I've also yet to drop a main Mob Sniper, so maybe I'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, right now it looks like those extra presses and Mob Glues come in a long way. DDT should be fine, right? Mob Domination is great against them, kind of. Master Bomber stuns too, but with only no stacks, no Shinobi stacks, it's kind of weak. Anyways, got the main Moab. Honestly, maybe I should have skipped Master Bomber and gone for a Mad instead, because that would help clear out the ZMG clumps. But I'm not sure. I guess I could always sell it for the Mad. Really need to. Looks like we're doing okay for 94. And now for 95. Holy crap. Why are DTs actually going through, kind of? We should be able to handle. Oh, I see a Ceramic. Come on, Rocket Storm. Save me. Jeez, it barely was able to beat a Ceramic from that far range. But we have enough, barely. But yeah, do you see the problem here? Like, if the mob domination doesn't get the ceramics with the explosion, they just kind of run through, which is a problem. Maybe it's worth getting rid of Mobilim instead, just because maybe the stun of the Mass Bomber might be helpful. But this, the ability target's strong, which kind of creates more balloons, if you know what I mean. Because we're not done clearing out the original clump yet. Surprisingly, I think we can clutch up here. Come on. We got a wall trees coming out really soon as well, to hopefully help out if we need it. Okay, we don't. There's a chance I can survive this round a little bit and then buy Mad mid-round, if that is possible. Now, let's wall trees now. That's looking scary. Rocket Storm up. This ram's leaking. Okay, maybe I'll sell a tower for Mad, like, right now. How about one more blue, one more press? There we go, we got it. And then we'll buy it mid-round. Like, what I'm thinking is maybe we can have the Mad kill these balloons over here on the left side as quickly as possible so that they don't... The right side doesn't get there in time. So let me use the Mad ability now. Come on. Come on. Am I leaking ceramics? I can't tell. I did, yeah. Mad ability immediately. How about that? Any better? I think there's just far too many ceramics. Somehow we're not leaking any ceramics at all. At least not yet. Come on. More blue. And I afford a more press mid-round. See, the left side's almost cleared. So if you beat that, then it's a bit better for us. Oh, come on. No, that's so close. Oh, also, I forgot that the fire kind of blocks the Dartling from hitting the right side mid-round. So that's rough, too. Okay, change of plan here as I sold my Mobile Limb, and then I just got more presses. I don't think the Mobile Limb is really that necessary at the moment. And hell, can't even stop there because, well, we're at Mob Assassin, which is also an M upgrade. I'll quickly drop more glues and... presses mid-round. Alright, here we go again. So, wall of trees to gobble up the left side. Still comes down to RNG-ish of where the Mob Dom explosions get if they clutch up the ceramics. So far, so good. Can I build another Mob Press quickly? Come on. Okay, no, I can't. I think we're fine, though. Looking good so far. Another Mad ability? No. So close. But again, we're getting cock-blocked by the other side. Alright, hear me out. We have a Mob Glue and the Boomer on the right side so that we can potentially stall that right side even more. We'll see if that helps at all. I'll try to buy some stuff mid-round too. So there we go. Another Mob Press. And I don't know, but so far it seems to actually be doing pretty alright. Yeah, that's perfect. Look, you see how far back that right side is? And we're about to kill that left side off. I think this is the winning formula, guys. Yep. Left side cleared completely. GG, okay. And now we just wait. Alright, that was a rough one. Now, 99 should be easy. With Mad here. I'll just use the ability in case. And how about around 100? Should also be easy, but the thing is it starts on the left side. So, we gotta, like, kind of burst it down. Otherwise, we kind of die. Actually, no we don't. Okay, cool. So, GG stunned rounds, but it did set 20 more. Doubt we're gonna get that far though. Just looking at how rough 98 was. I'm trying my best though. This round looks like absolute hell. What are these ceramics? If I recall, they're from the infinite mobs that spawn this round. Yeah. I think there's like pretty much nothing I can do, right? There's just too many of them that Mob Dom can't keep up, and yeah, not even close, guys. So could you imagine if I tried to Tombstone? That's why I thought, or I'm almost certain it's not doable. Even barely doable on medium, for frick's sake. Last try though, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and yeah, that's the end. Thanks for watching, guys. Again, we've made it to the midpoint of the letter series. And over here, you can see the Mob Dom got more than 1 million pops. N. So we're ringing in the end of No Nut November with the 14th episode of the Alphabet series. This episode came a bit prematurely, because normally I space these uploads at least a month apart, but I need to fit this one in here for the end of the month. So yeah, first off, let's go over what upgrades we have for N. Night Vision Goggles, Never Miss Targeting, Necromancer, Ninja Discipline, and lastly our hero is Admiral Burkle Naval Commander, since there's no other hero that's N. And there is a Paragon Naval of the Seas, but that is a Paragon that we obviously can't afford because we don't have any money making. And I don't think it would make sense to include every board upgrade that doesn't have an N, only to not get a Navark in the first place. So yeah, It's just going to be these towers, and the map is going to be Tower Center, because there is, well, there's actually no map that starts with N, could you believe it? So I had to default to, I guess, the map that had the most amount of ends that also wasn't incredibly hard. I think there was sunken columns with the most ends with 3. Town Center has 2, and that's the most for a non-hard map. Because, yeah, we gotta ease on the difficulty a little bit, because these towers, well, as you can tell, aren't that great. It's probably going to be similar to, like, how K went. In fact, probably a little bit harder, although we don't have to bend too many rules for it. With K, I had to use a K or scanner. Well, with K, we at least had a couple of upgrades that were able to hold our own. At least, well, Kylie Boomerang. I think we got to, what, 96 on Chimps mode. But the thing is, particularly the towers here, we really don't have much that will do super amazing late game, even when spammed. There is Never Miss, which is probably the key thing we're gonna get. Necromancer too, but the thing is, if you guys didn't know, stacking Necromancers is not a good idea, because their zombie count, it only adds to one of the wizards. Like, if a balloon pops in range, you won't add the zombie count to every single Necromancer in range. So, like, getting more Necromancers will get diminishing returns. So that means this will likely go down to Never Miss spam, which doesn't do any damage to DT. So that's going to be probably our biggest roadblock. The other 2 towers, Sniper and Ninja, I'm pretty sure they're going to be entirely useless since their ends are tier 1. So yeah, our challenge here is now just going to be how long we can survive on a medium standard game with these current upgrades. So yeah, should be interesting to see. I highly doubt we're going to make 200. I'm going to guesstimate 95 right now. If we can get through that round, that would be a miracle. The worst part, too, is that for the Alphabet series, it really doesn't get easy from here. We're starting to get to the end of the Alphabet, which generally has the pretty low amount of upgrades per letter. Like, stuff like, I don't know, X, Q, Z, Y. Not sure what we're going to do for that, but I guess stay tuned and find out. Now, for this early to mid-game here, it should just be a pretty chill time. Never Miss is a very solid mid-game option. It's just, again, it'll fall off. Also, not the greatest map for Brickle because the water is in really bad spots, and yeah, it'd be nice to be able to stack mines like near the back of the track so that we can save them for the harder rounds like 95, but that's not possible since the water is all the way up here, and I don't think you can place any water stuff like on the right side of the top side. It needs to be, you know, on the left part. Now, back on the topic of Necromancers, it's not to say that I'm only going to get 1 Necromancer in the entire game. I think I'm probably going to get maybe 2 or 3 just to maximize the amount of zombies, since, you know, this one's already pierce capping at 500. That's how much it can hold. I'll put one up here, and I can probably put one even higher, like over here, so that we can decamo it faster, decamo DTs faster. On top of that, since the Never Misses are like doing damage to fronts, we need some sort of wizard in range to be able to capture zombies, but we'll do that later. For now, another 024. If I truly believe that DT is going to be a problem, though, it actually might not be a bad idea to spam 024 just for the wall of fire, because what? I mean, there's really no other DT damage. There's 110 Sniper, which is 6 damage to 1 balloon at a very slow attack speed. So worst comes to worst, that's going to be our option. So that's why I guess right now we'll hold on to the cash, probably get a couple of more of these Never Misses here. We'll add 2 more for now to make it 6. Now with Center Path, very cool thing we can do is just put it on Center Path, right in the back of the track. So the placement of the Never Misses don't really matter, in case you want to save the better spots for, I don't know, some other tower. Okay, so let me go ahead and test Brickle's ability here, just to see if there's any spot I can actually put on the right side. Oh, actually there is. If you see very tight briefly, there's a chance we could be saved. If I drop it over here, that means the mine will only activate, I think, when a mob is, like, near the exit. That right side. So I'll keep that spot in mind for the later rounds. Keep note, it's right above the R in target. If you guys didn't know, the Mega Mine has a 3-round lifespan limit, so we can't start stacking it now, unfortunately. Not sure if the 3 rounds are inclusive or exclusive, but that means we probably have to start stacking them on 92 and 93. However, we gotta use one of them on the DTs at 93 anyway, so yeah. That's 1 less mine we can use for 95. Honestly, I think I can get away with it. We shall see. Now, how about 76 here? Surely 7 Never Misses. Take care of the ceramics, yes. So we shall build more Never Misses as necessary. Right now, you can kind of see, wow, these super ceramics are overpowered AF. Just looking at this, I'm definitely going to need to drop at least another one. Probably another 2 or 3. So let's go ahead and spend a bit more. We are up to 10 never misses now, and definitely room for more. 47k on hand. However, holy crap, we are getting pierce capped hard still by the SRAMs under the Moabs. Do I take this round? I mean, I could probably retry to not lose any lives, like, you know, just by dropping another never miss, but I don't think the lives will matter too much. At least what I'm saying is that if we die 95, we'll either leak 0 lives or 10,000. So, yeah. Just looking at this, I'm gonna need another one. How about 12? Oh, also, I completely forgot. I think a good spot for a wallfire is right in the intersection. So something like this. And again, my obligation has to be turning it to an N, Necromancer. So here's round 90. I put my Mega Mine right in this spot, just out of curiosity to see if it would activate. And it does, okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. The reason why I don't want to activate over there is because for rounds like 94, where I want to be stacking mines, I don't want the BFBs to be activating the mine that I'm stacking. You know, if that makes any sense. Now, I think if I try, I can actually put it above the G instead. So we'll see if this spot ends up avoiding what's causing us trouble. So right now we have 2 Mega Mines stacked over there. BFBs, if they're still alive, we'll see if they activate or not. Looks like no, that's good. But I think we might die here, or are we good? Now we're chilling, Alright, cool. So I can just use my mine for 93 here. I'll drop this one now, and it should get all 6 at once. Perfect, perfect. And yeah, as expected, every round so far has been fairly simple. But we're all gearing up for the hardest round of them all. I really want to believe it's doable if we play our cards right. Now, we got to make sure we beat the ZMGs here, because they have bigger hitboxes than BFBs. So if they activate, I must redo this round. Mega Mine stack number 4, by the way. Oh, crap. They all activated. All right, we're going back. So what do you think we should do? Add a 15th never miss? I'll add 2 of them in the bottom left corner, just because those might target the ZMGs first instead, if that makes any sense. It's really just a matter of if we can pop the ZMGs fast enough. Come on. Nope, it activated again. Another try here. We'll use Brickle ability just to make her shoot faster. Watching carefully to see what exactly is activating it. Is it actually the BFB? Yeah, it is. It's the BFB. Okay, that's pretty much impossible then, I think. Well, maybe not impossible if we spend even more money, so hang on. New change of plan, 4 aces, and a bunch of wallfires I'll upgrade to Necromancer later. And let's see. We're popping it a lot faster this time. There's a chance it actually might just die to the SRAMs. And we will. I honestly might need to spend every last penny this round, it seems. Alright, we got more wallfires. I don't even know if I can turn all of them into Necromancers, but damn, there's really no other way I can do this. Now, I think what I could do here is I could move some of the aces over here back to the backside for the ceramics. We're almost got all the BFBs down. Come on, just a couple more. Nice. Okay, this works. Very clean, very clean. Now, for 95 here, I could drop my mine right away or wait for it. So, first off, I'll try waiting for it. That means we won't get another cooldown back for the mine, but it's whatever. I actually don't think stacking the mines back there was a good idea, because them I'll explain once doesn't really do much for me. But yeah, here's to hoping. And here we go. Take a look at how pitiful our damage is. And okay, they seem to have just activated. I guess their hitbox is the same as BFBs. Now, here's another one. That actually does a pretty good amount of damage, but yeah. We're gonna have to get rid of a lot of never misses this round. So new plan here is we dropped our mine immediately, and it looks like that's a good idea because we can get another one back. It's already 3/4 cooldown. So this one activated before this one, which will allow us to get only 3 DDTs. Oh, that's pretty bad. I'll use Brickle. There's a second mine. Next mine is coming real soon, by the way. Now. Nice. It's working. How much left? Too many left. It's popping, though. We're down to, okay, 6. That looks doable. I think maybe we can move the sniper army, maybe to the right side to snipe the ones that, because, like, this thing is blocking the way. And we might sell a couple more, too. How much did I sell last time? Okay, this is currently 9 never misses. Go ahead and drop 10 snipers. And yeah, even if we can't get all of them to Necromancers, I'll see what I can do, as long as we beat the round. Okay, I've used up pretty much every last dollar, and let's go again. I'll put my mine over here, by the way. Just because it might be able to flip a bit more DDTs. We'll see. So here we go. How many DDTs do we get? 4. This is better, see? That was the main goal. We'll save Brickle, actually. Wait for it, wait for it. Come on, mine. This one. I'm taking too long. Now use Brickle, now use Brickle. And I'll drop more of these mid-round. It's working, it's working. Nice. I knew it was possible, but... yeah, that's a lot. How many wildfires did I get? That I have to turn Necromancers? We'll see, okay? But if we can beat 95, then... honestly, I don't think... I don't know about 98, but I think 96, 97 is certainly doable. I also think that because we sold a lot of the never misses, this mine back here might activate, so I'm not sure what to do in that case. Because yeah, again, I have to quickly buy back Necromancers, which I don't have the money for, so this mine will go to waste. I don't really think there's much I can do about it, though. Does this even work, by the way? Or are we dead? Looks like we're dead, alright. Okay, here's this then. We won't stack mines anymore. We'll just use them to strategically beat these rounds here. So for example, I'll use a mine here right now to stun the ZMGs and not pop them all at the same time. Same thing I think with 97, just use it to stun the ZMGs. Also, once Brickle gets level 20, the mine gets a lot stronger, but don't think we have the money to level her at the moment. Also, don't tell me we're dead to this Rams here too. We are, wow, okay. Well, I've added an extra never miss for insurance, but yeah, at this point, I still need to repay my debt, so I'm not sure if 98 is going to be doable. Yeah, because the Fortifieds are the biggest killer. We just don't have enough F-SRAM damage, and yeah, it's just going to run through us. I think we're about as good as dead, folks, but I'm happy with how we did with N here, beating 95. I know these are wallfires, but here's what I'll do to compromise. Because we know we're dead, we could sell all the existing N towers to get all the non-N towers to... at least Necromancer. So how many do I have to do? A lot. Okay, I think I went a little bit overboard on the Necromancers. I don't think I get all of them to Necro. Unless I sell ones that I got to Necro, yeah. This ain't pretty, but this technically does fall under the allowed rules. And again, personally, I'll allow it for just being able to beat that round that I thought was gonna be near impossible. So yeah, hope you enjoyed N here. Stay tuned for O in another month. And that's pretty much all for me today, so, yeah. Okay, guys, so for our 15th letter of the alphabet series, we really don't have a lot of towers to work with, well, as you can see over there, so, going over everything, we have got Overdrive, Operation Dartstorm, and Overclock and Oversized Nails. Now, in terms of the heroes, some people might be wondering, how come I'm not going for Oben? Because Oben is a hero that literally starts with O, and instead I've selected Octo Jones, which the hero skin is O, but, you know, Striker is not. And that's because if I went Oben, I would lose a lot earlier. Here's the catch, guys. Just look at these towers and tell me how I'm gonna pop DDTs. That's right, you don't. At least not without Octo Jones to the rescue. Also, we're on the new map, 123. How fitting that this map ends up releasing around the time that, you know, we need to do O. Otherwise, we need to do Off Coast, which is a much harder map. Okay, so what I was saying earlier about DDTs is that, well, taking a look, none of these towers pop DDTs, at least not without help of Biker Bones or Striker or Octo Jones. Overdrive does nothing, and Overclock, Cleansing Foam does not work to D-led DDTs. That does work in battles too, but not in this game, sadly. And for those who don't know, the fighter plane missiles that come from the Operation Dartstorm, they can't pop DTs as well. You need to admit for it, or again, Octo Jones. So basically spamming ODS is going to be our Pump Power late game. So I'm definitely not expecting us to get to around 100, but again, we'll see how far we can make it now. Again, I like with this map that there's some sort of strategy in terms of where you want to place certain things. So, I mean, I guess since I want to drop an ace as soon as possible. Actually, do I? Yeah, I mean, there's 3 different places I can put aces. You know, 2 jungle drums, 1 +1 damage. +1 damage is really good early game. So I'll buy Tax Spear here, and I'll save for an ace over here. Oh, also, I'm not sure why I should be talking about DTs this early when I don't even know if these towers can make it to 95 in the first place, because, well, again, there's so little limited options, which should be expected with a letter like O. Like, think about our popping power for just, like, group ceramics. So what is it? I don't have a goddamn clue. Sure, that one pierce of the attack will help a lot, but hey, maybe that's what the, you know, the +1 pierce tiles plots land are for. First time they are useful. Again, it feels like out of the 4 categories on this map, the +1 pierce is generally the least useful, because, you know, +1 damage is good early game. You always want support, and attack speed's always useful. By support, I mean discount, by the way, but yeah, +1 just doesn't synergize well with a majority of towers, except for, well, overdrive, so we're happy that's enabled. However, I'm not sure if this will be up for round 63, but I guess I do have, oh yeah, 17 over here. That looks at 50, so I can definitely get that +1. Obviously, it's a bad spot for the overdrive, though, but yeah. Let's just go for ODS now, I guess. Also, the other tier 4-0 in this challenge, overclock, it's pretty much going to be worthless, because what's the point of overclocking, well, spending 15k on overclock to overclock a 7k tower? You're better off just getting another one of those towers. Of course, it could be the issue of I guess, space late game, but I mean, there's a good amount of space up here that I can place my, I don't know, ace on Wing Monkey. That'd probably do better than, yeah, having, you know, inefficient, spending so much money to buff one tower. I don't know, this is pretty chill so far. So chill that I might even tell you a story about one of the words starting with the letter O. I know I really don't do this often, guys. Story time, it's very rare. In fact, so rare that I don't even remember the last time I did it, if I even did it at all with my over 1,000 videos. But yeah, this is pretty tame so far, I guess, so why not? Let me just go for, before that, second overdrive, and I will at least go for a cleansing foam, just in case, you know, the ODS can't handle leads. We have at least that, and yeah, that to clean up, overdrive to clean up on top of it. We'll do oversized hails so I can at least satisfy the old cross path. But yeah, back on the topic of the story. Have you guys heard of the word onomatopoeia? It's a pretty long word, fairly big word. Well, I have a really silly story that happened back when I was a kid. I think I was like 8. And I remember one of our assignments for that day, the teacher told us to come up with a word and present it to the class about the word you learned and what it means. And because I thought I was so cool as a kid, I thought it'd be impressive if I came up with a big word to impress classmates. Because, you know, that's what a typical 8-year-old would want, you know, at that age. They want to look cool in front of their classmates, so I opened the dictionary, and I just looked for the biggest word possible. And I actually came up upon onomatopoeia. And so yeah, I was coming into that day like hot, ready to say the word, explain it, and then having the whole class be shocked. But yeah, that was the opposite of what happened. When I went up and I said the word, I think the whole class just went silent. Also, before that, I think I'll just start utilizing this pierce thing. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, complete silence, and you know what I did after? I cried, and teacher had to comfort me. Can't say I was the brightest 8-year-old, but since when is any 8-year-old really that bright? Oh, it might be, I realize I might be saying that while there might be 1 or 2 youngins right now watching. No hard feelings, I'm just telling the story and also telling it like it is. So yeah, that's a very boring story, but I don't know, maybe you found it interesting. Now, 59, and 1 cleansing foam, delete everything. Let me just aim it, there we go. We finally had this right plot of land cleared, so I can finally go for a second ODS. So I can have some cleanup back here. Have it on, how about Wing Monkey for now, and then when balloons get near the exit, I can switch it over to, like, Figure 8 or Infinite. That sounds good to me. I guess it's good I'm not spending my money so that I have stuff to work with for 63 if I don't know, die horribly and I need to optimize, so let's see. Does this actually get, this actually gets pretty far so far. I'm probably gonna restart this though. Yeah. I think honestly all we need is 2 overdrives over in the +1 pierce section. This one is actually a +1 damage is pretty much the exact same. Cause that does, hang on. I'm gonna die here again. Okay, I didn't die. I'll intentionally die just so I can restart the round. Yeah, I'll utilize that one. Actually, before that, I just realized we have the tiny plot of land. So this one's discount Oh, this one's +1 damage. Why did I do this earlier? Remember, this is just a wild card, and I can fit any small tower. So this is good, and I should be good this time because of that, right? Yes. Wave 2. Feel like Leads might be clock blocking me, but otherwise, no, I'm good. Last wave. Microbility, and nice. Oh yeah, also, I told you the entire story without actually telling you what the word onomatopoeia was, so in case you don't know, it's just basically the word of a sound. So, for example, buzz, bok bok. That's your word of the day for those who don't know yet. Now, right, 78 is coming, Camo Ceramic Wave, so I'm gonna need to get me some cleansing foams, alright? Multiple of them. Or, alternatively, I don't know why I spam this many overdrives. Like, if I'm really in it for the late game, then I should be doing more 420s, because that helps your DTs. Meanwhile, these overdrives would be absolutely useless, but I guess they're good as ceramic cleanup, but yeah, I think I went way too many. My ratio is way too off, but I mean, that is understandable when I can fit 4 small primary towers in one plot. Meanwhile, the military only allows 1, which is sad. Luckily, this third one cleared, so I can finally use that one. But yeah, no more overdrives. That's, yeah, we went too much, so let's just start building some new ODs over here. Honestly, the infinite isn't too bad just yet, so I'll keep it. Don't need to do Wing Monkey for these ones, but definitely for the ones that go really, really high up. So north that we've hit the North Pole. First off, let's see how 76 is. It's a good gauge to see how we're doing, because regrows are scary. Not scary enough, though. Okay, so here it comes. I have 8k to work with. I'll also do some micro. If, yeah. As balloons get far, just move the foam over just to help decam a little bit. Also, biker. Oh, I should have been changing to Wing Monkey. Oh, we did it. Nice. I hate that the panel covers it, but I guess there's nothing you can do when the game is being played in 16:9. I have heard some complaints, though. Some people who play on mobile who play on weirdly shaped devices. Apparently, like, yeah, such in a way that there is a bunch of just blank space on the left and right sides of the game, where it could be good to put the panel, but I guess it takes too much dev time in order to change the UI of that. That's probably the reason why I assume they haven't done it yet. Either way, it doesn't really affect me since I don't play on it, so yeah, here's to 81. We'll just keep on building more along this line of Figure Infinite. I can fit 1 more before I need to start building them on row 2. I hate that you can't fit any over here. Looks like you could, but they coded the hitboxes weirdly. Darn, trying to fit an ace on the second row, but I can't get that ever so needed range buff on it. Unlucky. Anyways, this is number 9. And yeah, I'll start doing it on Wing Monkey because look at Figure Infinite. Yeah, the majority of the... I mean, the darts aren't really the thing that I need. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but I'll do Wing Monkey anyways. Again, I'm only really caring about the autoplane missiles, which, you know, that's what I need to be able to pop them DTs. Anyways, bitrate has left the chat, and also, these cerams are getting really, really far, so maybe maybe getting overdrives was good. Granted, again, I shouldn't have put so many of them up here, because the jungle drums, either +1 damage or +1 pierce is way better than that. What are these ones, by the way? We got pops and jungle drums. How about this one up here? Discount. It would have been so nice to have, like, I don't know, a +1 pierce, or a +1 pierce, or a +1 damage on an actual bend, but don't think any of them have it, sadly. I wonder in that case, is it actually better to have it, like, an overdrive in a bad spot, but have the good plot land, or have it on a nice bend, but have it not have as good of a buff? Anyways, wow, those Ds got melted. I guess I underestimated the amount of damage the missiles can do. I guess there was only 3 of them too, so it made sense all this amount of aces could handle it. I would say 95 is going to have a different story now. For 93 here, should also be pretty simple. Let's just watch. Yep, yeah, nice. I also feel like Cleansing Foam might be decent for DTs too, because it will allow us to be able to target DTs with Biker's Custom Shell. And because level 20 has just such a fast cooldown ability, yeah, we can certainly stall the rounds with that. We're actually slaying these irons pretty well, despite how terrible these upgrades look in theory. And also, can I really not fit a 3rd row? Oh, are you kidding me? Either it's pixel perfect or something else, but man, really? This map looks like you can fit more things than what's actually shown, but yeah, it's a bit disappointing. Either way, we'll fill up the next 2 to use up all my money. I guess I don't really need the extra space yet. But here we go. Holy crap, we're actually melting it. Yeah, DTs are not a problem. With them working on them. Yeah, this rate, I think the thing I worry about is 98. Maybe I shouldn't go with this many ODSs. Yeah, let's hold on to cash right now. Okay, it's popped out for 98, so basically, to start, just spam Gust of Shell. Level 20 Striker does nothing, because we have no bombs or mortars on the screen. And again, I'm watching carefully. No joke, those pineapples are also doing a little bit of work cleaning up those F-Cerams. See a lot of them getting through here. Maybe I should add one more. Yeah, those F-Cerams are getting way too far. I'm dead. Okay. Luckily, I got 14k to work with, so that's like 3-4 overdrives. Okay, I'm gonna do 1 overdrive on the jungle room spot, and then 2 more on the +1 damage spot. And, where else should I build? What was this one again? Oh, +1 damage, right. Should definitely fill in this one over here. Make sure, again, keep spamming Striker. And how's the difference? I feel like it's not much better adding those overdrives, right? Just me? Yeah, it's just random clumps of cerams getting really far. Maybe I should put them a little bit further back. Yeah, utilize this very right one, perhaps. So, again, I keep making money mid-round, so I should drop an extra one over here. Here, +1 Pierce. Got a very scary Ceram Wave, come on. Come on. I leaked 1. That's fine. Got a new overdrive, and I survived. Guys, I beat 98 with just this crap. That's cool. Now, this round's also really easy, right? Yeah, FDTs. I have way too many ODSs, man. Oh, wait. D-LED? Or D-Camo the Ceram, so that overdrive cleans up. Nice. And wow. I think we actually beat 100, because this is actually a lot, well, a lot of bad DPS. Overdrive plus ODS. I guess I underestimated the power of the O-Towers, like, hard, but yeah. That's pretty impressive. Now, let's just ensure the victory here. 2 more ZMGs, and yeah. I can't believe that was possible. But we did it. And that was cool. Overall, fun little run, and I'll see you guys with P in a month or 2 or 3. P. Alright, peoples, hold your PPs, or if you don't have one, hold your other P. Not sure if I can say it without getting monetized in the first 30 seconds, but anyways, this is P challenge, playing on Peninsula, we're playing on Pop mode, and these are the P upgrades that we have enabled. So we got Permacharge, Permafrost, Preemptive Strike, Pirate Lord, Pursuit, Pop and Awe, Plasma Accelerator and Powerful Darts, Prince of Darkness, Plasma Blasts, Permanent Brew and Perishing Potions, Pop Lust, Perma Spike, Primary Expertise, Kin, and for the hero we either have Pat Fusty or Sai, but I'm gonna pick Sai because it's better on Peninsula. But yeah, we got a pretty star-studded lineup, lots of tier 5s to choose from, lots of different towers. However, I don't think it's gonna be trivial because, as you see, Peninsula, pretty tough map. There wasn't really any map I could choose that's any easier without making it too trivial. Like, Parkcraft was the only other easier map. Pat's Pond is, I would say, roughly the same difficulty. But Pat's Pond is annoying, so I prefer playing Peninsula instead. So yeah, we'll try to see if we can make it out of the first couple rounds here. There's the Boomerang and a Pirate Lord or a boat, both of which I have to upgrade to tier 5, because again, if you don't know the rules, I must upgrade to that P upgrade, and yeah, since they're both tier 5 as well, I guess that's what I gotta go for. Now, I think this Boomerang spot is kind of failing me, because the aim with it on last was so that the rings wouldn't hit the wall, and they would be able to loop around, but I don't think that it's even using the 3 Pierce up. As you can see, it's only hitting 2 balloons at a time, because of the wall in the way, so I don't know if I want to restart this run because of that, but that's probably not going to be very helpful. I'm going to go for Grim Shot last, or next. Yeah, I think right now I'm probably better off just putting it left-hand Boomerang. Oh, it too is hitting the wall. Okay, this is just a disaster all around. Because I only have 1 life, I'm going to restart and put it in a better spot. Like, watch this, see? Now it actually kind of loops around, which is exactly what I want from it. So, might be able to save a bit more road spikes for later on in the game. So if I can, I'd love to just be able to save over Psy, and it looks like, yeah, Grape Shot's OP. Let's get it before the round ends. Oh, I choked. Very awesome, but at least we, I don't know, have this, like, lower range coming in handy now. What I should go for next is probably, long range, because there's no D-Camo in the game up until Shimmer or Prince of Darkness, which I guess I'm gonna get. It would need to be up here, though, and I think the problem with the Wizard is that, well, it doesn't have enough range until you get Prince of Darkness. So I guess I won't drop that till really late. gonna need to get camo on something, so I guess this guy. But I guess in the meantime, we can talk strategy. What am I gonna try to aim for this game? Well, Perma-Spike is probably the best option on Peninsula, because it's just one lane, stacked to the back. Unfortunately, I don't think any of these towers really have much of a stalling factor in them, which would pair really well with Perma-Spike. Also, I should probably just get a Spectre now. I'm a little bit paranoid. Perhaps the Spike Factory will be powerful enough to hold off for now. I guess I'll go for my Bio Boomer, since, again, I need to get this guy upgrade anyways. Bio Boomer or Turbocharge is not a terrible option for mid-game, especially since they gave it camo protection with the ability now, so that might help if this guy isn't enough. Okay, let's get this for the yellows, just so I don't die, and nice. Oh wait, do I have lead popping? Okay, I do. I almost messed up there, not being able to buy 032, but yeah, we're all good. Guess I'll go ahead and get it now. I'll still leave it on last. But are we sure I can afford all these tier 5s for the end of the game? I've already dropped 3 of them down, all of which will have to be upgraded at some point. The money isn't there for all of them, though, because I took a look. There's not really any money-making options of all of the upgrades here. Don't forget, I also kind of want to get Prince Darkness too. Don't forget that they did give the new targetable Necromancer, so I'm not sure how handy that'll be in Peninsula, because, I mean, again, I feel like the targetable zombies are best in a mid-lane or, like, multiple-lane map. Because right now, the way it naturally spawns zombies, aka the backside, is kind of how you want it to be, but I guess it's better having that than not, just in case, I don't know, I want to do some damage earlier. I guess I'll save up to the Perma-Spike will just be Monkey Pirate and Turbocharge, or I could buy, like, a Power Lord, one of the tier 5s before actually going for Perma-Spike. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I need to save up, or how much defense I'll need, but these are pretty crappy spots, not gonna lie, for a boat. Not really much of a choice, unfortunately. One of the sides of the boat will just have to miss, but honestly, a half-powered Monkey Pirate still not that bad, if you ask me. Also, if I can buy this quickly, so I get the cooldown for round 40, that would be nice, because I just realized that I don't have any more palm power for that round. It's okay, though. We got just time. Very nice. I'll buy Camo now, and then I'll go Turbocharge next. Okay, let's see here. I got my Turbocharge now, so I guess I have to use it for tough rounds like that. Should I just rush the factory now, or do you think I should maybe go for a Power Lord? Because, yeah, not gonna lie, it's kind of sketch. I don't want to buy these until I absolutely have to, because, again, if I want to save for this, then spending 5k on whatever these 2 upgrades are may not be worth it. Also, I'm aware that I probably should have put Sai in a better spot, because their stun doesn't really do much until Balloon's over the very back, but I don't know. Guess I'll restart if we end up running to a dead end, but hopefully we don't have to. It's not like Chimps mode where we can't sell, so it's lesser problem we run to dead ends, because we can just sell towers for other stuff. Obviously, selling towers isn't very good, though. If I, you know, lose too much money, then that ends up also being a dead end. But the ability of allowing us to sell, it just gives us more options in general, so that's good. Especially if I'm, like, short of affording a P upgrade. For those wondering, yeah, this is not possible. This challenge is not possible in Chimps mode. I'll tell you that, at least on this map. So let's see, yeah, I cannot pop mobs at all until I have Turbocharge up. So it's very important to time that ability well. I think I am dead for 54 because I have everything off cooldown. Let's see if Side Stun actually reaches. Okay, it does, so it's not useless. That almost came in clutch. Unfortunately, I think I'm a little bit screwed, though. Let me just try again. Yeah. I need to buy something this round. I guess if I'm going for a Perma Spike anyways, I'll try Deadly Spike, but the thing is, if I didn't build the Spike Ball before this round, then I don't think this is really going to help me very much. But I guess we'll see. If this doesn't work, I'll try... I have one more option in mind. Let's use Side Stun. We gotta stun the ceramics that pop. Come on, nope. I think we're probably dead to all that, yep. Okay, this is not a very pretty spot, but let me try a Plasma Accelerator. That was the tower I had in mind. Actually, before that, Village. I'm also a big fan of saving money, so maybe I'll do a discount and try to place a Plasma Accelerator up here. Now, in the spirit of the challenge, it would be ideal to go for Powerful Darts, but no, I'm gonna go for the Better Cross Path. I think I need it. Also, because of Valiant Village, I am short Plasma, so guess we'll see if Laser is enough for this round. I'll do 3-2-0 now. Yep, we are popping it a lot faster because Laser Shock stacks. You hit a Laser Shock Balloon, and looks like that's good. I guess I might as well just go for Plasma Accelerator,
Before anything else, that's probably a pretty solid mid-game option. It's just, again, that this spot is kind of not great because you don't really get much beam damage, but it does have full map range. I guess that's the most you can ask for on a map like Peninsula. Okay, 63 here is going to be interesting. Let me see if I can beat one wave with just the accelerator, no other abilities. If so, then okay, this is not that hard of a round. In fact, Pizza Cake, and I think this is a good enough mid-game option that we can just go for the perma-spike right now. So that is, well, but by right now I mean in 15 rounds when we get $30,000 more dollars. Impulse prices do be hitting a difference, not gonna lie. This round, gonna need some help. Turbocharge. If I want to be a greedy bastard, honestly, what I could have done was probably just rush Power Lord because it actually makes money when you hook blimps in. A little bit more than you would usually, so getting that before Perma Spike probably get me a bit more money in the long run, but at the cost of just being tougher to survive to Perma Spike. Because Perma Spike is just, I don't know, still too strong, I feel like. Like, despite all the nerfs it's been given, there is just no stopping Perma Spike plus stall strategies. Speaking of which, again, even though we have no stall, Sai is pretty good to counter that. Because with Sai, you know, you can just destroy a bunch of RBA at once with the level 10 ability. Works on, like, BFBs and below, up to level 20. Pretty solid stuff. And I would have afforded Power Lord by now if I didn't buy Deadly Spike, but that's okay. We should be able to survive a couple more rounds here. Alright, this round's pretty hard. I'll try to use Turbocharge and just Turbocharge only. Love to save Sai 10 for 76, which I'll just use just because I feel like using the abilities. Here are more BFBs this round. There are like 5 of them here, so... and let me use level 10 just for over here. And just like that, there we go. We got Perma Spike. Don't forget to upgrade it to 205. It's DDTs, and hopefully the money is there to buy... yeah, there's definitely enough money. We'll definitely make 70k in the... by the rest of the game here. Oh, don't forget, I also have to upgrade this to primary training. Well, at least that's what I gotta get at the very minimum, so I guess I'll just do that now before I forget. Yes, I'm gonna give a P training buff to my very 2 primary towers over here. There's a perfect opportunity to take this out of context to show everyone how bad I am for using a primary training on these towers. Anyways, by this point, we've built a pretty beefy spike pile, so I'm not really worried about these rounds here. But yeah, can you believe it? I've been playing this game since launch, and I'm still doing things like what you see up here. So I can probably afford Power Lord before round 90, which is good. I'll just tank 82 here, because just want to save size abilities in case. I also definitely overestimated the amount of things I can afford in this game, because again, since the bubble prices, there's no way I'm going for the Prince of Darkness, which I kind of want to get earlier, but yes, it's not happening. No zombies today, folks. And yeah, now Sai has reached the level where, yeah, you can just one-shot BFBs. So, you get the Power Lord hooking in ZMGs, and then you got Sai dealing the rest to BFBs, which makes Perma Spike's job, again, much easier. I think at this point, as long as we don't choke this, we've pretty much won. Hell, I'm not even worried about all these ZMGs here, because, again, Power Lord can just hook it in, and so I will shake the BFBs that get popped, or the ZMGs that get popped in the BFBs. Coaster Fort and Permacharge probably in the middle of this round. Let's use the ability so it can detect some camo, alleviate some pressure from the P-Spike, and Permacharge right about now. Yeah, Permacharge just absolutely tanks 95. It's good at tanking DT rounds, because these are pretty low RB, but it's tougher on rounds like 96, where there's just many balloons. But you know what I can do against many balloons? Level 10 Sai. That ability is just way too broken. So for 98 here, the plan is clear. Let's just break down as many ZMGs as possible, and then use Sai level 10 for when they eventually pop. So just focus it down. Last one popped, and we can make quick work of 98 in just a couple seconds now. And again, since we basically didn't take any spikes for 98, this round's pretty healthy. I didn't buy a first strike for round 100. Although I guess I can't because Panda Strike. But I guess for science, we can just see if this is enough. 28k to spare will be 30 by the end of the game. We'll just do as much damage as possible, and if Perma Spike has enough spikes, we should be able to pop it. In fact, it doesn't even reach Spike Pop before it pops. So, very nice. And that's going to be an easy game. So easy that I think I might just go for an encore. So how much do we have? 30,000. Okay, so I've remade the game with the same terms, the same amount of money. Guys, I think another 20 rounds of this might be pretty fun. So,
Maybe I can actually go for Prince of Darkness now. Or is that exactly what I want? Because, hang on. Almost died to, because I didn't have road spikes for 101. But I'm not sure I want that, or do I want something like Preemptive Strike? That would be good for, I guess, around 100, or around 119. The 1-3 bats. But I guess since there's no bats till then, getting the Balloon Pond power would probably be better for us, I would guess. Well, for now, I can't afford Prince of Darkness, so we'll just try to survive these next few rounds with these towers. I'm kind of scared that these DTs will run over me, yeah. Guess I gotta use one of Sai's abilities, see? Funny how we had no difficulty up to the 100s, because, again, free play is just built diff. Guess we'll go ahead and use a, hang on, level 20 Sai now to clear it out a little bit. And that should be enough, because there's only, oh, wait, still not enough. Okay, this run looks a little bit better. And I think 102 is finally cleared. But this sucks. I'm not stalling rounds long enough to be able to build up a very strong perma-spike pile. And now there's more purples, but luckily, perma-charge is enough for that. Turbocharge again. Oh boy, I think I'm dead here. Okay, we do have $35,000 to work with. Sai level 20 is almost up. So how much is pod? Ooh, $3,000 short. Well, I guess I could sell towers at this point, right? Yeah. Let's get rid of the Cosmic Accelerator, and, pod is ours. I guess I'll do Wallfire, and targetable zombies, I'll just leave it default, because I think back is fine for now. The zombies should be huge just for deleting RBE with those BFBs, right? It's still gonna be a problem. Damn. Okay, next option is Primary Expertise. I don't know. How much damage does it really do? Only 5,000, that's pretty pathetic, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's not gonna save us at all, is it? Nope. Okay, let's sell the village instead for this. This way I can keep my Plasma Accelerator to do a little bit of damage. Okay, now, let's do left-hand Boomerang, in case he's getting fuse capped. And, level 3. It's not saving me. I can try and pop it on, but I'm not going to get the ability up in time, right? Well, let's see. It is gonna actually come up sooner than Sai, so come on. I just need to press one button. Come on. Half a second off. This does look really doable, though, so again, Sai stun. And I get it off, but I still leak. Well, this is just unfortunate. I'm gonna try a bit of last action for more attack speed or damage, and I think I worked. Wow. Wait. Yep, it works. It works. Difference was literally putting this on last, so it does 10% more attack speed, and I guess the run's alive. I was almost about to give up there, but I guess I'm glad we didn't. I just don't know if Poppin' is a better option than Prince of Darkness, though, because, yeah, I can't really afford that anymore unless I sell the tower, but I don't know. The utility of this might be bad, because, again, it is a stall tower, would just pair better with Perm Spike. Either way, we are in for a tough next 16 rounds, if I can even get that far. We shall see. This round, again, more abilities, which I must use. I think we're so ability reliant, though, that we're probably going to run to a dead end at some point. Just every single round I need to, like even for ceramics here. And as you can see, I have pretty much every ability off cooldown, so this is great. We survive, though. This round's another round where I gotta use Poppin' Off because there's just too many balloons. To stall for the cooldown, and still dead. Alright, how about now? Stun. And we barely survive 105. It's not good, though, that I literally have, again, no spikes for pretty much every round here, so just a couple DTs will get by me, as you see here. Now that I am overwhelmed, let's use level 10 now. And I might need to stall here. I think this is it. So let me hook in the fortified DTs with Fire Lord. And as you see, yeah, I'm getting overwhelmed. I have to use level 10 there. I do have 25k to work with, but again, that's really not enough for anything, and no abilities right now. Alright, last chance with the Packle. Level 10 now. This will alleviate some pressure, but I don't think it's enough still. Nope. Well, I guess 120 rounds of Peninsula with these towers is a little bit wishful thinking, so I think I'll call it there. Still not bad. I guess you could say this run was pretty poggers. Q. Well, we got quite the quirky challenge today, fellas. This one, as you can tell, is gonna be a weird one, because there's really not a lot to work with. We got Quincy, we got the Mad Quarry, and we've got Quick Shots, and Quad Darts, so both of which are tier 1s, and that's about it. So I don't expect this to survive very long, so I'm planning to do maybe multiple runs of this with some differences that you'll see later. As you can tell in this game, there's going to be a lot of strategy involved as for whether I should do quad darts or whether I should pump levels into Quincy, which I'm going to need to do because first off, he's the only camo. For my challenge, I don't allow myself to go any higher than the tier the letter is in. So therefore, nothing like a 1-2-2 heli. It's got to be 1-1-1 at most. But yeah, we'll need this for Leds too. I don't know if he gets level 7 on an intermediate map, but that's why I'm going to hold off for now because I guess this early game is pretty nice and chill. I think I'll actually be spot on, so we don't need to get level or buy level 7 to survive this. So okay, that means I'm probably in the clear to just get a crap ton more quad darts. Again, not too many though, because Quincy is basically going to be my only camo. So for rounds like, I don't know, 51, 58, 56, 59, I may need to give Quincy, you know, stronger levels. Round 40, I'll save my arrow shot for, I guess, when the mo pops. Just to make sure we're good. But yeah, quad darts is pretty solid early game, not gonna lie. Even without the help of a faster dart, as you can see, we're doing just fine. Now, for round 42 here, I'll just go ahead and use arrows for the freaking camo rainbows. Yeah, if you can see the camo rainbows are struggle, imagine round 51. But yeah, kind of funny to think that at Q, we're kind of nearing the end, or at least the back half of the outfit series. Feels like it's already over. And to me, it feels so quick, but only to know that this has actually been going on for, what, almost 2 years at this point? I mean, at the rate I'm going at, which is like, actually, for this round, I need to buy level 10. I'm not taking these lost lives. That means I gotta spend $19 on level 10. That's fine, that's fine. I can wait for it. Could you imagine having to use level 10 ability for freaking camo Regal Purples? Yeah. Couldn't be me. So, Quincy targets, or his arrows target the targeting of Quincy, so I put it on close for better coverage. But yeah, as I was saying, the rate I do these alphabet letter series, which is probably like, what, 10 a year? We got still a year to go. So it's quite crazy to see just, well, how fast time passes. And there's not the only example of that. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm gonna level 10 here. And even with both Quincy abilities, how many more camo streams are there? 3 left. Okay, I need to buy level 11. $8,000 down the drain. And I still might end up losing lives here. Let's see. If I only leak a couple of it, I'm fine. Like, I will take that. Sure. Whatever. Round 56 here. Also, another round. I think I'll just use arrows to start. And actually, the arrows it's actually a pretty big radius. Pretty much got all the rainbows last round. That's good. And luckily for me, the camo rounds are spaced enough apart that I can pretty much just save the abilities for those times. So, let's just go ahead. Oh, I forgot. The arrows doesn't work on camo LEDs. I guess I'll use both abilities now. JK, I lied. I'm not going to take this. Or rather, I feel like I can beat this round with just Quincy ability, right? Well, not quite. It seems like I'm still missing a couple camo LEDs. We'll see if I want arrows just to save a couple lives. I'm pretty sure I can beat a BFB without... Oh, actually, hang on. Yeah, I'll use it now. Screw it. I think I can beat the BFB without the ability, because I have 28k of money to spend on, like, frickin' as many quad darts as I can. Like, enough to fit the map, basically. I just realized that placing the helis might be an issue, because there's very few spots, or rather, there's such a big hitbox that I don't know if I can fit... Yeah, you see, you can only fit it sometimes, like, here. But other parts, like here, you see there's no spot where I can even place it. So, just gotta watch out for that. We are now at 13 quad darts, and next round is gonna be really hard, because... Actually, even this round. Crap. I have to use one of Quincy's abilities for 62. Unless, maybe, let me just see what level 15 is. 4x attack speed. Damn. Okay, here's the plan. I am going to buy this round 15. I will have to use level 3 ability for, you know, the end of this wave, sadly. How unfortunate. So I'll just use it early. Put it on last. And back on first. Yeah, if I can stall the round out, like with the, I don't know, the camo green there, then sure. I guess I'll go ahead and use Storm Arrows for the 63 wave. Unless, if I just spam quad darts, that's actually enough to beat this Rams. I kind of doubt it, though. Especially with no rapid shot. But I mean, you never know till you try. Like, this is a lot of quad darts. Each of which have 2 pierce. So, it actually works. That's crazy. Wow. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and arrows wave 2. And I will go ahead and use rapid shot for wave 3. Come on, quickly. I need to use it. Oh, wait. Let me buy this and then use the ability. And I think we should clear it out. I don't know, though. Quincy's shot was getting cock blocked.
It's pretty close. I think we can redo that. By quad darts mid-round. Okay, here's the deal. I'll actually use Rapid Shot a bit earlier this time, because I feel like leads being cock-blocked were the main factor of me losing that run. I've also added 2 more helis from last time, so I think it's enough this time, right? Nice. Now we just gotta beat leads. And there it is. This is actually doing a little better than I thought. Everybody bow down to your Lord and Savior, the quad darts. This round is another round where I got arrows. Wow, at this point, we might actually get natural level Quincy 20 for this run here. Now, the only problem is that I know there's an absolute dead end for this run. That's round 90, because Quincy can't hit DDTs, and since the other towers can't hit camo, then it's a GG. So again, I'd say the run would be pretty impressive in itself if we could just get to round 90 in the first place. For this round, let's Rapid Shot the end of the BFBs, and just nuke out 76 like that. And if I'm looking at this correctly, I am out of helipod spots. Yep, just double checking, and that's about it. Actually, if I remove this free dart monkey, let me just see if I can get one. Oh, I think I can get one more. Okay. Well, I can't believe a decision on round 1 is going to cost me that free dart monkey at the end of the run. Well, I guess what I could do is I could just spam 110 or 011 110 darts. That's pretty much the most I can do with my money, because I know I'm going to be able to get level 20 anyways in time. You never know, they could be the difference maker at some point. And did you just see there? Just quad darts alone took down a ZMG before Quincy even got to it. Pretty good, I gotta say. And now onto the 80s. You know what? The way this is going right now, I think we can actually make it to round 90 with just this, which again would be insanely impressive because I had no idea quad darts was capable of this. I guess that's easy mode in a nutshell, but even then, still. We don't even have to use any abilities to, like, take down 85, which is a good sign. I'm gonna stop adding dart monkeys because I'm lazy. And honestly, they may not even make a difference here. Use 87, no abilities. Look, my no abilities. And it still works. 89 might require abilities, lots of fortifieds. You know what, I'll probably just use it, because I know I'm already dead around round 90. So we did it. We hit the max run possible with the Q upgrades, like, feasibly, obviously. Let's see if I just use it. Actually, no, sorry, the pop count's going up because of the leads. But as you see, we have no damage DTs whatsoever. Quincy's main weakness. I thought he said nothing gets past his bow, what a liar. And now, since we have a bit of time, I'm gonna try a little something different for this next Q run. So I did a couple, like, multiple runs for some letters, such as K, so this should be not too different than that. But basically, we're now going to allow upgrades that have Q at any point in their name, not just starting. However, unfortunately, there's only really one addition. That's the Bloom Liquefier. Well, I guess you can also count very quick shots, but again, no one's gonna use a Dart Monkey. And also, why did I enable a village? Because if I just kept it at the extra glue, I'd still die at round 90. Reason being, obviously, that the glue can't hit camo, so I'm gonna allow myself to add a camo village. That is camo village with a Q, you know, you just pronounce the Q like guitar. And you know, now we have a perfectly valid Q challenge. So this makes the strategy for the early game a little bit easier, of course. I can just do this for, like, rounds like 63, and just leads in general. Now, in terms of surviving much longer than round 90, I wouldn't keep your hopes up too high here, because the thing is, I can't spam more glues to get more DPS on DDTs. It only goes as fast as 10 DPS, or however much Liquefier does nowadays. Which I think, given the length of Quarry, is probably enough for us to pop DDTs, like normal DDTs, but Fortifieds, I think it's game. So I would say if you can get to at least around 99, that would be a success in my books. So I really shouldn't need any more than these 4 Liquefiers over here. 1 at the top, 2 in the middle. That was just for mid-game, then 1 at the bottom, just to refresh glue if I need to. At this point, nothing else to spend the money on, other than on Dart Monkeys, which also can't pop DDTs. Alright, here we go. Time to see if 10 DPS is enough to beat DDTs, please. Here we go. And again, there's nothing else I can do if this doesn't work. Oh crap, it's not gonna work. Yeah, 10 damage per second is a lot lower than, like, we need it for this to work. I guess as a bonus, we can just buy a Quunky Quintelligence Quiro, just to see if that's enough to get us to around 100. I think it just might be interesting in this case to see just the non-DT rounds, how we do against it. So far, so good. I might honestly want to go for more Liquefiers, because there's so many Super Cerams that exist that, you know, a couple 42s cannot possibly catch all of them. Make sure to save Quincy level 3, of course, for when the DTs come in, and let's see if it lasts long enough. It should. It doesn't. I'll use Storm Arrows. You can see how bad Storm Arrows is against Cerams. The fact that, or rather DTs, the fact that it took so long for it to pop. Well, here's round 98. I should just focus all the quad darts onto the ZMGs and the FBFBs. Because again, Liquefiers can, if they, as long as they glued the Cerams, they've got them. The ZMG is getting way too far though. Do I use another Rapid Shot here? But that won't have for 99. I mean, I guess I gotta at least use it, right? And just pray it somehow comes up in time. Even that's still not enough. It's actually pretty close. I gotta use arrows here. Level 10 now. Break down the Moabs, please. And that's actually pretty perfect. However, I don't know if I need level 10 to beat 99. If I did, then GG, but I'm hoping Rapid Shot's enough. I'll use Rapid Shot now, of course. Pretty please, Quincy. I guess in the worst case, I can buy camo on quad darts, but I think we're good. Look up, yep. We barely survived that. And now for the bad, I'm pretty sure we win because quad darts is OP. And don't discount Quincy. Quincy's got lots of single target DPS. This is actually not popping as fast as I'd like. I think I need Rapid Shot for the DTs, don't I? Yeah, I'll use level 10, not even close. Actually, no, it's pretty close. Okay, I've gone ahead and added a camo village to a couple more helis, in case that's enough to make a difference. And there we go. And I'll have Rapid Shot for the last ZMGs here, and we should win. Right? Yes. Nice. That was quite the interesting run, I gotta say. Are you ready, kids, for our next rendezvous of the letter series? This is gonna be a good one. We've got Rake on the game mode reverse. And here are the upgrades that we have allowed. Razor Sharp Shot Start Monkey, Red Hot Rangs, Really Big Bombs and Recursive Cluster, Ring of Fire, Refreeze, Relentless Glue, Rapid Fire Ace, Razor Rotors, Rapid Reload, Ray of Doom and Rocket Storm, Robo Monkey, Road Gold, Radar Scanner, and lastly our hero is not an R hero, Geraldo. You might be wondering why I enabled him. That's because he has one item here called the Reju Potion that starts with an R, so we're gonna at least allow that one. And if I do drop Geraldo, which I guess I will, just put him in a place where he'll do no damage like here. We're only gonna use the Reju Potion from the shop, and that is all. Maybe I shouldn't have started with Geraldo straight, because I probably could have gotten like a Dartling Gun, and then I didn't need to drop the Dartling, because right now I need to upgrade it to at least Razor Sharp Shots. Guess I'll just tank round 4 with the Mana Shield, but yeah. Not gonna lie, it kind of feels like Rake on reverse is harder than if it was not in reverse, because like in normal Rake, you put all the towers near this very open area, and then generally having the defense at the back ends up performing better. But for this one, now that it's in reverse, you see the exits are way far apart from each other, so I basically have to beat them before they get past the intersection. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard to, you know, focus damage because they split in 2 lanes. Anyways, I got my Dartling Gun down. This means I have to turn it into one of Tier 4 Rocket Storm or Ray Doom. The goal is to get Ray Doom because since I can't sell in this challenge, it's not Chimps mode. Figured it'd be more fun that way, otherwise Ray Doom wouldn't be possible to afford. But yeah, that's basically the goal. Somehow afford our way into Ray of Doom at some point in the game, and then just add support after that, such as, I think, Relentless Glue. And actually just Relentless Glue. That's actually the only, like, support, quote-unquote, that we have. And also, in terms of farming options, we also only have a very limited option. That would basically just be Rubber Gold. And that includes Let's Gold, too, because, well, you need to buy 2, 3 to get Tier 4, so I'm gonna try to not get any other lead popping other than the Alchemist for now, so we can maximize the money, and then just afford Ray Doom as early as possible, basically. And the way to affording Ray Doom is pretty clear. Robe Monkeys are, I don't know about God tier mid-game, but certainly a very good option, needs to say. I guess for early game, I'm gonna have a 0-2-0 Dartling, although I'm not gonna crosspath it with Bottom, because that wouldn't be a good crosspath for the R upgrade, so yeah, I don't know. It's 1 Pierce Darts. I'm too used to Battles 2 Dartling, where, you know, it's been OP for ever since the game's release. But yeah, 0-2-0 is not quite the same here in BTD6. Already struggling to round 19. Not sure if I honestly should just waste money on a very easy early game, or an easier early game, so fine, we'll do it. I know Red Hot Ranks is very solid. Probably should have done that early before losing a bunch of lives, but it's whatever. I also am stupid and just realized that the 202 Boomerang hits lead, so that might ruin the money I make from Let the Gold. If it does take any $50 thing, I'm gonna sell it and just go take the yell and go for another upgrade. Like, a lot of these upgrades are pretty solid for early game. It's not just 202 Boomerang, but certainly one of the cheaper and good options. Seems like we're good. How about for round 30? I think it shoots fast enough. Yeah, thanks to the fast shooting upgrade. And I guess Aspool also gives me the good money bucks. Also, looks like we got money for Super Monkey. So I think I'm just going to go with that right now, because I know I'm going to get it. Might as well get it ahead of time instead of wasting money on things that, again, won't do anything come late game. I'll just go ahead and buy a Razor Sharp Shot so I don't forget later on. Actually, if I had money for a Super Monkey, I actually probably should have just went for a Road Gold instead. Oh well. A couple blunders already making the early game, but hopefully the money that we end up losing doesn't make too much of a difference. Whatever the case is, I'm just hoping we can get Rubber to Gold now, and hopefully still end up okay. So yeah, there it is. There's 104. I don't know how many Rubber Golds I want to get. Again, each more Rubber Gold ends up being diminishing returns. I think I'll most likely just get 2 of them. And here come more leads. Yep, here's where we're going to start leaking, or the Alchemist doesn't get all of them. It isn't strong, by the way. I guess it's okay for the Boomerang to pop leather since the Alchemist missed it entirely. But anyways, I'm going to try to greed to... Let's do a discounted Super Monkey upgrade to 020. That should be good enough for round 40, if I had to bet. And worst case, I could also spend 1k to remove this, which I will do eventually, but if I don't need to at the moment, then I'll be okay. Looks like we're missing a little bit of damage, though. Let's try the following. Laser Shock. That means I can't remove the obstacle for 1k, but I think this does more damage than if I remove the obstacle. It basically doubles the mob DPS. Yep, it pops really early, but I need to have enough Pierce to clean up here. Come on. I'll take that. I know lives are running a little bit low, but don't worry. You do have Reju Potion, so I can gain back a little bit. But I'm probably not going to use the Reju Potion just to gain back lives. I'll use it to reset cooldowns, which there's not really a lot of. Like, if we're talking useful ones, then it's really just Rocket Star. I'm also just going to get a 022. Around 42 there, because Dartling can't handle all camos anymore. And even with the 020 Super Monkey, we're still struggling to get him out. Yeah, I think it's time to go for Robe Monkey. And again, I'm going to keep this at a 030, just so it doesn't pop leads, because the range is so big that if I did upgrade to Plasma, yeah, that would lose me a little bit of money. Anyways, I did say I want to get 2 Road Gold, so let me sell the Dart Monkey, see if there's a placement. Yep. The Alchemist and Dart Monkey hitbox is the same, so that's why I figured there'd be a spot here, so there it is. 2 104s, that's probably going to be all I'm going to get. I mean, it's nice the Road Monkey is just destroying the late 40s right now, but maybe it's better if I didn't get it, because it's popping balloons probably before the Alchemist can rub the gold them, which, again, will lose me a bit of money. So maybe I should have just held off and had a tougher mid-game, but it's whatever, it's too late. In fact, I probably would have needed the Road Monkey right about now anyways, because these mobs are kind of beefy. Also, we got 30k to work with, jeez. You could buy a lot of things with that. Here's what I'm going to do next, though. See if I can get a second village. This one's going to have to be, again, Radar Scanner. Every village must be middle path, which is a shame, because I really don't really want to double dip in it. But yeah, not really much of a choice. And I can't even get discount, too, because I have to go for Jungle Drums. That's fine. So this round's cash money, a bunch of leads everywhere. If it's not enough damage, though, probably go for a second Robe Monkey. Yeah, we're missing just a little bit. Also, the plan is to get one of these Robe Monkeys to knock back, because that is, I guess, a little bit of extra support also. 2 Robos are pretty correct, even with the 030 only. But yeah, not all these are going to be Plasma Blast. They would do more damage, but I could certainly use some utility. Also, I'm just going to stop at 2 Robe Monkeys for now, and I guess we'll see how close we can get to Ray of Doom, because if I add these 2 upgrades, I only need $100,000. Yes, that's right. I said only 100,000. I'm also not buying Plasma Accelerator because it pops lead, so gotta milk every bit I can, you know? Like, I want to stay at least around 95, keep the Road Golds around, because there's a lot of leads on 95, but I probably need DT damage at that point, so can't exactly do that anymore. So I guess the last lead round would be 75 or 90 if I can find a way to somehow beat DTs. I know Rubber Golds have, like, extra DT damage, but that's not really reliable, and probably take too many Rubber Golds. So yeah, we'll start upgrading to lead things in 3 rounds then. And now we're up to $60,000. Yep, I'm just gonna upgrade to Accelerator now just to make sure you can beat 76 here. Nice, nice, nice. Again, there's no way to know how much money the Robot Golds have made throughout the course of the game so far, but I'm thoroughly impressed
Because I don't think we'd have 60k and all this defense without the Rubber Gold to make an income. So all in all, this raid, I could probably afford Ray of Doom in the early to mid 80s, which is a great pace. Because again, I have not even unlocked my full potential yet. We're still missing Mob Glue, for frick's sake. Mob Glue and Knockback, I should mention. I think 81 here is going to start killing us, though. I need some Ceram Knockback, so yeah, that's a good time to at least do one Robo upgrade. Yeah, it's definitely worth the 10k investment, even though I get Ray of Doom later. So 2 Plasma Blast, or 1 Plasma Blast and 1 Knockback. And take a look at the difference. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Robo Monkey doing that extra pierce and extra damage night and day. Yeah, and just like that, I can afford a Ray of Doom. That was really fast. So don't forget to give it a Radar Scanner / Jungle Drums for extra attack speed. And yeah, now we'll just get a Mob Glue somewhere. Also, make sure to maximize money, so I'm gonna point the Ray of Doom away. That's actually the really good thing about Ray of Doom. Same thing goes for 95. I can just target it for DTs and then move it away when LEDs come, because remember, it's reverse, so normally the LEDs come first and then DTs on 95, but gotta remember it's the other way. I'm also gonna sell this now, because right now we're just going to, I guess, fit in as many Robos as we can, because that's the next best DPS. Or alternatively, I did mention Rocket Storm. For those who don't know, there's a monkey knowledge that allows the Rocket Storm ability to stun balloons briefly. So that's the other, I guess, utility that I have alongside the Mob Glue. So honestly, if I have enough damage, it might be worth it instead to just save the money for spamming Rocket Storms and then just ensuring, you know, everything's locked in place for the Ray of Doom. But note this is also 195 rounds, so I have to beat 119, so maybe Super Monkeys are better for bad damage. Regardless, I guess we'll just save the money if that's the case. And again, just leave it in this one spot for 95 here. And now that's all gone, move it away and make sure the alchemists get all that moolah. Yeah, there's something satisfying seeing those $50 signs just constantly pop up. You love to see it. Even though the Robo Monkey can also hit leads, it's not doing enough, so that's good. It only took 97 rounds, but I'm finally going to buy my Mob Glue now. Or Relentless Glue, rather. There it is. So here's 98. As you can see, no problems whatsoever. Ray of Doom just is absolutely nuking all the UMGs. I feel like on reverse, Ray of Doom has a better straight line. Like, as opposed to normal Rake, I guess you'd put the Ray of Doom over here, which I guess is decent, but this gets this entrance intersection right away, which I find is cool. Anyways, I guess 99 is somehow a bit difficult. That means it's probably time to start getting Robo Monkeys for extra DT damage. On top of, again, Gorgon Storm. Let's just see if this is enough for round 100, which most likely is. Yep. Nice and easy. Right there. Okay, this is not a DT round, but it's looking a little bit scary somehow. And some of there's still LEDs coming out. I saw some $50 signs come up from the Rubber Gold. So again, I guess I'll try to maximize the money any way I can. Even though, again, we're looking pretty. 79,000, so it looks like that little blunder at the start doesn't really matter. Crits everywhere, folks. Okay, 106 here. I think it's got to be a restart, right? Yep, once it gets past the intersection and the DDs are over there, we run out of, well, the good line. So let's do the following then. I'm going to discount another one up here. This is so that I can start building Gorgon Storms that are cheaper too, so like this. I'm thinking I should just get 2 of them. I also upgraded the 4th Robo Monkey. And let's play again. Ability isn't up instantly, so I'm just hoping that the extra Robo can help. And nope. Okay, I know I probably could have just Reju Potion, but I'm just gonna build more damage. So there's Robo number 5 and Robo number 6. And let's look at the difference now. Our Plasma Robo is good enough. Holy crap, it's actually barely making a difference. So I guess on that note, I should consider building Gorgon Storms in, yeah. That would be better bang for my buck. And a second Relentless Glue too, because I'm pretty sure that one glue at the front is missing a couple DTs. So here we go, and there it is. 2 140s, and honestly, our defense is looking pretty solid now. I was actually planning to sell these Rubber Golds later on in the game once you start not making money, but honestly, they can still help for DDTs. And also, I'll buy AMD on them, just so I can guess I give a little bit more damage to Robo Monkeys to the land, but not going to be a huge difference, obviously. So many crits right now, I don't even see what's on screen. I'm just going to use the ability right now just to show you how we can utilize that stun to our advantage, yeah. It's only a very brief stun, but it shoots so many that it'll probably be pretty helpful for later DT rounds. Honestly, it might be a better idea to try to focus this lane. The lane that has the left exit, because that one's hard to deal with for Radium. Meanwhile, I can still leave it in the nice straight line for that other lane, so yeah. Just trying to focus on beating one lane at a time. Also, I think I'll just use Gorgon Storm. Wow, I think we just caught that Tram right in the nick of time. Very nice. And we should be able to clean up the rest over here, right? Come on. It's close, but we're good. Here's another round with more DT, so hopefully using that Gorgon Storm earlier is still okay. Yeah, I think we can handle it just fine, but I'm just gonna use it to show you how much easier it makes it, yeah. Keeps those DTs in place. So I was saying earlier I did want another Relentless Glue, so here we go. I can still place another Super Monkey, I think, over here, yeah, if I need to. But yeah, let me just go ahead and short my defense with even more support. And I'll probably stop at this last Gorgon Storm, just in case I need, again, more bad damage for 119. Not gonna lie, I'm quite loving the amount of variety that this R challenge has given us. We've used, like, what, 6 different towers, starting with R here. Even though that's, like, only a third of them, that's still a good amount of variety to go around, let's just say. And here comes the scary 117. See if I need to use... I'll use one Gorgon Storm. If I can get it with one this round, then save 2 for next round. That would be the chef's kiss. And yeah, I guess I don't even need to use Regen Push in all this game. That's quite something. Up. Maybe this round, though. I think I was falling behind there. So what if I try to use Gorgon Storm earlier so they don't fall behind? Like that. Oh, no, it still doesn't work, though. Okay, maybe it's a Regen Push in the round then. So we'll add one more Rocket Storm, and we will use the first one instantly. I might need to use 2 at once, because... Guess it does help. Yeah, it does. It does. Regen Potion. Another one. And we're good. Yep, that was needed. I probably didn't even need to buy the 4th Rocket Storm. That might end up costing me, because, again, I don't know if there's enough bad damage here. Of course, I can sell, so that's a good thing about not having Chimps mode here. So, let's see. Yep, we're doing good damage to the first one. This is a good sign. However, it is important to have that Ray of Doom first target be targeting the bad, otherwise I'm not getting the best damage I possibly can. Yeah, like, number 1's good, but oof. Number 2, number 3. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to start spending the rest of my 30k here. So here we go. Let's sell this Glue Gunner because it's too far forward. Let's add, that's 2 extra Robos now. And if I want a third one over here, I guess I'll sell, yeah, I'll sell one of the Gorgon Storms, or maybe 2 of them. We'll do 2, sure. And here's a 020, and let's just play for now. See if I need to get even more Super Monkeys after this, but hopefully not. But yeah, maybe once this pops, I'll try to target the Radium like this. So, the ZMG, or yeah, the first target is the bad, not the ZMGs. Kind of like this. Now let's start trying to burst down that ZMG. Come on, there we go. And now we got full focus again on this bad here. Come on. DT's popped. We'll use a Gorgon Storm here. I guess I'll Regen Potion too. Yeah, sure. That's for 2 more stun abilities, which I'll use 1 of right now. Cleared. And one last one. This is way too far in the track, though, I feel like. Yeah, it's close. I'll have 1 stun ability. Too late. But that's still too late for the ZMDs, too. Okay, this time we sold the Rubber Golds for an extra 230, so hopefully this upgraded one makes a difference. Let's run it back. I won't even use Gorgon Storm for these ZMGs here. I'll save it for bad number 2 and 3. I also fricked up this run, and I didn't use, I didn't save enough money for a Regen Potion, so that's gonna stink. But hopefully I can work with just 1 Gorgon Storm. So pop this, please. There we go. And final stretch. I guess I'll sell the Super Monkeys. Hang on. The ones that get out of range. Like maybe up here. I'll use it early ahead of time. Come on. Holy crap. 23 lives. This is actually still attacking, so whatever. Please. We did it. All right. I guess we didn't need a Regen Potion, but it probably would have been helpful. There it is. That was the roughest round of them all, but we survived, and yeah. Our Monkey Kingdom has been slayed. With Ray of Doom leading the pops at nearly 5 million. Repeat after me, folks. Ray of Doom is really rad. S. So, sissies, sorry, I didn't have another S word I had in mind to call you, but we are seriously continuing the letter series with S. The map is Sanctuary, and unsurprisingly, we have a lot of towers to choose from, so going over quickly, 344 Dart Monkey, Super Maelstrom, Super Brittle and Snowstorm, Super Glue, Supply Drop and Semi-Automatic, Submerged Support and Subcommander, Sky Shredder and Spectre, Special Operations, Shell Shock and Shattering Shells, Summon Phoenix and Shimmer, Sun Avatar and Sun Temple, Sharp Shuriken, Shinobi Tactics and Sticky Bomb, Stronger Stim, Superstorm and Spear of the Forest, Supermind, Spike Storm and Smart Spikes, Century Champion, and unsurprisingly, the hero we're gonna pick is Sada. There are a lot of adjectives that start with S that I could describe her with, but I'm just gonna say, so cool. And I don't even know, yeah, this is probably not even the best map for her, because as you can see, even if you put her on the middle platform here, there's gonna be rounds where she doesn't shoot at all. Oh, and just a couple more things that start with S. We got the game mode standard, and also only selling enabled for this challenge. That said, we are good to begin, and I cannot believe that somehow Sada cannot see, like, this range here. Well, let's go ahead and restart. I guess it's gonna be a standard Dart Monkey and Sniper start then. This I can still turn into, you know, some good upgrades like Supply Drop, which is probably what I'm gonna do. I set the goal to 140 rounds, although obviously it's a bit of a stretch when we have picked the hardest S map to start on. But I figured that provided a good challenge since there's like so many options to choose from. Like, I feel like it'd be disgrace to pick any easier map with all these tier 5s again that I have. And also, please kindly forgive me if I missed a couple of S upgrades. I'm pretty sure I got all of them. I did go through it like twice, but as you know, sometimes I gloss over things, and that's not on purpose. That's just simply by accident. So yeah, I guess Super Mines would be a good late game option if I really want to make it to 140 rounds. I guess if we briefly just go over all the upgrades enabled in this menu, I see Super Glue's pretty good. Sky Shredder could be decent. Support Chinook, aka Special Operations. Marine is good. We got Spear of the Forest. Yeah, lots of good options. Sun Avatar too with Alk buff. As you know, everybody's favorite. Also, I think I gotta do a 3 sniper start. It's just a little bit rough. Also, I'm pretty sure later on Sada gains a level that she gets extra range, so she can't actually start swiping the bottom. But we'll just have to live with her not doing really much damage for the first couple of rounds of this challenge. So let's put her as low as possible like that. I guess if I want like a somewhat decent early game option, I could go for the Sharpshooter. Or at least start with a crossbow, because right now, I just don't have anything. Anything I could do some good group bomb power. I guess I'll use Sada's ability since I literally have no other use for her. I guess level 4 is still not the level where she gets extra range. Yeah, there it is. There's crossbow. That should stem bleeding for now. Up until probably we get like something like Heli Pilot that I can actually have almost full map range / control over. Go ahead and use a Leaping Sword for 22 here, just to snipe all the blacks and whites. It should be good. And round 25, there it is. We have successfully afforded the Heli Pilot. Granted, if I want the best cross path, I actually should be going for the 052. So no quad darts even for the early game. Just gonna be a plain 000 base helping out for the early game. Also, I guess what's funny to note that while going through this challenge on the upgrades, like all the decamo options start with S seemingly. So we have like Submerged Support, we have Shimmer, and we also have Signal Flare. So I really have every option in the world to choose from in terms of decamoing the balloons. Yeah, so much so that I have no idea which one to start with. Also, I guess, since I do have Supply Drop, we'll go for the Bouncy Bullet next, just to get the farming rolling. Again, adds to the fact that we have Alk buff that helps buff snipers a huge amount. Means I think this can probably be our early game defense, although I know it's usually better to go fast firing when you do Alk buff, but yeah, I needed this for the early game. So anyways, now that we've got the ball rolling again, let's go back to the topic of Sada. I don't know if any of you have heard the news yet, but she's so popular that Ninja Kiwi is actually releasing a plushie of her, alongside the Boomerang and the BFB plush, which comes as a surprise because not even the other OG 4 heroes, or at least Striker Jones and all the other heroes before Sada, have gotten a skin yet. So that should just show you how special she is. And if you're wondering how I think about it, well, I think you guys probably already know by now. Also this round, could I thread the needle for the Berserker to land on this one? Nope, it landed on the wrong one. Alright, I guess to do a micro then. I bought a second Bouncy Bullet, which won't do anything right now, but I'm hoping could just get me into, you know, just being this round. But let me do the following instead, okay? Let's use Leaping Sword early. So we pop the balloons, but nope, that's too much. Alright, fair. Okay, this defense is kind of funny, but we have two 002 snipers. This is literally just for single target damage, so come on. Now? Just gotta get a little bit better timing on Sada there. Gotta use Leaping Sword right when it pops. How about now? Beautiful. That's how you do it. But yeah, as I was saying, Sada plush, very cool. You guys better buy it out real quick, otherwise it'll get sold out by me. I've actually also got all the other plushies that Ninja Kiwi has made, like with their deal with Makeship, which is, at this point, I think, 12 plushies if you include all of them. It's getting quite full, needs to say. Not sure where there is space to at my 69 plushies I'm gonna get for Sada, but yeah. I suppose that's a problem that we'll deal with later. Anyways, we finally got our first supply drop. Very cool. Unfortunately, I bought it at a bad time because I am dying. Perhaps it's possible to buy a stronger stim mid-round in the middle of the SRAMs. Also, it's time the Leaping Sword to be right in the middle of everything. There we go. Stronger stim. Let's see if that's enough to save us. Yep, that's much better. We'll do 4-0-1 because we want to buff multiple snipers at once. But yeah, I think that's how it's going to go. Unfortunately, the mob damage is kind of rough, so I think I'll probably need some other towers alongside all these snipers, because yeah, look at this. Very close there. Well, I guess since I already have Sharpshooter, I'll just try that. I mean, the mold damage is okay if it gets crits on it, but I definitely wouldn't rely on it, that's for sure. Yeah, for what I'm seeing though, the mold damage is not too shabby. As you can see, we're holding off the multiple mobs just fine. I'll go for a second supply drop. I guess since I already have this guy to Dart Monkey or dropped, I'll go ahead and get this one to Sharpshooter too. But yeah, this is not the usual defense I'd run, needs to say. Also for the BFB here, probably gotta do another well-timed Sod ability. How about now? No need for Leaping Sword or the Sword Charge. I think I'm almost certainly gonna need help this round, but let me just see how these supply drops do. No, they're actually really good. Yeah, I'm not too surprised because I have done Sniper Bouncy Bullets like as a defense before, and I already know it's pretty solid. With all these F-mobs, I'm definitely gonna Sword Charge. Sanctuary is a pretty good map for Sword Charge, not gonna lie. I mean, who doesn't want to admit that, you know? 4 Sadas is always better than 1. Let me see if I can fit. Nice, nice, nice. We have a ratio of 2 Alchemists to 5 Supply Drop Snipers. There's a 4-2-0 Alchemist to help out, and I probably could go for another island of snipers. Like, there's a good, nice island down here, but I think I'm just gonna rush my Marina, because we're already at round 71. I think at some point, I'm gonna need to get some extra defense that's not just snipers. So yeah, personally, I'd say not too terrible of a time to start. Let's get Chinook 2, so we can make some money while saving our way for a Marine. I was talking about earlier how I might go for Super Mines, but honestly, if I have enough money, I could even go for a Sun Temple with, like, maximum support sacrifices, or just sacrifices in general, so we get those mini Sun Avatars rolling, and the support discounts and buffs. I think that would be pretty fun, and there is special operations. Again, make sure to do 052 for a stronger Marine boy. And yeah, personally, I'd say that's enough farming, and we can probably go for, you know, some other tier 5s now. So I didn't want to get Super Glue, because I think, well, it's good. I know, very riveting and deep analysis. Hold your applauses, guys. There will be more where that came from. So I think in terms of the decamo, I think Signal Flare is probably fine, like as an 023. Yeah, I think the balloons start curving around this part, so I think DDTs can still be caught, even on this bend here. Also, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Once we get to late game comes the problem with Superstorms, and also I cannot even, my Marine can't drop because there's no place for the, like if I leave it locked place here, there's no islands next to it. So I kind of also have to micro the heli around, just to make sure that wherever I place a Marine, it actually is valid. So let's do one now. Now maybe for lazy reasons, I'll just do patrol and hope for the best. Hell, actually even in this spot, I can't even use the Marine. It's not close enough to any of the platforms. That is not good. Okay, we'll push it a little bit lower then, so we can at least have the Marine on this island, which doesn't have the greatest of ranges, but it's whatever. Also, crap, this was a pretty bad spot for the glue, because I want to put a Sun Avatar here. This would be the greatest spot for a temple. Actually, if I put a temple here, do I have enough space for, like, a super mines? Because I feel like a temple would eat up the entirety of that spot there. Yeah, hang on a second. Start to second guess myself here. Also, this round, we'll use a Sword Charge. I probably didn't need to, but yeah, the problem here, lots of splitting, but we barely make it out there. All right, let me try the following then. So, what if I try to put Zumugi as high up as possible? I also relocated the glue, by the way. Did I leak? Yeah, I did leak. Okay, Marine, come on. Got you. Probably still dead. Yep, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I can put the support temple really high up, it's unlikely, but there might be a chance that I could still place towers like right down here that I can still get the support buff. So we'll give it a go at least. We'll do 3-2-0. And of course, make sure to give it a tier 4 alp buff, because it's pretty good with that. And super glue? Yeah, let's do super glue now. Again, since I do plan to go for max sacrifices, so that is a 1-0-1-1. I need 50k of magic in this platform, so I guess I might as well just get this Spirit of the Forest. So, right over here. I think that plus alp buff gets me to 50k exactly, or at least close to. Not to mention Spirit of the Forest, while I have it on the field, will give me money, so that's always a bonus. Money and lives, and also, I feel like I am missing some decamo options. Guess we'll just go ahead and get that 302 sub then, just to see Or maybe it's just that the super glue doesn't shoot fast enough. No, it's good, it's good. Actually, looking at the cell cost of these towers, I think I'm right on 50k of magic. You couldn't get any closer. You need 37.5 to sell back. I think this is like 37.6. So yeah, I think I have a space issue though. I'm also dead to 95. Yeah. All right, let's try this again, folks. So, yeah. DTs are getting past really quickly and I'm dead. I got a Maelstrom, by the way, for Super Maelstrom. I'll do Sada's Sword Charge now to hold the line back, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fail at some point, right? Nope, we survive. We beat 95, so let's go ahead and get these Super Maelstroms. So that's 50k now, primary. And then I have this last space here for 50k of support, but I'm pretty sure that I don't have space for 2 support towers. Yeah, I'm doing some placement here. Only 1 engine can fit. The Century Champion only gets me to like 40k, I think. We'll go ahead and quickly rush now. I think there might be a round though where the platform, yeah, okay, perfect. So this right side, I can get 1 more tower to clip. So good to know we're not entirely screwed. Here's 98, by the way. It'd be funny if this scuff defense that's not even like trying to beat 98 can still beat 98. Because again, I'm literally doing a build up into towers, which is like not using the most fully optimal towers, as you can see. But I'm pretty sure that if something does leak through this, I can just use Sada's Sword Charge to get it through. But I think we're good. Very cool. I think 99 might have a different story though. Let's see. Yep, Sword Charge now. Come on. I almost died. I am dead. Yeah, not really sure what I could do here. What if I Sword Charge early? Nope, if I miss anything with Super Glue, I think I lose. Okay, what if I try a Shimmer on this side? In case, like, I wasn't decamoing stuff early enough, so... let's do this again. Sada. And, yep. I think it was literally just, like, camo towers not decamoing. And now we'll see if this is somehow enough damage to beat a BAD. Come on. Nope, I might have to sell some stuff this round, I think. Yeah, again, I think I probably tunneled a little bit too hard into trying to go for Support Temple or the full max temple that I just don't have to beat these rounds now. Unfortunately, I think I have no choice but to sell some of the Sniper Farms for Spike Storms. Let's just take a look and see how much each of the Uplift Spike Storms do. Is it even good on this map? Because it feels like there's a lot of wasted spikes. Nope. Yeah, I only get 1 ability off, so that does not seem very good. But we popped it at least, so progress. Alright, I got an idea here. How about we try to activate 2 Spike Storm abilities by selling this one? I'll sell the Sticky Bomb too. And then get this one back real quick. And then my next Spike Storm here should blow up the BD, but I think it's still too late. Let's try to time Sada. Yeah. The DTs are way too fast, man. Alright, I guess I have no choice but to try relocating the Super Glue. That'll stun the DDT insides. There we go, like that. Even then, how do I know this is enough to survive? Come on. Rams now. I need Snowstorm too. Okay, I pulled out all the stops this time. So, Super Glue, multiple decamo options. And let's get ready to Snowstorm and Sword Charge for the very end here, okay? So, now, Snowstorm. And it's still not enough. Okay. It's Desperation Season. 2 Snowstorms to 140. And we'll sell the Super Brittle for the Super Glue down here. I'll do it now. There we go. Alright, we got the DDT stunned. Let's buy Glue Splatter. And again, I have 2 Snowstorms for this part, so... come on, 1, now? Holy crap. Finally. You guys have no idea how long that took. And even then, I'm glad we got past around 100, but, like, I don't think I have enough to save up for, you know, the Sun Temple at this point. Like, I'll try, alright, but this is getting really bleak, especially since Super Glue, again, doesn't get all DDTs anymore. At least that's why we have a Snowstorm to, like, freeze things in place, I guess. Yep. Like that, for example. Nope. Still leaked. We'll see what we can do, but this usually means the run is, like, close to dead if I'm struggling this hard already, and we're so far off from, you know, getting that Sun Temple. Mistimed the thing again there. Somehow I survived. But I think if I leak anymore, yeah, Super Glue just keeps missing. I don't know, man. Yeah, this isn't happening. Okay, so let me just try to see if I can go for the temple, like, right now. If I still literally all my from actually I do. Let me see if I can also squeeze in the max support sacrifice. All right, there we go. 400 is enough. Now what really sucks is that I'm actually 2k short of max support and max magic. And I need to sell my last remaining cam protection for this. So I don't know. I think I died to DTs instantly, as decent as this is. I guess we'll just see what it can do. So there's a DT. Yeah, it dies instantly if there's no camo. Okay, let's try again with no max support sacrifice. I have like 10 times more decamo options, but as you can see, it's still super sketchy. Yeah, I'm dead, aren't I? Okay, since Tempo's out of the equation at this point, we have to at least try Sewer Mines one time, just to see how it would do. I actually think it'd do pretty decent. Let me just get back my Morph Glue as soon as the money's there. But yeah, maybe this was the key all along. Looks really good, right? There's still many mines left up. Nice and healthy. I was still even able to keep the Chinook, too. Yeah, this is it. This is a tower, folks. Unfortunately, it did turn left this round, so I'm pretty sure we lose because of that, which I guess is the reason why it wasn't the tower for, or at least my initial idea. Because yeah, I'm dead this round, but hey, at least be at 1 or 2, right? In a perfect scenario, I would have a support temple buffing the range of the Sewer Mine so that some can reach the right side, but yeah, I think Sada occupied the best spot for the Sewer Mines. Well, I guess I could Chinook. Yeah, I could Chinook, but I would need multiple per round for that to, like, be efficient. I'll try, but again, even in this spot, you see the mines. I need them to be 5-2, but that would be way worse. Yep, snowstorm, and it's not happening. I think I'm fed up. I'm done with this point. So sadly, I suck, but hopefully you can feel sorry for me and still subscribe for some more Slick Balloons gameplay, because I'll admit this was not too slick. Today, we are going to tackle a true test on Town Center as part of everybody's favorite alphabet series, so let's go over everything that starts with T. We got a least tiers checked just cuz, just to keep track of everything that we use, and as for the towers enabled, we got triple shots, turbocharge, the tack zone, twin guns and triple guns, Great Empire, Sarabama, True Sun God and Tech Terror, Total Transformation and Transforming Tonic, Thorn Swarm, T-Rex, and lastly, the hero. There are no heroes to start with T or their hero alt. However, I'm gonna pick Churchill because his description is tank. And considering I allowed this for N with Naval Commander Brickle, I think this is fine. Anyways, let's start. I've also set the round to 300, not because I think I can make it there, but just as a test again to see how far we can make it, because it's kind of hard to guess how far this defense can make it. We got some pretty good towers. I, for one, expect this to use Super Monkey. We got T-Rex, that's why I'm starting with Beast Handler, Sarabama, and yeah, just overall things that I think then get us past 100, but I don't know how much further past it. And honestly, that's probably one of the hardest things about making theme challenges, at least like on my own and not having someone create a challenge code for me, is of course to figure out the true difficulty of something before actually playing it. And I personally, I don't know about you, but I do like giving myself a good challenge in every video, but also not making it too hard that I, you know, just want to rage quit and Alt F4. There's like a good sweet spot that I like to try to aim for, and I think a good solution to that is just simply see how long I can make it rather than having a set end goal. So that's what we're gonna do for today. I think with the help of the True Sun God and Chimp Spout, we can definitely make it to round 150. So I'm aiming for that at least. Anyways, these handlers are pretty good early game. Who would have thunk it? It's actually a good play to not upgrade some of them to Adasaurus or Microraptor so that you have the main attack still, because that is, well, pretty decent. Anyways, I kind of want to go for an ace next, just because it's good general damage, but I don't want to use up the ace spots on good Super Monkey spots, because in case you guys can't tell, I was trolling about True Sun God. We're gonna go for Tech Terrors, for sure. I like to look through all the options before I play and ask myself, are there any D camo options? And the answer for T is no. Also, before continuing that discussion, I completely forgot to mention why some T things may not be enabled, because you might be thinking, hang on, what happened to the Balloon Solver? What happened to the biggest one? Or the Anti-Balloon? And, well, it was a hard decision, but I decided to ultimately exclude them because, well, I'm not sure about a lot of the time, but a good amount of the time, at least from personally speaking, things sorted by alphabetical usually exclude the, and they sort it by whatever the second word starts with. That's why the tax zone is still enabled, but anything else is not. Plus, I think I enabled the Balloon Solver and biggest one for the B challenge, so it definitely makes it fair that way. If anybody disagrees with the decision, that's okay. You guys can always play this challenge too for yourself. See how much further you can make it. Hell, you can even pick the cabin too to, you know, fit the theme. Anyways, I have to go for this for camo, and I'll get Churchill ASAP. So let's see. I'm gonna put him right over here. Hopefully, I didn't mess up, and I can still place Super Monkey right above, you know, Churchill in between this town center thingy. That would be nice, but yeah. As I said, there are no D camos, so I have to go for as many camo as possible. So Sarbama, definitely for the nuke, very good. Velociraptor or T-Rex has no camo except for the ability, so I'm still going to use it because the ability is very good. And T-Rex is still very good too. Also, Churchill doesn't have camo yet, right? No, okay. So we're just going to go for Bomber Race ahead of time. That should clean up enough on a long map like this. Alright, now it's time to get working on the Super Monkey. I think, yep, there is a good amount of space. Let's get it right over here. And again, to no one's surprise, this is going to be the camo thing, the crosspath, because they also buffed this thing too. Apparently, when you use the ability, if any balloons are left alive after using Tech Terror, they get knocked back a good amount. I don't know how practical this is, but it sounds cool, so we're gonna check it out. And plus, that's probably the strongest DPS option that we have out here. Also, Bomber Race, could you snipe this blue, please? Thank you very much. Round 40 here should be no problem, with Super Monkey and Churchill slowly leveling up. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go for, yeah, the 0-2-2 now. The ISAB Monkey has been got, so let's go on super fast forward mode now, because we will not die to anything until probably round 80. I'm gonna get my Tech Tier now, and that should be guaranteed to, again, cruise through all the rounds here, because they keep making, like, the, like, again, Ninja Kiwi likes making cross pads, making you think what cross path you want to go for. Before it was always a no-brainer. They always go for the 240, 230, but they increase the base attack speed of the Super Monkey. I forget what, but this is good now. In fact, probably even better than the plastic cross path for a lot of cases now, so yay, I guess. Anyways, I guess in the meantime, we should just upgrade these beasts to what do you call it, T-Rex. I already bought them, so I kind of have to. I also can't stop at the Power 43 T-Rex. Again, if you didn't know, I made a video on this not too long ago, but Degree or Power 43 is the best T-Rex because it's the power where it one-shots Super Srams past round 80. So, like, if you want to save money, that would be the T-Rex you want to go for. Unfortunately, again, I have to get T-Rex, so I have to first be very inefficient and also blow past 43 up to 48. I wonder, since I'm already at that point, whether I should just go for the Max 64 T-Rex, but I'm not sure. I guess we'll just keep some money on the table and see what to do after. But I think it's definitely good to merge it, yeah? Yeah, we'll start merging. You and, sure, you. Maybe I should have thought out this early game Beast Hand replacement a little bit more, because it would have been nice to maybe have T-Rex. T-Rex have a bit of a head start in the entrance, but overall, it gets the last 2/3 track, so that's probably the most important thing, honestly. I'm telling you guys, in any beginner chimps map, you can win with pretty much anything. I haven't even used any abilities yet, by the way, but this map is so long, and the Tech Terror is so good, just with its pure utility and not even using the ability. And we can just make it to 88, and I'll probably just get a Star Bomb in the meantime, too. I'm not even sure how necessary the Star Bomb actually is, because I'm pretty sure it's more expensive than a Tech Terror. And the only thing that has it got going for it is that it has more ability damage than the Tech Terror, and also stuns. But I kind of have a stun with the T-Rex, but I guess it's not too bad to double dip. Although, again, it would have been nice to have, like, the normal damage of the Tech Terror, like, as opposed to the bombs of the Star Bomb, because it doesn't do anything late game, for the most part. Who knows? Global Nuke is nice, though. But also, you might be noticing that if I want to make it past, like, a good amount of rounds, I probably need some bad damage. And none of these things are necessarily uber good. Maybe level 10 Churchill. Also, I am dying now, so I'm just going to use Tech Tier there. I don't know if you saw, but something's got knocked back briefly. But yeah, I think it might just come down to Tax Zone for bad rounds. And it's going to be 205, because, I mean, I don't care about multi-target for if I'm only popping bads. If there's not multiple bads on these rounds, also just gonna Star Bomb of that, and we should be good. Okay, I'll use one T-Rex stun, and okay, now we're good for real. I think this is a good time to use Tech Tier. Sure, we just one-shot everything there, so you can't even see the knockback in action, but easy. And you're not gonna see it again because, yeah, this does 1,000 damage, I believe. Every 3 shots, it does a crit for 50% more damage, I also believe. Actually, no, it's not 1,000 damage anymore. It's actually like 3,000. Right. I should remember this because I absolutely abused this guy during the tournament qualifier. But yeah, I think the damage of Tech Tier almost matches the Sarabama. And I think it surpasses it when you include the critted one, so just some food for thought. Do I want to use abilities here? I really don't. I'll use a Tech Tier or a T-Rex. That's the cheapest thing. I didn't actually mean to use Tech Tier ability there, but that's fine because this round is pretty long. I wonder if it's worth... You know what? I think I'll just Sarbama all the BFBs. And then now we're only left with ZMGs, which is very easy. I don't think I want to Tech Tier the insides. I think we can just beat it with a T-Rex stun. And then save Tech Tier for like 99. So let's use it carefully. Wait for it. Now? Okay, no, I don't have to use Tech Tier. That's good. Again, T-Rex ability is very, very nice. What more can I say? And we're going into round 100 with $40,000, enough to buy a Attack Zone. Straight up, let me just wait. Beautiful. And easy peasy, Town Center Chimps. Before that, again, I just want to see how close we can get, so... I'll use a Churchill here and use a Sarbama, because, like, if we don't have to buy Attack Zone, then we're... I think we'll have an easier time for round 100 to 119, because we have more money to spend on stuff that doesn't suck. Suck against non-bads, again, if you know what I mean. Damage is actually looking pretty good. I think we can clutch up. Yep, one more Churchill ability, and then I will just stun if DDTs are a problem. Wait for it. Yep, it's getting far. Stun. I gotta redo that. But that works. Okay, this time around, I have the Star Bomb ability up. Waiting. Do I use Star Bomb? Yeah, you know what? I'll use Star for this, because I can just Tech Terror, right? Yeah, let me wait for the ZMGs to be deathly low. How about now? There we go. Easy. No need for Attack Zone, but I probably do need to save money for Attack Zone for 119. It's just for these rounds here, I can probably spend my 41k right away. So why don't we just do that? I think Tech Tier number 2 is needed. So how much does this get us down to? 3,000. Yikes. Okay. I don't know if the budget's there for a third Tech Tier or if I should just go for a second T-Rex, but I would kind of like to be able to beat FDDTs without having to use abilities here. Right now, as you see, I do. I'll use a stun here. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world because I have freaking 2 Tech Tier abilities, but still, it would be nice, and there's a bit of knockback there. Also, is this the T challenge or is it the N challenge? Because there are just a lot of nukes to go around. There's another knockback, by the way. I think I'll just... No, I want to save Star for the starter rounds, because, again, that's got global range. But yeah, these are perfect for free play rounds, because there's so many density, but these things have pretty much infinite pierce. And thus, that'll make what is normally difficult rounds very easy. Very cool. Alright, let's see for 106 here. I'll use a Star. I will use a T-Rex to stun here, and then wait for the last minute to use this. There we go. Level 10 Churchill. Jesus, this round is long. I actually don't know if I have abilities up for this. For everything here. Come on. Oh, so close. Just one FDDT. We got this. Okay, this time we're saving Star Bomba for last. I think that's better. Now. And then, yep. There's enough balloons here, I think, that Tech Tier can end it all off. Nice. 106 is done. You know, at this point, I'm heavily leaning towards going for 3 Tech Terrors, because we need... I think we need more nukes. Like, I'm having to use both of my Tech Terrors and a Star Bomba every single round here. I don't think... Even though it's a pretty fast cooldown on the T-Rex, I think having damage is better. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have put the Speed Center here, because I'm pretty sure I could fit a second super here, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Next best placement is, like, down here, which kind of sucks. Do I do it? You know what? I think I'll still do it. So, here we go. Another fresh Tech Tier off the block. And I think now we actually try to save money for Attack Zone, although I think I could probably spend even a little bit more, because, again, still 10 rounds for a bad. I will just nuke the end of this round. Okay, these rounds are getting really, really scary, though. I need to use an ability here. Crap. Yeah, I blew all my abilities for round 111 without recharging them, so this could be bad. I think I'll use a Churchill 10 here then. T-Rex is up now. Does that buy me a little bit of time? Yes, it does. Nice. Just in time for every DT to come out this round. Okay, not gonna lie, the amount of micro that I have to do for these rounds here is pretty annoying, but it's what we gotta do to survive. So I think this round, again, we will Star it all. Saradol, and then I guess I'll use a T-Rex here to buy some time. And then that was really close. Okay. I only have one T-Rex ability for this, or a Tech Tier ability for this round, so hopefully I didn't frick up. I'll use these two. Alright, all is good, all is good. So, now, just come to the round, I think, with Churchill 10 up, because I think that probably does... How is Churchill not even in level 20 yet? Jeez. I mean, it makes sense, it's easy map, so leveling is slower on easy maps, but still, that's kind of crazy. 120 rounds, almost 120 rounds, and you're still not at max level. Insanity. So 45k. I guess we'll just do... This is the best tax zone spot. Yes. Yes. Also, doesn't hurt to do... Oh, I can't do AMD. I can't do this unless I go for this. Let me just see how close we are first before actually restarting, because I actually don't know if tax zone is truly enough damage here. Yeah, in fact, it actually may not be enough damage. Look at this. This is pretty weak. Very weak sauce, in fact, yeah. Okay. This could just be the end. Yeah, I don't know, this is a dead end, because the only other tax I can go for is tax square, but that's obviously too weak. I guess I'm gonna do another T-Rex just to max out the merge, but what good does that do? Perhaps the play was Total Transformation, but I actually don't have money to afford that. And plus, I'm pretty sure a Total Transformation is not good unless you have, like, things that give you, you know, plus flat amount of damage, like Super Brittle or Cripple Moab. Yeah, max merging this thing isn't gonna do anything. 200 damage per shot. I used to just change the tax zone spot for whatever reason, but I don't think it makes a difference. It's just not good enough of a bend. Like, my only other option is putting the tax zone in that intersection, but I don't think there's any chance I can beat all bads last minute. Actually, there is a chance, but I don't know. It just sounds like impossible because I know I have stuns, but that's just too far, I feel like. Let's use one more tech tier, and then let's start on this. Hey, if you can beat at least one of the three, that'd be pretty hype. Yeah, I think we're just about to do that. Maybe 2 to 3, too. If Churchill can do something here. Oh, yeah, this could... Hang on. Oh, no. Nope. I was trying to get the DT insides. How about another tech tier? Ooh. Oh, wait, we stunned it. We have Star Bomb actually almost coming up, but I think this is too late for it. Yeah, that's not bad, though. We got almost 2 to 3 pops. Okay, well, I guess I can't entirely give up before actually trying tax square, because who knows? Spamming this many tax might make a difference. So again, last try though, I've ultimately decided that I'm pretty sure tax zone in the front is better than having it so far in the back. Anyways, I think for every tick tier ability, you want to try to get two of the damage, like that, for example. I see a lot of damage done to bad number 1 here. Let's use the ability now. Okay, T-Rex done there. Nice. Just in time for another to come up. Let's see, do I want to... I think I'll tech tier this part. Wait for it. Now. And then I have to Star Bomb, now. T-Rex done? T-Rex done isn't long enough, sadly. Oh, wait, no, I shouldn't have done that. That overrides, I think. Because I'm pretty sure Star Bomb stuns for like 15 seconds, but... Yeah, by using the T-Rex there, I messed it up, but that's actually really close. Okay, so carefully here. Tech Terror now. Tech Terror again. Oh, okay, I have to combo that in quick succession so that I stun the DTs and the ZMGs. Okay, here we go. BFBs, use this, and then combo the next one. Now. Beautiful. See what I did there? Now it's just ZMGs, and then don't use T-Rex. Only do it when it gets unstunned, or when DT spawn out. Now? Oh, no, that's bad. Tech Terror? Yeah, that's about as good as I can do, guys. There's just not enough damage on the third one. Unlucky. Well, can't say it was for a lack of trying. Final tier count was 1, 2, 3. All part of the plan. But yeah, hopefully so far you're enjoying the APCs all the way up to T. Stay tuned for you, I guess, in a little bit from now. And make sure you subscribe to make sure you catch that one. What's up? The challenge today is we're going to beat Underground with the towers starting with the 21st letter of the alphabet, U. Unfortunately, there's not a lot to choose from. We have Ultra Juggernaut, we have Ultra Vision Super Monkey, Unstable Concoction, Ultra Boost, and lastly the hero is Etienne with his UCAV. I feel like I had to stretch out the boundaries a little bit because, again, this is the only U map in the game, so I feel like we have a tough time without a hero. Best I could do is probably just put Etienne in a spot where the drones don't attack. I don't think this is a spot that guarantees it though, so I'll just put it here and let us begin. So aside from the UCAV, our only damage option is going to be the Ultra Juggernaut, which is very sad. Yeah, because I don't even think Ultra Jug is very good in this map. Also, I cannot survive with just this Dark Monkey here. As you know, with my Alphabet series, I do like to try to only get the tower if I plan to get the U for it, and there's only one Ultra Juggernaut, so I'd like to just cap the amount of armor gets to drop with one. The same thing goes with the Engineer. If I get this, I should just try to aim for Ultra Boost, right? But I think I just need this for early game. With this tower selection, though, I don't think I can afford, how much is it? 61k in easy mode. Yeah, we have to even drop it to easy prices here, because it's tough. Things are going to get pretty ugly if you don't understand how terrible options we are dealing with here. Good news, though, is that if you didn't know, Etienne's level 8 gives camo to everything, so that means I can go for the good cross path on my Ultra Juggernaut. Otherwise, I'd have to rely on NG Foam to decamo, and that would be, again, not good. Also, I don't even think there's a point of upgrading to Juggernaut with how terrible the bends are on this map, so Super Monkey. Yeah, I think we need it. We are dying. So, yeah, everything has to be cross path with the bottom one. I just don't know if I want Plasma or bigger radius. I feel like ever since they moved the attack speed from the Plasma to just the base Super Monkey, and they gave this thing a lot of pierce, 022 would be the superior option minus leads. And that's completely fine because, well, I do have lead poppers in the Alchemist. I'll just do, yeah, 2 over here on strong. Should be enough to catch all of them for now. Also, I can't afford Ultra Vision by 33, so let's just get foam now. Petition to make Laser Blast / Plasma Blast good again, anybody? Actually, Laser Blast was never good, but you know what I mean. So, Ultra Vision now, we're good for camos, and we're probably good against a Moab, but I will rush Juggernaut now. Oh yeah, and it's also fitting that the camo detection giving ability or upgrade is called UAV. That I didn't even realize, so that's good. Staying true to our Alphabet challenge over here, and yep, Round 40 is easy with this OP Super Monkey. Now, just imagine things we could do if we had an Ice Monkey. There's our first tier 5, by the way. I guess we'll just get overclock next, so we can overclock this thingy, and yeah, I don't know. Somehow try to save 60k, but thing is, I can't sell towers, so that should make the save up a little bit easier, and plus, UCAV now for any scary rounds. Okay, maybe I underestimated how easy, well, easy more prices can be, cause it doesn't seem like it'll take much to save up, like, 60k. Like, if I had to do the math in my head, I would guesstimate, like, mid-70s we can get Ultra Boost. I still haven't used the UCAV yet, by the way. This round looks like I could. Yeah, you know what? I'll use it. The ability is long enough that, or the cooldown's fast enough that I think it comes back up for the end of 65. Is that right? Yep. Perfect. Let's see if we need it, though. Maybe I should put this thing on strong, just so we can slow down the BFBs. The strong stuff, you know? SRAMs are leaking. I'm just gonna take that life hit. I probably could restart, but I can't be bothered. It might not be the worst idea to, like... I'm gonna die here, by the way, I think. Or no. I'm gonna leak more lives. Okay, I don't know why I'm just taking this, but... Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just go for another 022 Super or Plasma. Just because the knockback utility is very good. Because you gotta remember, when I get Ultra Boost, it's not a free win. It'll take a while for us to power up our defense, so... that means I probably shouldn't sell towers, like, to afford Ultra Boost. Which, you know, means I probably should build a solid foundation before I afford Ultra Boost. In fact, yeah, I'm 20k short. Did I say mid-70s? I meant late 70s. Yeah, we gotta go for another super. There aren't any leads after round 75 until DT, so yeah, I'm fine with going... I'll do 1 on first, 1 on strong. I won't hesitate to use UCAV here, but let's see if we need to. Nope, U-Jug almost cleans up. Yeah, okay, I'll just go ahead and use it. 76 should be easy anyways, because... U-Jug. In fact, the way it's looking, I might be able to get level 20 Etienne before I get Ultra Boost, or around the same time, which is perfect. Because that power spike will coincide with when my normal defense is the weakest. Gotta love an advanced map XP boost, that's for sure. There's fortified cerams leaking there. I don't know if that was a good idea to use it or not, because ZMG is spooky. Yeah, I'm actually stupid. The problem is that I have U-Jug in this spot, which means I can't clean up BFEs, or ZMGs rather. Unless I somehow pop this early enough, come on. But if it stops stacking, I'm screwed. No, I'm good. Nice. Also, round 81, crap. I might actually need U-Jug, like, now, or Ultra Boost. I have just been reminded about how awful Ultra Juggernaut is, like, once you get past around 80. Because it doesn't utilize any of its Pierce at all. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to, like, beat rounds without a UCAV right now. Maybe the play is just to spend money on level 20 Etienne. In that case, it's a good thing I didn't actually go for, you know, Ultra Boost yet. I am so close to look at this. Wait. I just got UCAV. I'm dead to the bottom, though. Damn. Yeah, nothing I can do here. Unless... No. Timing. The UCAV happened to spawn at the bottom of the map. But I leaked to... Okay, I really could have used those lives earlier. You know, somehow I had a feeling that that mistake would haunt me, and I'm not making it to even getting UCAV anymore. Okay, we can't give up without spending money first. So let's try Unstable Concoction, and then another Ultravision. This one I kind of want to do Plasma Blast, because I'll need one for a DT slowdown anyways. Let me just see if this can hold off for now. Yeah, we're doing damage faster, but that's actually bad. Because, no, it's fine if I survive this, actually. Come on. Yeah, we're good. Nice. Yeah, it pop balloons faster, which was scary, because it didn't have the ability up, but it came up just in time. Now I can actually buy Perma UCAV if I die to any of these rounds here. Every round I don't spend, though, is another round where I can save thousands of dollars. I got Plasma here. So close. Let's try this again. I'll activate Overclock late, so we have full uptime. Concoction there kind of screwed us, but... come on. Alright, yeah, I had to upgrade this one to O2 too instead. It was just so much better. Yep, that's like 7k save right there. So we'll get Perma UCAV next round. If I can just beat this round here. Yeah, if I survive the mobs here, then that's GG. I can just activate this now for the end part. And yep, we got it. Nice. The only unfortunate thing about Ultra Boost is that you can't overclock / Ultra Boost buff the UCAV, so it's about all the power we're going to be able to get. Regardless, I'm quite liking how this challenge is playing out. It's actually quite satisfying. Again, playing with, like, unconventional towers, or just weakish towers, that somehow are able to save up this much on such a tough map. Okay, so for a DT round here, I have to use the UCAV ability, because this pops DTs, the normal one doesn't. Yep, we'll also make sure to get a Plasma Blast somewhere. And there it is, 10 stacks on the U-Jug. So I guess the next thing the Ultra Boost would be one of the Super Monkeys. Yeah, I mean, look at this, it's no slouch. 10k pops versus 370. We're talking about a tier 2, 1 damage dart throwing Super Monkey. Getting, you know, a third of the pops of a tier 5 dart. When you put it that way, it's actually pretty impressive. Also, I probably actually should still Ultra Boost the U-Jug just for damage. I'll try to see if I can get away with, you know, Ultra Boost stacks, though. This is a bad time, though. Again, I need to save the UCAV for next round. I guess while I'm here, I might as well go for a second Unstable Concoction. Also, it might just be a better play go for, like, AMDs, and then not get Plasma. Just buff these things, although I know their attack speed's too much to have full uptime on AMD. But that would be a pretty big brain play. Let's see what happens now. Yep, eat the bomb side, please. And, nice. We should be good for a 93 here. Barely. It's actually not looking good for a 95. So I think what I'll do is I'll actually give some Ultra Boost buffs on the Plasma Monkey. JK I can't because 94 is too hard. But yeah, it's all hands on deck for that round. Again, just... The Ultra Boost isn't worth it if you don't have good towers to Ultra Boost. Unfortunately. I even Ultra Boosted the... Jug, I'm still dead. Okay, I have to use UCAV this round. Hope it comes up for a 95. Let's just see, though. I would need the ability to have, like, at least half cooldown up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to not damage buff the U-Jug. Nope, I can't. Can I? Nah, guys, I'm dead. It's not halfway yet. Alright, we have to try to beat this without it then. Also, $1 left. Never tell me the odds of that. Am I allowed to use drone ability? No, I have not used it yet. But I just might if, like, it's necessary to survive the round. This run's looking really good, but I am missing damage on this side. And that's gonna be game now that my U-Jug stopped attacking, right? Or not. Okay, I had no idea a single 2-0-2 is enough to make a difference there, but yeah, here's the moment of truth. So, Ultra Boost this thing. UCAV immediately, and let's see how quickly it takes for us to die. I'm expecting a very quick death. Somehow we're actually surviving a lot longer than I thought. 1 life left. That's actually the end of the wave. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, we won. I'm taking it. The 1 life clickbait has arrived, everybody. And it is glorious. Unfortunately, I think it only lasted 1 round. Okay, 1 more Plasma Blast this round, because apparently, it seemed to do decent. Yeah, we survived. Just keep spamming 202s or 022s, I guess. And I'm gonna try to use this time to squeeze in some Ultra Boost stacks on weaker towers. Because to end off 96 here, I'm allowed to use this because 97 is, I think, easy, yeah? Yeah. Easy, yep. So I have every ability coming into 98. Let's start with the boost and U-Jug. I'll use this immediately so that it comes up for 99. This I would need like a quarter cooldown left over to end this round off with. It's funny that even with UCAV ability, I am probably dead to the FBFBs here, right? It's close. Got a good angle on the UCAV here, but the green one timed out and I'm dead, yeah. It's Joe for everybody. We'll add a third Unstable Concoction. I feel like maybe these are better to add. Yeah, look at the pops there. It's not accurate to compare the pop counts, though, because usually Unstable Concoction leaves a lot of balloons at once, which gives you a high pop count, but doesn't actually help you beat certain rounds that are really dense. Let's see, though. Yeah, I'm dead without the green one. Alright, I've added 3 concoctions. Yeah, I told you. More of them would be worse. Okay. We're gonna have to implement the most dire situation. Sell Ultra Boost. If you didn't know, it still keeps stacks. As long as you don't reach that last round, I believe. We'll get back in Overclock. And then I'm gonna use all this extra money now just to spam Super Monkeys and concoctions. That is the only way. Yeah, this is a lot of extra stuff I can buy. The only problem, I guess, is that the Overclock cooldown is a bit longer than Ultra Boost, but I think that's a better trade-off. Like, when I can get this many Super Monkeys and thus a lot of knockbacks. Let's see. 4 concoctions, 16 Ultra Vision Super Monkeys. Yeah, it's definitely looking a lot better. I'm still dead though, right? Yeah. Okay, possibly last try here. I think we'll even just use the drones. Does it actually attack? I used it too early, I think. It does do a little bit of attacking, but yeah, what else could I buy? There's a concoction here. Right here. Super Monkey. It's this bottom right corner. This is good. I can't take it though, because I'm dead next round. Or do I just take this in hopes... Well, there's no hope, but just like, take the 98 win. I'm gonna say no, we'll do one more try. Okay, this time I'm using the UCAV very early, which makes it harder to survive, but yeah, this is the best run I can do. Look. I got exactly what I wanted. A quarter cooldown, but I think I'm still dead. Yeah, that's as early as I can do, by the way. I activated the UCAV, like, at the start of 98. And if it still doesn't come up, then that's a rip. Again, the one final thing I can do is just sell off all 022s. Most of them, actually, because I still need to knock back mobs, but just get 202 Plasma. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Again, it's highly doubtful this works. I popped one of them. It's not really close, though. Alright, this is me selling off every single 022 Super Monkey. If that doesn't work, it's Jover. Yep, better, but not even close. Well, that was better than I expected, honestly, for, you know, such limited loadouts, but it doesn't get any easier from here. Of course, with V, W, X, Y, and Z. V. Final stretch, everybody. After over 2 years of getting deeper and deeper into the alphabet, our tower set is starting to dwindle, or rather, vanish. Here's our very limited tower selection. Very quick shot, Star Monkey, Velociraptor, Village, valuable bananas if we were playing on Chimps mode, and of course the hero is our Viking Sada skin. The last time we'll be able to use Sada in the Alphabet series, sadly. So the map also, there were no maps that started with V. So the next best option was to look for maps that had any V in their name. And unfortunately, it was either the only really easy maps or the hardest of extra maps out there. Namely Ravine and Flooded Valley, but obviously, as you can tell, that would be quite a nightmare to play, especially with this tower set. And also, as a first for the Alphabet series, I had to do it again because of the limited tower selection, but you notice that for Village, I enabled every upgrade. That usually doesn't happen. Not only that, it doesn't even technically start with a V because of the Monkey, but Monkey is kind of the of the Balloons TD6 world. By that, I mean so many things start with Monkey that when you sort something alphabetically, might as well just, you know, consider it getting rid of the Monkey and sorting it by the words after it. Again, these are all things I do in order to have any semblance of, like, a real challenge, because, obviously, if I didn't have any village at all, then I just die to whatever camel round is scary. That's not a can't beat, so probably DDTs. But now with our Lord and Savior of the Village, we can now give cam protection to our Velociraptors, and probably be able to beat 100 rounds of Chimps. I just set it to a very high round. Just in case, you know, also, I'm gonna be very greedy and somehow solo with Sada all the way until possibly affording 2 discount villages before getting my first V-Raptor. Wouldn't that be spicy? Yep, we still survive 22. Call me a mad lad, but I'm doing it. Double discount village with no towers dropped except Sada. Now I'll actually get our beast handler started. Again, I probably don't need to explain in detail why discounting is so strong, especially because we have, well, tier 3 towers max. Also, something new this update is they did nerf the V-Raptor. If you notice, look at the cooldown of being able to replace your beast handler. They got rid of micro in the game, kinda. I understand why they made this change because like a 0.2 second cooldown of this is kind of crazy, and I think it increases the skill ceiling of this tower too much. At the end of the day, 99.99% of people who play this game do not sweat off on expert chimps maps and try to beat, I don't know, ravine chimps with $100,000 left over. Not that this is a tower that used to get that, I'm just like saying, for example, if you have stuff that, well, has incredibly high ceiling, because like you would have to, I think this is only really possible on, actually I wouldn't dare say only possible on PC, but there is a hotkey that definitely makes it easier to like spam micro your tower so that you get the best placement for like every single chomp of the beast handler. I thought it was pretty harsh, but looking at it now, 5 seconds is pretty reasonable. You get it up fairly quickly. It just like limits the amount of crazy shenanigans you can do with the beast handler, if that makes sense. Now, on the topic of nerfs, they also did nerf the beast handler, like the V-Raptor itself a little bit. Basically, it's a attack speed nerf across the board, starting from like the lowest V-Raptor power to the highest. Nerfed at all points. That's not going to stop me from getting V-Raptors though, because what else really is there to get? I mean, I guess the expertise is something else I get at this point, although I don't know if it's actually more efficient than max V-Raptors after the nerf, because they're still really strong. Because, like, think about it this way, V-Raptor's already really good at cleaning up super SRAMs in the late game, and it also does decent vault damage, and that is exactly what the expertise does, but at a much slower rate. Also, Carve might be a bit sketchy for this map. I mean, for this tower, because, I don't know. If I put in the exit, it kind of overlaps, you know what I mean? Although, I guess I could turn this one to expertise. Actually, the real reason we want to go expertise is to get those free Darmies, am I right? You know what's funny is that even though I would pretty much be getting all the upgrades for free, it would still cost $215 though at base. But even at that, I'm pretty sure it's still not worth it to drop a $215, I don't know, 220 Dart Monkey. As sad as that is to say, you know what? I'm just lazy. Let's just get the XPs right now for the freest mid-game ever. Also, yes, I know that merging Velociraptors to other Velociraptors is not as efficient, but this is just to keep the V theme, alright? That's also another small reason why I went for XPs. Just because I'm losing a small amount of efficiency from my beast handler. So at some point, I probably will build another discount village army, just so I get some intel to reach the V-Raptors. Right now, yeah, they're missing a bit on the right side here. Oh, right, and also don't forget that we can still do the middle path villages, like called Arms Homeland, so we don't have to quite, like, all our money doesn't have to quite go into spamming V-Raptors. I'm not sure at what point it's worth going for those, though. Probably when we have, I don't know, like $100,000 worth of actual towers of defense, then it'd be, I guess, cost efficient. Also, for now, I think I'm just gonna spam as many V-Raptors as I can and put them right on top of Sada. Don't worry, they're not doing anything silly with her, but we do want to make a nice chokehold, and this is pretty good. It gets a good amount of the length on the way around, and then a giant loop for anything that misses, although for now the village can do that job. So let me go ahead and max up my third V-Raptor now, and this one has pretty much nearly global range. This is one I could micro to the exit if needed. I think since we're not in any real danger right now, let's try a little bit of a flex challenge, as in, we'll see how much money we can bank up before actually needing it. This is, I guess, a good thing, or a fun thing I like to do when the map is simply too easy. Again, not my fault that there are no other maps with a V in the name that are not like the perfect difficulty. Oh, and also, I forgot to mention this at the start, but there is a game mode reverse that's the only one that has a V in it, but I think I like Chimps mode, you know? And judging from what I see around, you guys sure like Chimps mode too. Let me know if you like Chimps mode, or if you hate it. Although I will agree that sometimes it is nice to spice things up and not play on Chimps mode all the time. I think Apocalypse is another game mode that I rarely play, but it's honestly a nice, refreshing, well, breath of fresh air. $70,000 in counting, by the way. This part here either might require micro, like with the beast handlers, or I'll use a sod ability here, just to make sure nothing gets past these axes. Nice. I'm gonna sword charge for sure this round, unless somehow the SPDs can keep up with all DTs, but this is definitely a problem round, alright. I'm a sword charge last minute. Oh, right, sword charge sucks, I just realized. Yep, you saw that right there. It couldn't even shred off the ceramic layer of the DT. I'll just get one more beast this round, and then maybe some micro. Alright, so again, I will micro... Crap, this is the wrong one, but... Now and now? Oh my god, that was clutch. That ballistic missile from the village. Did you see that? Come on. Oh, that was such a close one. If I did more beast micro, that would have done it, but I think we still need at least 2 more. So this is now a 5 V-Raptor army, next to 1 Sada. I also made sure to clump all my V-Raptors at one spot, like all the main ones, so that if I have to micro them, I know where to find it. So for example, here, and sword charge now. Let's micro this one too. We got 3 V-Raptors now at the very back. More micro, and we got this, right? I should try to remember that some of the beast handlers don't have a range on the like bend there, which is really annoying because right now when I have it here, it does like nothing. So let me try to remember. It's these 2 beast handlers on the left side that stink. The other 3 on the right can see the corner. I'll keep that in mind. 90 here should be a fun one. I think because of the amount of balloons, it honestly might just be worth getting a call to arms. Just for the purpose of this round instead of going for more beasts. Personally, I don't think we survived this without spending more money this round, but I would be delighted to be proven otherwise. Actually, if we beat all the fortifieds, we can keep the beasts in one spot. Right now, I just have this micro ready in case anything gets through, but village can clean up. And now for the ZMGs, oh, we can do it. Just waiting to see if I need a micro. I'll do 1. And this. And nice. I have officially been proven wrong. We'll see if, I don't know if we beat this, but I'd like to be proven wrong again. Sword charge. It looks like it's doable. Let's try this again. I am going to... Leaping sword right in the middle there. Let's do this now. Move all the V-Raptors on the right side. Come on. Oh, this is doable with better micro. Alright, this time for real. Leaping sword now. I will sword charge early. Actually, move 1 here. 2 here. Last one. Nah. I admit defeat with 5 V-Raptors, so let's do 6 now. And if we do the same thing, it should work. Sada abilities now. And then micro as needed. Much better, right? Oh, beautiful. I actually do think the expertise is very critical here. Look at the amount of pops it's gotten. Not to mention global range, so I don't have to worry about microing the beast handlers excessively. 200 mob damage per shot is also nothing to scoff at. Man, this is gonna be really annoying though, because now I have to micro 6 entire V-Raptors to the right side for this bad year, and if I need to, like actually maximize DPS, then I would need to micro it into more points, but at least they make it kind of easy for us. Basically, you just click on the Velociraptor that you want to move it to, and yeah, that saves time trying to find where the real beast handler is. So out of range now, so let's move everything here. You see, this is where the cooldown nerf doesn't matter at all, because I have to micro so many of them that it was going to take more than 5 seconds anyways. Let's time this properly. I think I'm going to need to Leaping Sword and Sword Charge DTs. I'm going to move all these here too. Now, come on. Nice. I didn't Sword Charge. I don't think we can beat the ZMGs at the end though. Man. I'll use the Sword Charge now. Yeah. Oh, well, I have to time it really well, but I'm too lazy to. Let's just go for the Called Arms now. So sadly, instead of a very wealthy 60 plus K left over, I'm going to be left with a paltry 42,000. I think that ends up pretty perfectly though. I'll Sword Charge to end this off. But now that I made a free play, I don't care. I just want to see how long I can survive without, banking up money. Homeland time. I do have to be very careful, though, putting all my power into, well, an ability that's only active half the time. As you see, it doesn't even buff Sword Charge, for example. So I don't know, maybe this is a bad idea because this round's very long with FDTs. I'm not sure. It'll last all the way. No, it's not going to. Didn't get the ballistic that time. All right, again, this time I just activated it a lot later, and I'll use the Sword Charge earlier. See if that helps at all. Yup. And a Leaping Sword too. Ooh, nice bend there. And Homeland to end this off. Yeah, they're fortified. I think we have to burst it down before it gets too spooky. Attaboy. Damn, 103 is insane. Maybe Homeland was a good investment for rounds like these, for sure. Because these are just so tanky. And it's able to just gobble up all that density. Oh crap, don't tell me I'm dead though, come on. I need Homeland, I have Homeland in 5 seconds. But I am probably going to leak, or not. I'll just use it though. I'd say if I could save up to a Call to Arms, then that would be good. Maybe even 2 of them, so I have like at least 1 village ability active at all times. I'm actually pretty close to getting it. Would I get it under double discount and then use up good beast real estate? I think since I need it ASAP, yes, double discount is worth it. So quickly, I still need a couple more thousand. Okay, just a couple more $100 to go. And Call to Arms has been afforded. Unfortunately, I think we were dead right as we got it. Yeah, these fortifieds, man. This might be risky, but I'm gonna try using Homeland early here. And then who knows, maybe eventually it'll come out by the time the ZMGs run around because they are pretty slow, and indeed, it does come up, so I think we're good now. Again, if we're lucky enough, we can get Call to Arms right after Homeland times out. Otherwise, it's micro season. Oh, it's micro season, isn't it? Yep, timed out. Nope, we got Call to Arms now. So we can keep up some attack speed. Okay, this time for real. Looks really good. Come on. Nice. The life of having the Micro 7 Velociraptors in a nutshell, everybody. Hopefully, again, the Micro is minimal, because I think this spot is it's getting better now for the late game. Because we're mostly concerned about damaging the ZMGs, and they have a really big hitbox, so getting over here also, I think, gets the, like, intersection, or rather the corner. So I'm gonna just go ahead and create a new death zone there. Also, now that the fortified's over here, just some light micro, not all of them to the right side, but some of them. How is Sada not at level 20 yet, by the way? That's crazy. Okay, one last Homeland over here, please. And nice. 111 is a usually pretty hard round. Oh god, though, instant DT is. I'll do Sword Charge now. Sure. We got level 20 finally, so she can do it 3 times. 3 times around. And then, yep, that's enough FTT damage, thankfully. Son of a gun. Somehow we're gonna do it, I think. At least make it to, I think, the bad round. I think that's probably where we mark our graveyard, though, because I don't see enough bad damage coming in from V-Raptors. I think they do, like, what, 30 damage per bite? Even with Impeccable Micro, I'm not seeing it, but I guess there's only one way to find out. If I can make it there, at least. Next couple rounds have, like, some nasty fortified DT, so I gotta make sure not to blow every ability this round. And I just kind of did that with Call to Arms and Homeland. But I have Sword Charge. I'm fine. I'm fine. Trust me, guys. 1, 2, and almost. Do I have enough for a second Call to Arms, please? No, I'm $800 short. I could do another V-Raptor instead if I'm actually dead this round, which sucks. Really sucks. Like, the 3 Swada Swipes are so close to working, but it's just missing, like, the last couple DTs, unfortunately. Like, let's watch this again here. Yep. Just missing the last couple. Rip second Call to Arms. Best I can do is 2 more V-Raptors. That'll make it 10. And surely that extra DPS should be enough. Nope. I now have spent every inch of my money with 10 and 2/3 V-Raptors. The 2/3 being one that's not maxed. Please. Maybe if this fails, I'll pull out the frickin' 000 Dar Monkey. And I might just have to. Yes, I need it. I'm going to go for it. So, I'll try to fit it in wherever beast standards can't fit. Like here, for example. I am aware it probably won't be the difference maker, though. Again. Second last try. It's all my fault for using the ability at the end. Come on. Now my Ballista's missing. Last try here, but unfortunately I have dead-ended myself. I will try to quickly micro, like to the right side for the exit, like now, but nope. Still a valiant run from the V-Towers. 117 is probably further than I expect. So, good job, Beasts, and Viking Sada, and Village, of course. W. Boys and girls, this video is gonna be a W. At least that's what the kids say nowadays, right? Anyways, if we compile as many things with W as possible, then we have Workshop as the map. We have Wolfpack Quincy as the hero. Wallfire, Whistler Phoenix, and of course, the Wizard Monkey in general. White Hot Spikes, and that's it. That's all we have. Did you expect more from the fourth last letter of the alphabet? Well, let me just tell you, it gets worse from here. So because I make the rules here, I think just enabling all wizards instead of just the ones that start with W would make for more fun. Otherwise, the strategy is pretty one-dimensional, and there's not much, well, strategy. I would just try to rush Wizard Phoenix, and if I can't afford it, well, that's the end of that. At least now as it stands, I have several tier 5 wizards to choose from. Although I guess White Hot Spikes is now left out of the equation. I might just drop it anyways though, just for the early game of Workshop. I mean, sure. We also had the option of choosing Winter Park over this map, but I don't think we're wimps. I think we can handle this extra map here. Plus, the additions of the reverse motor and the extensions can make for even more variety, even more fun. That said, the tables are going to be really annoying because this is in general the best spot since the mobs will come where these crates are currently lying. So I would need to go Guided Magic so it sees over the balloons. And this would definitely be the case for my Purchase Argus, which I think I would get, right? It's a pretty good tier 5. Yes, especially on a short map. You need those zombies to like tank a lot of balloons. And then I guess I could do the same cross path for the Wizard Phoenix since I already have D camo, although that might be a little bit sketchy if I want, you know, to the wizard to hit DDTs immediately. We'll see. Let me just fully upgrade my spike to 220 so I don't forget later on. Okay, starts rounds are really sketchy because I don't have the smart spikes. Should I just get my wall of fire started? I guess so. This is just for the balloons on this lane. It has been a hot minute since I last played Workshop though. It has to have at least been 1 year. I guess that's how it goes when there's now like, what, 70 maps in the game? Or rather, there'll be so many maps I haven't played in a while since there's so many of them. Plus with the addition of Map Editor, where the amount of maps could be endless. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just get my Necromancer now. I remember vividly back in the day though, like 4 years ago when Workshop released that, like this new mechanic of the extensions to the motors was like groundbreaking. Nothing we've seen before in a map. Obviously nowadays there's a lot more gimmicks with maps like Flooded Valley, Glacial Trail. So the mechanics of this map stands out a lot less, although to be fair, this is still the only mechanic, or the only map in the game that has this kind of stuff. Also, I don't think I take this round. If possible, I'd actually like to avoid using these, because if you didn't know, every time I use this, the next motors or extensions gets more expensive, so definitely a waste to use it for around 40. I'll just do Intense Magic on this one, and then 302 on the Arcane Mastery, and let's see how many lives we can save now. Hopefully all of them, thank you. As I was saying though, map mechanics like these are cool, and I would love to see them in Map Editor. Imagine if they had the elements of, I don't know, Cargo, where you have a separate mob lane, combined with the mechanics of Glacial Trail and Workshop, and whatever map there is in the same map. That would be pretty nutty. So Arcane Spike now means we're great against all the mobs coming out in this lane. I think we'll just save for Prince of Darkness now. I probably should move the reticle to spawn in the back here. Yep, piece of cake. There's Prince of Darkness. I'm pretty sure the money is there to go for the Axis of Wizard this game, aka all tier 5 wizards. There should be enough money, considering, well, that's all I can spend it on. Question is if I can survive that much. So I think after this I would go for probably Wizard Phoenix. Archmage last, just because I think I need the giant nuke, quote-unquote, of the Wizard Phoenix. The solid DPS. Open Prince of Darkness and Quincy can carry me through the downtime of that ability. Do I want to upgrade this one, though? You see, the thing is with the Wizard Phoenix is that the main Phoenix itself is actually pretty strong. Obviously nowhere near as strong as, like, tier 5 level, but it's
it does decent damage, in which case, I think I prefer to put it back here if the line of sight worked. If I put it back here, it has to be 250, but if you didn't know, they did remove, they used to give, like, the Phoenix camo, even if you didn't go camo crosspath, but that is not the case anymore, sadly. So on that note, screw it, I don't think it matters anyways. I'm just gonna get it here, and then you don't have to spend extra money on another Phoenix. Just thinking, like, really far ahead, that's all. Like, after I get all tier 5 wizards, what would I spam? Probably Arcane Spikes, or Phoenix is better than that. I want to say Phoenix, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure mob damage is more important. So Arcane Spike would do better. Plus, again, big range, Caesar of obstacles, and isn't just an ability, which means it's working, you know, all the time. Or who knows, maybe it could be, we could spam Necromancers, you remember? The Necromancer, the Prince Artist gives a buff to all Necromancers. Although has anyone ever done this strategy? Like, one where you just spam Necromancers alongside Prince Artist because of the buff. I swear I've never, at least I personally have never done that before. Damn, extra map XP is insane. We're already gonna get level 20 Quincy by round 83. Thanks to Monkey Knowledge too, don't forget. And after this UMG here, there it is. Axis of Wizards on round 85. Frankly, I think I might just bank up the money, because I don't exactly know what would do best, so maybe we'll do an experiment once we actually need to spend on more stuff. Like, once I'm forced to activate one of these two, definitely get a new tower. Also, what exactly dictates where the zombie balloons travel? Because I see some zombie BFBs go upwards, but some of them go left. It's like a 50-50 split, I think, right? Yeah, it seems like that one going up, that one went left. I think this round, I'll use Reserve Phoenix, definitely. 95 has a long initial cooldown, so I should be fine to get up in time, right? If not, again, you know where everything went wrong. And we got it just in time. Alright, again, I guess we'll have to use it every single round at this point. And before I'm dead to round 96. Please no, please no. Okay, yeah, from what I'm seeing here, I'm pretty sure it's just true randomness. That's pretty unlucky, though. How do we get 6 zombie VFPs going on the left lane, like, in a row? It definitely does not feel like a 50-50 split, just looking at this. Okay, I'm gonna Phoenix here. That might be a bad idea, because I might not have it for 98. If I can't stall the FCMGs here. And I probably can't, right? Oh, no. We almost died there. I'm gonna Quincy ability. Nope. I think it's time to spend money, because, as I said, I might have to use one of these this round to win. I'm gonna stick to my gut here and say, maybe Arcane Spike is all we need here. Please. Yep. Just made the difference there. And I need 15 seconds for the Wizard Phoenix. Although if I use it this round, I'm pretty sure I'm dead at 99. That's the one problem with the Wizard Phoenix. But that's fine. I think getting all 100 rounds without using any workshop abilities might be very sus. And of course I die 1 second before I get it up. Here's what we do then. Stormer Arrows, I think. Stormer Arrows. Wizard Phoenix now. Right on time, but that is way too sketch, I think, with Wizard in the wrong spot. Yep, I think I have to use it this round at least. The lesser of the two workshop abilities here is definitely the slowdown, because the extensions, like, quintuples the track length for the Moab, so let's try this again, alright? Here's the Phoenix. And then I'll use Quincy Stormer Arrows if I need to, but the slowdown should be pretty strong, right? Yeah, it's nuts. I'm pretty sure I die next round without any extensions. Let's just double check. Who knows, maybe 2 of these will save me. Nope. Okay. It's time. It's okay, it's free, don't worry, don't worry. If DTs are the biggest problem, then definitely more Arcane Spikes would do wonders compared to Wizard Phoenix. Or maybe a Necromancer, it's pretty cheap. I digress though. Okay, someone tells me I probably have to activate extensions again for round 100. There's no way to get it bad in a short amount of time, right? No, I don't think so. We have to do it. Just 1 extensions. Let's move it down that way. Actually, I might have to do 2. Because, like, by the time the BFE is, or the bat is going to make a decision, or not, actually, no. Let's burst it down. Before that timer goes down to 0. I still might have to use it, though, because I need the ZMDs to turn. Ah, crap. I might have actually not needed it. I'm pretty sure the ZMDs turn, like, the millisecond before this ran out. That's fine. But if that $1,000 ever matters, again, you know where everything went wrong. So in that case, I should actually leave some buffer room
Not that much money, 35k, but like, I don't know, at least 5k for extensions. Any round here where I could save on using these is a good thing. I don't think 102 is one of those rounds, though. Let's see. Oh, definitely no shot. In that case, I'm going to use this round just to drop every other tier 4 wizard. This is not a rigorous test, but I'm curious to see which one will get more pops. That said, I think I'd use slowdown this round. It doesn't look that bad that I think I can do without it. Like, do without the extensions. Just, I need to slow down, but when? Let's say, if I can survive this CMG. Oh, that was way too tight. I'll go now. 30 seconds is a lot of time. We'll use Phoenix here again for the FCMG. Let's take a look at the pops real quick. Even though the Arcane Spike is really low, it is destroying the competition in pops. Well, and there it is. We beat 102. That was really not that bad. I think the winner has to go for Arcane Spike. This round, that's a lot of Moabs. Oh my god, no. Alright, extensions for sure, I think. Or not, remember, this is still cheaper than extensions. Holy crap, what did I do? Yeah, okay, never mind. I have to use both. Extensions for the 10 FCMGs this round. There's no way I can do without it. Again, this is a Prince Ernest buffed Necromancer. But it's really lagging behind the rest of the competition. Okay, now both abilities are going off, so I'll use just one. To slow down, although I might need both. This round's so dense. So many cerams, but thank you. Thank you, Pod, for cleaning up. I gotta say, all tier 5 wizards are pretty damn balanced. I am dead, so I have to use both. But if you look at the pop count, look how even they are. Like 700, 600, 700. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. You know what? I'll use extensions instead. Maybe I can get away with one of the two. Hang on, guys. I just made an insane discovery. Or a very bad discovery. Let me retry last round here. I've noticed a bug with Workshop and Challenger that I assume has been in the game forever, but extensions keeps getting more expensive. It's 3,100 now, but I only use like 3 times. I think it goes up 150 every time you use it, but I think it remembers it. If you die, you have to retry the round, which is awful. Because now, how is this run going to be accurate if I gotta spend more and more? I guess I have to beat things Black Border. 104 is going to be beaten, though, by using this first and then extensions later. But I want you guys to watch very carefully. So 3250 for the next one. 105 is easy. I feel like this bug doesn't exist with the motor because it's only 750 right now. It is much cheaper. Alright, so 3350 extensions here. I have to use both early. Even with that, holy crap, those UMGs are incredibly fast. I'm pretty sure I'm dead if I don't have Wizard Lord Phoenix. Yikes. Okay, so I could buy or sell, but that would really stifle my economy. Let's try this new plan. I am going to use Quincy ability very late so that the ZMG stay up for longer. And then I get Phoenix. Watch this, guys. It's up. Clean. 21,000. I'm still not going to spend any more money, I think, with this being so damn expensive. 3,500 now. I just have to hold on to the cash. Yep, even more FZMGs here. Rip my money, guys. I think I can hold off for Wizard Phoenix now. Let's go. Should be able to wipe the floor here. Let's see if I need to use the slowdown. I don't, but I have to use extensions again. How much was that? I did not pay attention. All I know is that it's gonna hurt. And again, 3,800 now. And I'm left with no choice but to use another extension this round. Yikes, that's $8,000 into extensions. You know, without context, you might be thinking I was talking about hair stuff. Oh, 111's gonna be nasty. Motor's only 1,000. 4,100 for this, damn. Alright, Phoenix early. We'll make sure, we'll do Quincy and Strong. We want, Wizard Phoenix is great Pierce. I think you want it to clean up. I don't know if it'll last long enough. This round is, again, just so dense. This will be another 4,200 down the drain. Speed ran out. So did my Wizard Phoenix. And I'm dead. So I gotta delay my Wizard Phoenix, it seems. Yep. This run looks really promising. Come on. The Phoenix will be right on top of the balloons for the end part here. I think we finally have the run. Yes, I knew it was possible all along. We're so close to the end of this challenge, but I'm out of money, sadly. $6,000 means I have enough for one 20-second extension, now costing $5,000. Big yikes. I mean, maybe I'll recoup that from popping balloons here, but I need to be able to beat these BFEs. Nice, no money spent. Still have one more extensions. Now costing 5.3. And there's no way I survive this without using this. Also, what is going on? Why is it costing... Whoa, yep, that's the bug. See what I mean? I think it's when... If you start the round with the extension still up, the game will think when it times out that you used it, if that makes any sense. If it doesn't make any sense, then I don't know. But please tell me that makes sense. Because I probably did that for the round that that bug was happening in. I'm dead, probably. Yep, I can't afford this now. Alright, I gotta sell some towers if I want to beat this round. But with this bug, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna make it. Not gonna make it to the end. Watch this again. Look, it's 5750. So, ladies and gents, we have officially found the culprit of this bug. It's very unfortunate. I have to sell pretty much everything off now. Pretty much everything, but is that still gonna be enough? Nope. Every single restart here makes trying to beat the next round harder and harder. I don't think it's ever been more Jover than this. Okay, so I need to sell my Arcane Spike. Come on. Both things are timing at the same time. Arrows, please win. Alright. Blue, almost everything for 116. We're dead for real. Yup, Wizard Phoenix timed out, and I can't last the entire wave. But you see, the bug is gonna happen again, because the extension is up, starting the round. So that's, yep, I spent more than the first time, 6.5. Hell, actually, it might make it to 119. I won't beat the last one because I wasted a lot of money, but I'll take that, honestly. I'll take that, and I think I have to use, yep, I have to use extensions here. Same problem this round, it being more and more expensive. And there it is, 118 rounds complete. Much further than I ever expected to get, honestly. So, I'm happy. Well, hope you found that run wonderful and wacky, because it definitely was that. Here's a quick pop count check for those curious. 1.3, 1.8, 1.2, and this is inaccurate because I sold it, but at least one. Stay tuned for X soon, where I have no idea what I will do. X. Expect this to get a little experimental, much in the word that I just used there. This challenge cannot be done with only things starting with X, because there's only XXXL Trap and the map X Factor. So the only, or at least the best thing I could do, I think, is to enable every upgrade that has X, like, in the upgrade name. So for example, extra range bombs, exploding pineapple on the ace, Loon X Exclusion Zone, Summon Phoenix and Wizard Lord Phoenix, Acidic Mixture Dip, Primary Expertise, Tyrannosaurus Rex, and lastly, we got the hero, Galaxelia. So overall, I think this is actually a really nice selection of towers, at least a good amount, especially since we're going to need a good amount enabled in order to beat X Factor, the most disgusting map in the game. Also, I'm sorry I missed you, but there was also a Sentry Expert, although we're most likely not going to use that during this game, during this run. Anyways, it'd be a disservice to not use the only upgrade starting with X in this run, so that's why I started off with the NG already. It'd probably be useful to have anyway, since, you know, it makes money. That's the only thing I think that makes money, looking at all the upgrades I've enabled, so gotta get a nice head start. And I probably should just drop, I don't know. I'm coming on my defense on one side, because I think it's better for X Factor. I actually don't know if I meant to drop Dartling, because now I have to get the Balloon Exclusion Zone. The only thing in the Dartling starting with X. Well, that actually may not be that bad, since we have AMD to, like, help out for the lead popping. I think that's the biggest problem with the Bez in this run, is that it doesn't really work on DDTs. But again, luckily the Alchemist is there for that. Also, speaking of X, make sure to follow what this engineer monkey's name is doing, and check out ISAB Extras. If you're looking for some extra content, it is my second channel, and I do like to have some fun and post some random stuff on there, still balloons related, but just some miscellaneous things that aren't fit for this channel. Check it out, you might enjoy it. And also please sub, because I want to get to 100k for 2 play buttons. Anyways, what else do I want to run late game? Probably the Wizard Phoenix looks good. T-Rexes also are pretty solid. Yes, I just named literally all the tier 5 towers, or high upgrade towers I have enabled this challenge. I probably can't get all of them, but we'll see. I guess in terms of priority, I'm not sure, because all the upgrades are pretty good, but I guess maybe Wizard Phoenix last, just because it's an ability. And I prefer to have some consistent strong damage, like with the Bez, for example. Good god, this is really annoying. I'm still kind of leaking some balloons, even with the double gun / pin, like you see that yellow over there. Come on.
I'm just gonna go ahead and drop my Monkey Ace then. Just because that can, like, see over the locker in the center. That's what's really annoying. Or what makes X Factor the dumbest map in the game. Just this giant thing in the middle that prevents so much of your towers from, like, being able to get good sight lines and all. One might say skill issue, but I'll have you know I've blankboarded this map already, and even though it was easy, it's just unfun. That's all I can put it. Okay, even with that random 110 ace, that was probably a bad choice because it's very inconsistent with the Wing Monkey. I'm trying to save for the Balloon Trap, but even if I get Balloon Trap, there is no good place to put on this map. Because again, it's like 2 different lanes, and there's no intersection because the intersection's blocked by that, again, bunker. I sent some heavy micro on the horizon, methinks. Balloon Trap in 1 round. Somehow, we still have not lost any lives, even though it's been incredibly leaky. Thank you, Mana Shield, for existing. So just for showcase reasons, I'll show you that, unfortunately, while you can target the trap in the middle, the balloons will just run over it. So I'm just gonna go back and retarget. And come on, Azili. Oh, she missed 1 lead. Whatever, I'll just tank that. Rip to our pure no lives lost. We're gonna leak another lead, whatever. I could restart, but it's fun, you know, going through the entire challenge in 1 run, ideally. But yeah, as you see, I gotta be really choosy about where I place my trap, because I am still leaking lives. I only had some defense now. I guess I would go for the deep breath, and then commit to the Wizard Phoenix. It's a good mid-game. Also, for rounds like these, like 34, I have to retarget the trap. Maybe, which one? Here, I guess? Just so it catches right at the entrance of at least this side. There's nothing we can do but only get half of the balloons for money, sadly. Let's get Wall of Fire 2 to guarantee we're solid, and then after 34, we shall retarget the trap back at the entrance. As annoying as X Factor is, it's honestly, I'm having a lot of fun right now. My expectations coming into this run were pretty low, but I am pleasantly surprised. Let's get D-Breath now, and we are solid. Now, I think we're 37 here. Okay, how do I want to target the trap? I guess back here as well. Yep, so here for 2 rounds, then here for the next 2 rounds, and then rinse and repeat until, I guess, we afford XXXL trap. If I want to, again, maximize money, I should try to rush this thing. I've also satisfied the exploding pineapple requirement for the ace, so I'm just gonna sell that so I, again, squeeze out even more money. Let's get a village for jungle jumps too. Also, can I be fast-paced for round 40 quickly? I'm gonna try to get laser shock and then pop the Moab before it exits there. I actually put the trap way too far in front because it got $0 from Moab. Lesson learned, I guess. Oh, should be back here, actually. And then camo so that my balloon trap can make money from the camos. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what to do next. I'm pretty sure the simplest way right now to save up for the big triple XL trap is to go for the 204 Bez. Bez is pretty solid, or sorry, Vads. But I'm not gonna lie, that method sounds really, really annoying because I'd have to micro the Darling in and out so that I maximize money. So I think maybe what I'll do instead is I will commit to going for a T-Rex, or at least at minimum a Velociraptor for the mid-game, that I will upgrade to. Tier 4 later, don't worry, but if I put it over here, then we are guaranteed to not have, like, this block the trap without really, what do you call it, affecting how much money we lose from it, you know, attacking before it enters the trap. I think it should be fine here. And also, yes, I'll use this time to make an emergency backup plan as well, in case something does, like, kind of leak. We'll do some merging, so that we can have some pretty nice coverage on the V-Raptor. Like, here, and here is solid. And I think now we are good to continue. And, hang on. That Moab is leaking a little bit. Oops. I guess gotta watch out, like, so while I still don't have big triple XL trap, I gotta target the trap, just not on top of the entrance, but maybe a bit after that, so I have some time to pop in and click the SRAMs. Like this, for example. That's perfect. Okay, so I am actually leaking a lot of balloons here. This is not good. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the V-Raptor, because the range is so bad here. If I get T-Rex, it gains range, but sure, let's just see if that helps. I think the problem is that there's only 2 lanes that the balloons go through per, like, quadrants. of X Factor here. Probably, I'm not dead to that, but I don't know why I took that, because that means less totems I can use with the Zelia. Oh well. But yeah, this range right now on the T-Rex is missing, like, one quadrant of the bottom left to top right. So that's going to be a problem. And you know what, guys? I think this is breaking my brain too much. Let's just go for the Bez. Or, sorry, the Bads. I can't deal with having to micro, or, like, optimally micro the money making on this crap here. Especially since it's negligible, because, again, like, the money you get per pop is reduced a lot after round 50, and thus after round 60 as well. So let me just double dip and get another good mid-game tower. That's 3 very strong mid-game towers that I'm just going to target independent on. And we should be good now. Unfortunately, yeah, that range is so good that it sees over that bunker. And that prevents us now from getting any money from the trap at all. Okay, maybe I could have waited a couple more rounds to get it, but whatever. This is just for the peace of mind, everybody. On the bright side, it still can't pop lead, so at least we're making money from this, right? Silver linings, silver linings. You know, sometimes I try a little bit too hard for these casual challenges, and you might look at me funny. But that's just the nature. I like playing optimally, that's all. Also, this round, I'm just going to use a T-Rex chomp, and, okay, it's kind of scary. Should I use my totem? Let me actually do some micro for wave 3 here. I mean, we gotta use that for a reason, right? Like that. So we move it to a better spot. And that is clean. So I think with this Bads, yeah, we're looking good. I think we can save for the triple XL trap now. It's time to put our tryhard pants on for 75, because this is a round where I can't just leave the T-Rex in place. At least I don't think so. Again, we're gonna give it a nice fat head start. Who cares that we eat up money that should go in the trap. Even at 32 out of 64, the T-Rex just does wonders. Look, chomps up one side first, so that we only have to deal with one at a time. I think that's much easier than, of course, dealing with 2 simultaneously. Now, that would be a nightmare. And since it one-shots ceramics, make sure to put it up front for 76 as well. And we should have this easy. Yup. We have currently made 14.5k from this balloon trap, I'd say. Pretty good. Paying itself off 3 times. I'm also 1 round away now from the XXXL trap. Let's do some micro to make sure we beat it. And here it is, guys. The triple XL trap. Not the only triple X I'm going to be getting today. So now that that defends like everything, I'll make sure to still maximize money by putting the T-Rex on the other side of the track. I'll still leave it independent because I don't care enough, frankly. And now, which tier 5 next? I don't know, but I feel like either option will, like, cost me in terms of pops, because, like, with the expertise, which I think I have to get, while that has global range, so does the Bez, even more range, and the Wizard Phoenix has a global range on the, like, the permanent Phoenix. Although I think that is the weakest, quote-unquote, so I guess I will go for that next. Again, if I really wanna... If I'm that anal maximizing... Also... No, I'm gonna die now. Okay. Might need something else to build into that. I guess too much of our DPS right now is in that, like, triple exile gobbling up. You know what? It's actually probably easier for us right now if we just target Bads out of the way so that these BFBs still all stay up so that I can just deal with one side at a time, like this, for example. Yeah, that makes it easier. Alright. Unfortunately for around, like, 82, that doesn't work because they're both on that side. So, never mind. Back to independent. I'm probably dead, aren't I? Yeah. I'll have to use Phoenix here for sure. Nothing I can do about it. We'll retarget the T-Rex to where the trap isn't. I think right now I don't dare to retarget the trap, right? At least not until everything's in on that one side. Fortifieds are a little scary, but I think we're good, right? Oh, crap. Ah. I retargeted too soon. This is going to be annoying. Okay, I got baited because, like, there was something underneath. Or I didn't notice it was underneath. So, again, this time, be very patient. Everything is out, so retarget. And yay, we are good, finally. Do you guys care at all if these, merged beasts are V-Raptors and not T-Rexes? Well, hopefully you don't, because I want to win this game, so I'm just gonna play a bit more optimally and merge tier 3s to save money. I actually think T-Rex is definitely the solution to these very, very annoying mid-game rounds. I still want to try to save it for one of these, though. But 50k is a hell of a lot. I mean, it's been annoying so far, but
it has been stonked the last several rounds. We're now up to $36,000 made on a big boy trap. And I still want to try to save for the Bez, because that is much better than the Phoenix. And I'll just keep spamming acidic mixture dip so that it is able to hit DTs all the time. That means I gotta save up another 10k. That's doable, right? You'll know where things went wrong if it didn't. First DT round, this should be a good test. So we will chomp one, stun that one, and then just beat the insides of that, I guess. Couple more rounds to go. I should definitely get this by the next DT round, so that's good. Alright, 91 is gonna kick our absolute ass, though. You know, I probably shouldn't have gone Phoenix. Then I could have just gone Bez this round, but that's alright. How much? Okay, Totem only costs 1 life this round, so I think I'm gonna use it, because I'm pretty sure these fortified cerams are, yeah, they're gonna kill me, because this trap's gonna explode, and I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna use, actually, the Hex. Does that do anything? Now I'm leaking to that side. I can't. Alright, target it back up here for the bottom top left. Bez? Okay. Oh, come on. Well, at least I know I can actually get it this round. Okay, we bought it really, really early this time. No way we lose here, right? Nope. Bez supremacy. Let's go. So now for 93, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get as many AMDs as possible. They don't throw in the T-Rex, so I should be good. Actually, I should make sure that extra alchemists I get don't touch the range of the village as well, because that's gonna be turned into an expertise. And now I realize that there's only a couple spots that only hit the Bez. In that case, then, nothing much I can do but pray to RNGesus. Because, I guess in hindsight, I probably should have put the Dartling a little bit further away from the towers, knowing I was gonna get it, but again, oh well. It should be fine if we spam enough of them. And look at this, guys. 205 Bez put in work. It's catching anything that the Exile Trap like ends up leaking to, which is awesome. We have XP, so we have another backup plan in case things like sneak on through. Alright, who could forget that the Molpex has X in the name too, so that's even more fitting than, you know, since we have Galaxy Elite. And this should ideally be a pretty relaxing round 98, all things considered. If not, again, we'll use some abilities, but only near the ending if it gets tight. Let's actually move the trap a little bit lower here, just so we could, like, catch more during the downtime. Need any T-Rex ability or not? I'll use one. Phoenix? Nope. I think we should use this time while we're making money this round to just keep on getting, what do you call it? These beasts, and then merge them to make my T-Rex a little bit stronger. I'm missing one more V-Raptor now. Should have it now, actually. Nice. 64 out of 64. I'm gonna drop Totem too, forget. Just from attack speed. And now we're definitely good if we weren't good before. Nice. Alright, and let's see if I need to retarget. I'll do some targeting, just in case that we didn't have enough F-Bat damage. Alright, or FDZ damage. And you guys know what's up for around 100. Just Hex. And there she goes. 100 rounds was the goal, but as always, why not go a little extra, see how far we can push it. I think we can all but consider the Wizard Phoenix Pipe Dream dead, because I'm not affording that if 102 is going to be annoying. I cannot retarget trap, because there's a ZMG there. Oof, that was close. But yeah, I gotta keep on getting T-Rexes to keep myself alive. No way I survived this round too, right? I think I got a Hex. There's so many Cerams, yeah. Might be nearing the end, folks. I think the only thing I do this round is just instantly drop Totem. Drop every ability, even. Frig it. Nope, there's too many F-mobs everywhere. I don't know how I survived that, but... Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we actually can survive. Quickly, let's gobble this. Let's gobble the top left. Okay, one more round of survival. Okay, we're dead for real this time, though, right? With all our abilities off cooldown. Well, somehow the expertise is actually clutching up. I see so much stuff leaking. And the best, too. What? I don't know how we're still alive. But we are. T-Rex ability coming in clutch. But yeah, it's tough. So we should Hex early, Phoenix early. We should use one T-Rex now. And then this T-Rex ability should be over here. That's all. Now we just cross our fingers and yay, we beat another round that was very scary. Somehow. T-Rex stocks are up big, everybody. Somehow, I was able to scrunch up almost enough for a second T-Rex.
Although if 106 has anything to say, this could do it. I need to stun the fortifieds carefully, but I only have so many abilities. Alright, again, 1 stun. Stun number 2 here. Nah, I've blown all my abilities. 1 last try. We tried everyone, but I think 106 just has too many DDTs. 1 stun. Last stun here. Yup. Good run. I'm extremely satisfied with this run, and I'm excited to, well, finish off the letter series. Why? Why are we doing this? Why are we here? Just to suffer? I would tell you yes if we were playing this like the previous 24 letters of this alphabet challenge, but not today. Not even on Apocalypse here. And here's why. First off, if you're out of loop on what the letter series is, well, it's an ongoing series of mine where I try to beat challenges using only towers starting with that specific letter. And this has been going on for a while. 24 different episodes until now. However, there's just one problem with Y, in that there is literally no upgrade starting with Y. Not only no upgrade, but no hero, no map, no nothing. After XXXL trap, the list ends alphabetically. So what do we do here? Well, we have to be a little bit creative, and here's what I've come up with as a compromise. First off, with as many Ys as possible, we've got Quarry with 1 Y. And then we have easy difficulty with Apocalypse, the only game mode with at least 1 Y in its name. As for the upgrades, here are the restrictions I have put on. So every upgrade in this challenge must end with a Y in any of its words, except if that word is monkey. Hopefully you were able to follow that. So just to go over everything, we have very quick shots, again, if it ends with Y on any word. And then we have really big bombs, deadly precision and supply drop, first strike capability, sky shredder and spy plane, artillery battery and Bernie stuff, nice you got the double Y there, ray of doom, arcane mastery and necromancer unpopped army, sticky bomb, jungle's bounty, banana research facility, deadly spikes, primary expertise, sentry champion, and our hero is another one ending with Y, Pat Fusty, or I guess Fusty the Snowman. Same thing. As you can see, that's already quite a handful of upgrades, so could you imagine if I enabled Monkey, or just anything with Y in its name? There's actually quite a lot, but somehow, out of all those things, not a single one starts with it. Probably because there's not a lot of Y words in general. But yeah, I reckon that adding Monkey upgrades to this challenge will end up, like, doubling or tripling the amount of things that we, well, have enabled, and that's simply too much, I'd say. Same thing with stuff with Y in the middle of their upgrades, that would also double the amount, so just kind of think of it as it's like, it's opposite day, now it must end with Y. Speaking of which, it actually just occurred to me that there is an official date for opposite day, and that is apparently January 25th. I swear when I was a kid, I always thought of opposite day as the day after April Fool's, April 2nd, but apparently I can't find anything online that has April 2nd having anything to do with opposite day, so I'm not sure where I got that from as a kid. Let me know if you have any memories of that, or if it's just apparently a me thing. Anyways, Apocalypse is, well, a lot easier now, because if you didn't see the change in 41.0, basically, Apocalypse grants you end-around cash, because, well, I guess Ninja Kiwi considered Apocalypse too hard, given its, you know, categorized as like one of the medium game modes, but now I think it's obviously too easy. Look, it's round 16. I'm about to get my 3rd farm, which again, I'll turn all of them to BRFs. This one will be Iridium at some point, but the snowball is real because on round 17, we now have gained an extra like $2,000. And if you didn't hear my thoughts on like what I think about the Apocalypse change or why it makes it so much easier, is because these rounds already give you more money than what the gnome rounds give you. Like, for example, round 17, normally I think has, like, $40 worth of balloons to pop because there's, like, 10 yellows. But look here, there's, like, so many white balloons, that's, like, triple the amount. So you combine that with the end-around cash, and you have way more money at this point in the game than other game modes. Obviously, the rounds are harder to make up for it, but still. I do agree that Apocalypse was maybe a little bit too hard previously, but now it's shifted to, like, way too unbalanced on the other side. I guess there's not really much of a compromise other than maybe doing something arbitrary, like giving half the amount of end-around cash
after beating each round here. Similar to, well, half cash. But maybe that's too arbitrary. I don't know. Something else I would do if I had a thing called hindsight was I should have bought this Jungle's Bounty to be in range of the farms, then it'd make more money. But I feel like, again, because of the pop-up snowball, money isn't really an issue, because there's only a couple tier 5s enabled that can probably be gotten just by light farming. But yes, do think of this challenge right now as a survival challenge. How many rounds can we last? So I'm just thinking ahead to late game. I think personally, this is the best spot for Ray Doom this map, because I can shoot this straight line, and then, well, the bend after that. Obviously, you can't touch the entrance, even with the increased height of Ray Doom. So you might argue, wouldn't it be better to put, like, my dart lane where this dart monkey is, for example? The vehicle will move eventually around 40. And sure, that does give you full map coverage, but it doesn't get you the good angles, and I think personally it's a bit more important. Hence why here. Let's see what Apocalypse has gotten us, though, so far. Well, obviously, anything that's not a camo has no problem, because the Jungle's Bounty. I think I'll go ahead and get a camo village at some point, or no, I'll go for a Necromancer. Why not? The early game probably would have been slightly more interesting to play out if we didn't have the extra end-around cash, but probably not that much harder anyways, since, you know, easy prices go really, really hard. I should probably also get some mob damage now, eh? Well, we have Pat Fusty, so we should honestly be fine with a knockback. I satisfied my requirement for very quick shots, so let's sell the free Dart Monkey that I had initially. And let's see, I'll rush a BRF, and I guess I'll rush my Plasma Accelerator real quick. It has been a hot minute since I used Pat Fusty, but he is honestly a pretty fun hero. I mean, look at that. Look at that mob knockback. Are you not entertained? And as you can see, the snowball is already insane. 44,000, and you know what? I probably will just stop spending money, or stop spending money in farms. I think we can go a little bit easy today. I will just add an extra Jungler's Bounty here, though, with range, just because I done goofed earlier, so let's just use this thing to make a little bit of money, and sure, we'll get all the Ys enabled, or that we have enabled drop down here, so even supply drop too. But that's it. I'm done for now. This Jungler's Bounty makes us, yeah, over double, so we could have gotten, like, an extra 5k from this one had I positioned it, but that's alright. Okay, let's stop fooling around now. Here's the Ray of Doom. I'm just gonna target the exit just so you guys can see some of the other towers in action. But if they don't pop in time, then sure, we'll just let the rod clean up. Also, in the meantime, show you what rounds come out in Apocalypse. They go really fast once round 40 hits. It's usually just a couple of Moabs plus BFBs. It's pretty relentless, not gonna lie. Apocalypse definitely favors towards high pierce towers. If you go for stuff that's single target, like, that doesn't deal with group very well, then you're in for a bad time. Let me see, though. Aside from spamming all the tier 5s, what would I fill in the rest of the map with? Well, in terms of the water, there's only one option. That would be first strikes. In fact, they're pretty good. Well, for surviving free play. In fact, if I'm looking at this properly, I might need a lot of money to fill it up. So, okay, let's go back to just couple more farms, actually. I did say I'd go easy, but not to the point where I don't have enough money to afford stuff. Anyways, we get a DDT before round 80 even comes in. Or rather, technically it is round 80, but the round doesn't go up until you beat that part of the round. So that's why it still shows a 78. You can make a lot of funny custom challenges with that. I will tell you that one thing. And as for the land space, well, I'm pretty sure artillery batteries are definitely the strongest, one of the strongest tier 4s of what we have, but the only problem is that they have a pretty big hitbox, so maybe there's a smaller tower that might lend itself to do better, like a sticky bomb. Either way, 6 BRFs, I think it's time for the other tier 5s, which there is, first off, Sky Shredder. I will go ahead and leave it on, I don't mind putting it on Figure Infinite. It seems okay in this spot. If not a little bit too centered to the right, but that's fine. Also, we can do a Sentry Champion right here. Nice fat 5-2-0. Won't be very strong though, because you don't have Homeland really to give it buffs. And there's the expertise. TechBot sure would be very useful right now, but unfortunately they don't have any Ys in their name. Let's just make sure to fill, like, we don't need to get too many sticky bombs, but I'd say one to at least cover every radius the track is good. So like one at the very entrance, one over here. These are mostly just for popping bads. Oh yeah, don't forget too to upgrade these first strikes to advanced intel, because yes, even though it shows all red, they can actually still target all the way up there, which I guess is a nice bonus. Extra ballistic damage doesn't hurt. First strikes are pretty damn expensive, so I've only... it's round 100, I still only filled out half the amount of water. Let's just go ahead and kill round 100 real quick, even though there's no purpose to doing so. The round length stays the same no matter how quickly you beat things. That's the beauty of Apocalypse, I guess. Just to show you also, you can't really shoot up with a Radium, so I'm just gonna keep it locked here for now. There's also something just really satisfying, seeing all the first strikes shoot in unison. That's kind of weird, because didn't I buy them at different points? They all eventually shoot in unison because all the balloons clear at least at some point, so that makes a lot more sense. I am all for keeping things nice and even, and also, I believe these rounds past round 100 are all randomized, unlike the normal rounds, which are now standardized up to round 140. So it should be interesting to see what kind of spawns that come out, if I recall. Next bad, probably like 115. 30 first strikes. I probably could have fit it in even better if I tried. That's what she said, but 30 first strikes is as much as I'm going to get for this game here. Maybe 31 or 32 if I try better. Also, I'm going to probably get a couple more sticky bombs, I think, since we also could use damage on other things that are not bads. Or if there's multiple bads, I mean... because, like, again, here's the problem with the artillery battery. If I do go for it, which I will now, there's no striker, so I can't really follow mouse at all of them. They just all kind of have to be locked in place. And, yeah, it would be way too much effort to micro all of them. If I were to lock them in place, I would assume this is an okay spot, just straight in the middle. And again, we'll just make sure bads are no threat. 112, actually, and this one came a little bit early. Just go ahead and use 4 first strikes to take out that one. Another one came in. Yeah, I think if you want to survive as long as possible, just use them the moment they come up, so that once we get overwhelmed, we'll at least be beating them faster, if that makes any sense. Don't want to fall behind too hard if pulling Apocalypse, because there's no way of catching up since, again, the rounds don't stop. Although there is a cheese, you know, the backing out cheese that they never really fixed for Apocalypse, and it makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't know how to get around the, like, retry last round cheese either on Apocalypse either. Black border it fully and not allow us to retry the last round, and people would probably get very angry at that, or just leave it be. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then I'll show you once we're close to dying, like how you can quote-unquote cheese Apocalypse or make it at least just a little bit easier. But I think with $300,000 to my name now, we're good on farming, so I'll just get rid of some of the stuff just to relieve, like, reduce clutter. Part of what this run is right now kind of feels like rank bossing, but the bad parts are rank bossing, as in spamming a bunch of weak towers to fill in the rest of the space, because we have, well, a lot of money on our hands. Like, you know, each tower here giving us a 0.1% damage boost, but it's what we gotta do when we, you know, gotta push the limits. I am noticing now that non-bads are actually kind of getting spooky with, like, no support on our hands. I think one more thing I'll add, maybe in the top right corner, is how about another Shimmer decamo? Because I only have one village for primary expertise. So all these A batteries here need some decamo help. See 2 of them so far. They're missing some of the decamo. Therefore, I think I'll go for a 3rd Shimmer as well. Can never have too many, especially at this point. You know what? I do value my game being at least somewhat watchable, so I'll sacrifice like the 2% damage that I would gain from filling in the rest of the map with A batteries, just for sanity's sake. If I got any more of them, then you can barely even see the middle at the stance with 11 A batteries. Oh, and we're seeing bad DTs at least, fortified DTs getting to the bend, the lowest part of Quarry. That ain't ever good. If you just want a quick damage check on everything right now, 2.5 million on our Sentry Champion, 5.5 on our Sky Shredder, 4 million on Radium. That's probably because it's targeting things at the exit only. Despite no buffs, I'm surprised this thing has half the amount that the Sky Shredder has. I guess maybe the Sentry is exploding with the high pierce adds up. So now we're getting fortified bads, or fortified DTs and bads at the same time. Kind of scary, but I think we have at least 10 more rounds in us. Just have to... oh, these are now ZMGs getting to the very far back. This is where the Deadly Spike comes in clutch, though, because I can probably afford to tank, like, maybe 2-3 FDTs with the amount of spikes there are. Because they pretty much have, like, Well, they're lasting the longest lifespan right now since I haven't backed out of the game, and nothing has hit it for a while. Something you don't always get in, like, a normal game, because these spikes wipe out after 2 rounds, but what if the 2 rounds are really quickly, or run out really quickly, then? Well, you're pretty much reset from square one. Alright, I'm actually gonna start using some first strikes on the balloons here, because... holy crap. It's not getting Pierce capped, but... boy, it sure kinda looks like it. I'll use some A batteries too. Oh god. More A batteries, more A batteries. I pretty much have to keep my Radium locked in there. Okay, now we're good. Right, who could forget the primary piece? 1.7 million pops. Yep. Here's where the first strikes are coming handy, or at least the deadly spike. Don't tell me I'm dead here. I used up every artillery battery ability. I think it's better to just spam ninjas, because they probably don't, like, create a lot of lag. And there's so many ZMDs here that there's always something to sticky bomb. So sure, we'll add just a couple more here. At least Apocalypse does go a little bit easier on us, not giving us a F-bad on 140. Here's more DTs being tanked, but the 9 deadly spikes here, man, coming in clutch. And there's no way we can survive this, right? Yep, I have to change my radium targeting. Oh, that's game. Yup, right? No, it's still alive. Surely it's dead now, though, right? Nope, I got my first strikes back up. But boy, that was dangerously close to leaking. I guess all these smart spikes run, deadly spikes run, like, smart, so they all clumped at the very exit. Might not look close, but those can surprisingly take a good amount. I mean, let me just take a quick peek. Actually, only a couple thousand pops in each one, but they were definitely the most important several thousand pops in the game so far. And it's gotta be over here, yeah? Yup. Round 142, so... let me show you, as I said earlier, what happens if you reach that last round. We're back at 142, but the entire screen clears, so now we can just full focus whatever comes in, and we'll see if this actually helps us beat the round now. That is a cheese of Apocalypse I was talking about, because we can just, you know, clear out everything that was causing us trouble. Technically, you still have to beat those balloons, but, you know, we get a clean slate from whatever balloons we beat previously. The only problem is that these deadly spikes don't have as much tanked up, but I think it's fine. When the round ticks to 143, you'll know it would have helped. And I actually might not make it an extra round here, despite what I said I claimed earlier. Well, GG, I guess Apocalypse ramping kicked in really hard there. Also, is there still no review map button on Apocalypse? What's up with this? Oh well. That's it though, I hope you enjoyed this run of the second last letter of the alphabet series. Actually, one last attempt here. I'm just gonna use first strike at the same time. Like on top of the FDTs, maybe just maybe it tanks enough. We actually did survive it this time, I think. That was the wave, at least. And say it ain't so. There it is, 143. We did at least increase 1 round. So I'll take whatever extra rounds we can get at this point. But nah, with 3 bads coming up and not enough first strike abilities, I think this is it. If not, this kills me, yeah. GG. Our deepest run so far only makes sense considering how deep we are into the alphabet. Z. Or is it Z? I know a lot of us up here in Canada, majority use Z, but I feel like I've been using Z a lot lately. Anyway, pronunciation aside, this is the challenge where we use only upgrades with Z in their name. So here's what we have. We've got Razor Sharp Shots, Bomb Blitz Bomb Shooter, The Tac Zone, Absolute Zero, Energizer, Round Zero, Razor Rotors, Balloon Exclusion Zone, Wizard Monkey and its Wizard Phoenix, and Prince of Darkness. Now, there's no Z in this upgrade name, but figure that it spawns out zombie balloons, and that zombie balloons are technically upgrade itself. Even the wiki kind of refers to them as zombie balloons, so for that, I think I'll allow it. And then we have Oversized Nails NG, and then the hero we have is Azili, and the map we have is Bizarre, with 1 out of 6 of its letters being a Z. Again, we had to get creative with the Z challenge because there were no upgrades at all. None of these upgrades that are allowed here start with the Z. They're either in the middle of their name or they're at the start of a word, but that word is not the first word. Also, for the final letter of this alphabet series, I'm feeling bold. We are gonna indeed try Bizarre Chimps, and I have no idea if this little selection of towers is even possible, but I guess we'll find out today and see what we're capable of. But to start off, I think NG Dart in a straight line actually hold pretty decently. Of course, as per the rules, I'll have to upgrade these to that Z upgrade later, so a 2-0-0 on the Dark Monkey at least for both of them. And Oversized Nails, but I just want, like, more towers early game, because that's more consistent. Anyway, I know we technically moved on from her already, but back to the pronunciation of Z. I swear growing up I pretty much always used Z, but I think in the context of, like, even subconsciously, without thinking about it, I've been using Z for stuff in BTD6. Like, for example, we abbreviate this middle path ace as GZ for ground zero. I think it sounds awkward calling it GZ. Am I right, folks? Also, it's a shame Azalea is no good early game. Even though we drop her down, we still die around 12, so I'll just do more Dark Monkeys. Getting more Pierce is gonna suck. It really sucks early game, so that's why I'm not getting it. What we need is more projectiles, and not more Pierce on them. But yeah, on the topic of GZ, I also sometimes use AZ for Substitute, although that's much lesser used, I'll admit. Now, I really don't want to jump a fourth Dark Monkey, so this is where I'm finally gonna get one extra Pierce on this guy. Although I doubt it makes a difference, because again, we need more darts here. Because that's what we're leaking to. Actually, how about we try the following? Oversized Nails turns it from 3 Pierce to 8. That might be a better investment than adding extra Dark Monkey and Verdicts. I think it made a difference. Unfortunately, Bazaar is a really weird map, so I think we're worse off for even rounds, because the Dark Monkeys are better at cleaning up. Alright, Oversized Nails was a mistake, I admit it. Let's try a Sharp Shot Pen. There we go. That'll do. So what I'm really trying to save up for here is the Heli Pilot. Even though Razor Rotors is no good, it is... oh man, that was a nice snipe. We died to 1 red though. But if I get that Heli up, then we don't have to worry about the early game anymore. So that's what's really annoying. Let's see. How about now? No, we have another 1 balloon leaking again. Alright, I give up. 4 Dark Monkeys. That should finally do the job, right? Yes, indeed. And I think all I had to do was just get that 4th Dark Monkey, because now we are in the driver's seat to finally drop the heli down and be good. Yes, the rare moment that we use Razor Rotors will shock everybody. Now, I actually might go for a Dragon's Breath before Razor Rotors if I can help it, because that would be an even better early game, even though it's not really that good in Bazaar. Nothing's good in Bazaar unless you have infinite range. Let me just drop an 0-2-2 Wizard instead of going for Camo on the heli, see if that works. Seems to work just fine. Maybe I can skip the Camo cross path if I end up going for a Shimmer or a Necromancer. I feel like I would go for that, just because I can target the zombies in whichever lane is active. And just like that, Dragon's Breath has been afforded. All it took was, again, surviving the early game until we got something to deal with it just fine. And Quad Darts was the answer for that. Now, as for the late game of this Chimp's run, as you see on the right side, I have only allowed 1 tower for certain towers that is Z upgrade only was in the tier 5. So, of course, I'd only allow that 1 upgrade. Therefore, if I do drop a bomb attack sub or a Dartling, it'd have to be all the way to tier 5. I don't think I want any of those tier 5s, because none of them are really that good in Bazaar or without buffs. So instead, what I'm eyeing is Middle Path. After I get the Summon Phoenix, we have to go for Wizard Phoenix anyway. And that would still be a decent choice on this map, especially. Let me just see if I need to buy Razor Rotors now. Yes, we do. Alright, that's fine. Only 2 extra K down the drain. And that should clean up, right? Yep. Razor Rotors ain't that bad right now. It actually pops a decent amount of balloons, but the thing is, there's just so many better options for the mid-game. That's why, even though it's gotten many buffs lately, it still isn't really used all that much. And don't forget, everybody, the double flame attack from the Summoning Phoenix and Wizard Phoenix should help us save up 54k. Also, Azalea's Heartstopper is nice that it allows us to pop purples now. So count purples we can just bypass easily. Unintended. I obviously can't afford the Wizard Phoenix straight right now, so we'll at least just drop this guy down. The zombie balloon spawning. Now, I know Pod is probably the better choice to save up next, because obviously it's way cheaper, and that's easier to save up for. Just, I don't know if I really want to get it. I have fears that Bazaar might be too awkward of a map for this guy, because, like, if, say, a slow balloon spawns in the bottom right corner, which there will be, I think ZMDs and all that, we're not going to have anything to pop them down with before we get Wizard Phoenix, so we're going to basically run out of zombies by the time the ZMDs pop, and then we won't have anything to clean up. At least that's what I'm fearing right now. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Even a slow bloom like a BFB, look, all the zombies have been drained. So how do I kill this BFB now? Well, probably with a Phoenix. Let's see if the Phoenix damage can clean up. Oh, I missed like 5 balloons, but I think we can easily make the difference up. Yeah, in fact, I don't think I was even targeting the heli popping the BFB. That probably would have helped a lot. There we go. I guess it's probably worth trying. Like, we'll even get Hex very soon, so we can deal with mob class balloons a lot easier. So I'm just gonna hang on. Only buy this if I absolutely need to. And sure, why not just Hex this around just to get everything over with. And so we'll have basically every ability active for this round right here. And there's no way this beats 63, right? We need Phoenix. Oh yeah, we definitely need Phoenix. Well, one way or another, we're probably going to need an extra tower if it's not the Prince of Darkness, because I'm not going to be able to beat this with only one Phoenix, that's for sure. You know what, actually, worst thing that could happen is to just restart the run and try a different build order. I'll just get this over with. I mean, of all the options I have, Prince of Darkness is probably the easiest build order into Wizard or Phoenix, because I don't know how much I want to rely on ground zeros. I know one tower I definitely want to get after Wizard Phoenix is the Absolute Zero. That'll help stall for more Wizard Phoenixes and just the balloons in general for a lot longer. But before that, getting a ground zero, I don't know. It just seemed a little bit sketch, that's all. And I also just realized that I could very easily just not have to worry about the ZMGs just by using Hex. So now that I think about it, Azili and this is a good combo. In fact, I just forgot that Azili buffs the Necromancers by, what is it, level 11? Yeah. Pierce of reanimating boons by 50%. Now, I know I said Pierce isn't that great, but 50% is pretty big. Yeah, it's not something you can just simply ignore. So no wonder, like, we're still cruising along just fine. All hail the zombie balloons, because that's going to make saving up Wizard Phoenix really, really easy. You'll probably get in, like, in the next 4 rounds or so. So, again, just Hex this round. And it'll probably be close to up again if I need it for 81. Yeah, it takes like half the cooldown to pop the entire ZMG. And let's watch carefully here and see if we need to re-target the zombies, because it's spawning, like, smart targeting in a way, but it's not spawning all the way back. As in, it's not the most optimal, but it seems good enough. And this round here is a no-brainer to use Hex on, because Fortifieds are going to be beefy. So now, see if we get a nice chain off. There we go. That's what Hex is nice for. Just deleting all the insides if you beat the balloons fast enough. And holy crap, 54k has never been that easy to save up for. Thanks, Pod. Also, before I forget, now's probably a good time just to get that Razor Sharp Shots out of the way. So this will put me down only about $1,000, not really a big deal. Hex again, I guess? Sure. And now for DDTs, that's not a big deal either. Because Prince of Darkness solos. If we're still doing this well into 92, then getting extra Absolute Zero should make things so much, well, chill. More chill. So 250 so that it works on DDTs. If I ever needed to. I feel like DDTs aren't really an issue. Because again, Prince of Darkness coming in clutch. Like, it truly is a wonderful combo here. Let's freeze. And do I Hex here? You're not sure. Hex is always worth it on these stronger balloons rather than saving it for DDT rounds. Because, I mean, inside DDTs are what? Cerams, so well, what's the scary thing about those? After you beat the DDTs, you've already gone through the hardest part. So, yeah, that's why I figured Hex was expendable. Although I probably get up anyways because this round is really long, right? See if I even need abilities. Or is Prince of Darkness really holding all of them? I think it is, guys. That's crazy. I would just freeze now to buy me a little bit more time, but I feel like that's all we're going to need. And we're just gonna breeze through that first try. Now, I know I'm not going to likely get level 20s. Oh, I reused the wrong ability, but I'm likely not going to get level 20 Zealy ability by round 100, so I'm going to need to save the money for bad damage, because obviously my Absolute Zero and this is pretty much worthless. Also, bad news, this round is going to be sus as hell. Either I use Wizard of Phoenix to beat this, because this being at the front of the track means I can't clean the insides, and my zombie count's going really down, so here's what I think. I think we use Hex here. This is bold, but I feel like Wizard of Phoenix can clear at 98. That's what it's good for. Group balloons. So, maybe don't attack this so we get the cooldown a bit longer. Like a quarter off, okay. This is totally fine, everybody. I will absolute 0 now. Hopefully we build back 3k zombie count. There we go. And just save it last minute. We actually have Hex up again, so I'm actually not that surprised. Should we use it now? Sure. Let's see if we can get it a nice chain of those ZMGs. Wizard Phoenix, truly a golden ability. Holy crap, we just broke through every single ZMG there. Now, I did use every ability for 99, which is scary, but that's why I have... Oh, actually, I was gonna say that's why we have Absolute 0, but only one of them. Yeah, here's the thing. If I use one now to freeze the first half, the second half get through. I knew I should have saved one of the two. It was probably beatable with only one of two. Alright. Let me just see one more time here. If I freeze really late. So deep freeze and refreeze. Notice that time I, like, leaked just a couple ceramics. So what if we just stall those? Like, use this now. And watch. Watch that ice stall with the attack speed too with Absolute 0. Unfortunately, I think I need 2. Oh, right. They nerfed refreeze, so it's only half duration on cerams. That's so evil. Okay, watch this then. Maybe what I need is 2 different 022s attack at different times. So watch this. There we go. That's basically full uptime on the freezing. And I'm hoping we can just damage it the rest of the way. Come on. Oh my god, it's so close. Okay, let's try this again. This time, I guess I got Arctic Wind. So that should help after it times out, right? Plus the Phoenix, right? The Phoenix. There we go. That 3k might have... Hopefully, I'm not going to regret that. But I don't know. I feel like we'll need a lot of this remaining 28k. Is that enough for Attack Zone? I guess we'll see. But how much damage does one Wizard Phoenix do? As you see, not good. Would a Attack Zone really do all the remaining damage? Actually, I get 2 up. 2 Phoenixes. So I feel like that extra Attack Zone would make a difference. I guess we'll have to try one more time here. Yeah, I knew the money was there, but only barely. Down to 2100 now. And how much damage does this do? I'd like to believe this is the right spot. Looks like 7,500 on the dot. What are the odds we get such an even number? But here's the problem. How do I beat DD? Well, I know how to beat DD. It's just Snowstorm. Snowstorm and then Hex the, what do you call it? The ZMGs. And that's how we win, right? Come on. Gotta freeze immediately when DT show up. Hurry up. It's exiting. Now? Ah, bruh. New attack zone spot. 7840 this time. I just moved it a little bit more to the right. That's probably better. And it looks to be better. I really don't want to hex the, what do you call it? The DDTs. Because then I'm not sure if we'll be able to break down the ZUGs in time. That's why I held on to it so long. I just have to hope the Wizard Phoenix catches the cerams, but it's not. Even though I was in the right spot, yeah, it still didn't beat in time. Yikes. How about this attack spot? 8,070. I feel like the further right we put it, the better it performs, so it's a good sign we're inching closer. One more try here without hexing the DT. Is it now? Oh, that was in the perfect spot. I'm just gonna hex it though. And it still snuck through. I'm not sure. Maybe I need more bad damage, so I got a heli pilot to do 150. Quad darts on it would have been nice though. I think it's over though. So close yet so far. Again? Hex? There we go. No insides. And please. Do we have enough time to break the ZMGs down? We ran out of Wizard Phoenix, so I'm doubtful. We got 1, 2, 2. Hex. Nice. Holy. I'm not sure how much time was left, but that had to have been not that much, because, yeah, I was, like, sweating. The longer it took for us to break down that ZMG. Overall, though, it looks like we indeed did need every penny of Z-Towers in order to beat Chimps Mode here. So that'll do. It was started 3.5 years ago, but we've officially reached the end of counting the letters of the alphabet with you guys. This may not fully be the end of the alphabet series, though. I have a couple of possible interesting spin-off ideas in mind, so stay tuned if you want to see that. And of course, make sure to check out the alphabet playlist if you want to reminisce the other 25 theme challenges I've done.
Again, that's all though. Hope you learned your ABCs and XYZs a little bit better. See ya.